Welcome to the trophy event.
Welcome to the trophy event, last 128. David Wormsley versus Colm Buffini. Hill. And a dry break to start the proceedings. David Wormsley, 3 times a 147 player. Looking to run the rack out here. Ooh. That's alright. Just block the pocket here and you win the match. Yep, good shot, David. Oh, that's a bit of a gap.
Got control of the frame. He's actually played quite good. He's potted really well in this match. I've been watching. So, Macaulay, how do you think? How do you feel about today? Are you confident?
Nah, just take one match at a time, mate.
Have you seen the draw?
You've seen the draw.
So, a little bit of a surprise to see you in the trophy event. You didn't have the best of days yesterday?
Yeah, nah, having a few tip issues with the queue and yeah.
No good.
Oh, well.
You qualified quite high though, so you must have just missed out.
Yeah, I think I missed out by a frame.
Oh.
But just a few silly errors, you know, and lack of practice, so oh well.
I think you'd have to be one of the favourites today if you keep focused and play your game. Concentrate, you know.
Colin pots this 2 here. He can run this out. He gets nice on the 6 and screws down for the 5 into the right corner. It's all on. Ambitious.
Well, he doesn't actually need to. I mean, with these rules, you know, he can look for a free ball with the 5. I think that's all what he's doing now. Yeah. If the first 6 frames anything to go by, David. First time I've seen David play, seems quite aggressive. So I think he'll be potting balls.
Yeah, he should just cover the bag of this 13.
No, I think he'll play. Yeah, he's playing quite aggressive. He's played like this all the way through, so can't see him changing now. He actually, if he can pot the what colour? What's that? Is that 14? I get the colours mixed up. If he can pot this one and
needs it to drop.
Yeah, I think if he potted that and then put the 9 in the corner, he'd be in complete control of this frame. Yeah, so that's a good shot. Is he going to double this up and down? Yeah. Oh, I think he went for the pot there.
Free ball.
Yeah, that's a free ball. So for anyone watching who's not sure of the rules, you have to be able to see the extreme edges, hit the extreme edges of at least one of your balls. And here, obviously, you can't. So he's going to nominate the 11 over the pocket. Was it the 11? I think it was. So that's a good shot, and he's actually opened that up. It's landed quite nicely.
Just needs to play this positively, come off the round, be on the 5, and should be game over. Oh,
he's missed it. He'll be disappointed with that. That was a match-winning opportunity.
That's a good shot.
So he's just got to play one positional shot here for the 14 onto the black.
Take this one first.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think he'll take this one first. Yeah. Oh, he's just hit that too hard. He didn't actually need to go all the way around. He just had to pop that.
Colin wants to be aggressive. There's a cross double on there, but
well, he has to take it on really because there's no value in leaving the 5 ball.
He's in a position where he could play it now, and I mean, if he plays the 6, chances of getting back on it nicely is very unlikely.
I think you just play this and leave the white on the bottom rail.
Yeah, result.
He has had a result. I don't think he meant that, but that's landed.
David will play an aggressive shot. He'll play the plant. Yeah. It's not the right shot, but he'll play the plant.
Oh.
Oh, no.
David's in complete control here now, but I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know what he was trying to achieve there. What would you do here, Mako? Would you just
I'd push the
push
six
the
over the
But
corner.
he
And
needs a free ball, doesn't he? So would you not just put the six onto the black? Yeah, that's the
David-
right shot. That's a good shot.
David's playing aggressive. He would have just tip this around with Colin and.
But the thing is, see, he's not left a free ball this time, but
So
he
here-
actually might leave a free ball next time because Colm's just going to touch up to this six, leave it in behind the black, and Dave. Oh, well, he's completely done
The wrong thing there.
the opposite of what I thought he would have done. If he'd have actually just touched up to the six, it would have been a tough shot for David to.
Not leave a free ball.
Well, he's.
David's just going for the kill, and it's just.
I think the only way Colm can win this now, he's got to get the six in that corner where all the other balls are. And that's a free ball.
And that's a fist pump from David Walmsley. So he'll take the 5 here. Just doesn't want to get stuck on the rail. Wants to leave the white center table here. Got to be careful where the 5 goes. He doesn't want to cover the black with the 5. One good pop.
Tony, can you check the other score for me, Janice? Please. I think it's 3-2 after this round.
Con can just run the 6 over the pocket here and leave the white on the bottom rail, and basically David will have to play a good shot here. Look at this.
Wow. So these two actually played really well in the early stages of the match, and then just trying to get over the line here, they're just sort of both thrashing balls around.
Just need to slow it down here, and you know.
And just as you say that, Maka, David rolls the ball in and gives himself a chance for the match here. Oh, he's missed it.
Missed it.
Wow, another chance for Colm. Who got the black in that other frame?
Yeah, he's played that well. Just got to drop this in. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Just drop it in. Yeah, just got to drop this in and give us a shot for the match. Yeah, nice spot.
Good shot. So this is not a gimme. It is a few inches up the rail. Still got to hit this right. Nice
Done it.
finish. So that means David 147 Walmsley is out, unfortunately, as he throws the balls up and down the table. We'll switch over to the other match. I just need to go and check who won that last frame.
It's 2-all.
It's 3-2, definitely, but I don't know who to.
Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing will be alright. Wake up this morning.
It was Chris.
3-2 to Chris Ford.
Oh, no.
So he's elected for the small ones. I just put the 3 here and either put the 5 or the 2 behind the 12 and, you know, just lock the frame down. The aggressive shot would actually be played to get the 14 out from the 4 here. He's played it and you push the 6 behind. Nice. Same shot just on the corner here. Just drop this in, Chris. No, I'm trying to pop them all out. Play to cover the bag. You don't need to pot, it should lock the frame down. No, we're potting out at the moment. That's alright. I know nothing. Oh, that's a great shot from Janet there. Just great pot. Play the 14 onto the 6 and try and put it over the rail. The 14.
So we've got Nick Irvine versus Zoe West starting on the second stream table. That was a good shot from Janet.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Actually, I haven't seen Janet play much, but Chris Ford is actually quite a good player. He's another player who you would probably expect to qualify. Maybe didn't have the best of days yesterday either. So
some pretty hard sections out there, though.
yeah.
That keeps rolling. That's a good shot. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we. Myself and Michael Hayes played Chris Ford and his wife in the South Island Pairs last year in section play, and he had 2 8-balls in the match, and they beat us 3-1 or 3. Oh, actually, they beat us 3-0, and he played really, really well. So you can definitely play.
How's this for aggressive? How's it?
Wow, what a shot, Janet.
Oh, she's hooked herself.
No, I think she's okay.
Nah.
Do you not think? No?
Just needs to make contact. This doesn't have to move it anyway. Just put the pressure back on Chris. But yeah. Janet swerving.
Oh, what a result! What a result! Look at this! Janet McGrath. No apology. Maybe she meant that.
This is the one that matters, though. Just drop this in.
Nice shot,
Great.
Janet.
That's
Well played. So we'll stay with this match for the final frame, and then we'll switch over. The match in the top corner at the moment is just the first frame. Hill here. Who's your money on, Macca? You're a gambling man.
I have to take Janet as a fellow Cashmere player. I have to take Janet here.
Is Chris Ford Hornby?
Yeah, plays out of Hornby.
Is there a bit of rivalry between Hornby and Cashmere?
There's always rivalry between Cashmere and any other club, mate. So
Cashmere are the hated club, are they?
we maybe the hated club. We're the best club in Canterbury, though. And
The Cashmere has the most players?
we're the most players, yeah.
Okay.
And,
Is there in the interclub is there more teams at Cashmere than anywhere else?
Cashmere has I think Cashmere has 4 teams in premierships out of 8 teams, so pretty dominant with that.
Is that just because Cashmere has more tables?
More tables, and I think we're one of the slightly bigger clubs in Christchurch. I think Hornby's slightly bigger, but
they don't have as many tables.
no, not as many tables.
Do they still only have the old tables there?
Yeah, they've still got the old colonials there. Very well looked after though.
Yeah.
But
I love the snooker tables in Hornby. They're my favourite tables in
best tables in the
Christchurch,
country.
Yeah. And I haven't been in Papua Nui, but that's a newer venue too, isn't it?
Yeah. They've sort of downsized since the new build.
Downsized on tables.
Yeah, downsized on tables. They've got 4 pool tables in there now, I think. Maybe 5 on queues.
But you guys still play some of the events there, don't you? The Canterbury events?
Yeah, we some of the events are played at the back in the bowling club. Lucky enough to use the bowling club where Darryl from On Q sets his tables up. Every time we have an event there. Most recently we had the Alan Cowan there, which was won by Adam Lilly, which was played very well all weekend, as he usually does. But yeah, we're very lucky in Christchurch to have such good venues to play pool out of.
And I know Adam Shaw plays for New Brighton. Is that a smaller venue as well?
Yeah.
I've never been there either.
They've... how many tables have they got there now? Yeah, I haven't played there in about 5 years, but last time I was there, I think they had 4 tables upstairs. And they play with a lot of heart. But yeah, just a bit smaller again. And that we get guys travelling from all over the place. We have people travelling from Darfield and West Milton. That's a good 50-minute drive just to play pool. So it's it's good that we've got people who are committed to playing for the club, not just a team that's a bit closer.
Yeah, I have played in the Interclub once. I made an appearance when Jordan Mai set up the Papua Nui Stickman, and he after the South Islands in Cashmere a couple of years back, he wanted me to play against Cashmere Silver, who
bit of a rivalry there. Yeah,
one of the more hated teams in the area. Is that fair to say?
Probably just because they're jealous of what they do with the game, And Steve Denton runs a very tight ship there with a quality team.
That was actually the year that Steve didn't play. He took I think he took a season off, and I stayed for a couple of days after South Islands, and I played. It was actually really good teams. Me and Jordan, Healy White, Josh Bowen, Benny Tefero, Matty Lee. John, John play?
John and John Carrion,
yeah. I don't think John played that game. I might be wrong, but it was really good. It was a great setup.
Corey Hall.
Yeah, Corey Hall. Yeah. There was like 4 matches going on in the club, and it was race to 5 every match. It was really good setup.
Who does Jordan play his pairs with?
No, not Sam Hopkins. I think that might have been it. I can't remember. But it was a really good night, and we won. We beat the Silver. Adam Lilly? I think Adam Lilly played.
This year? National Peers.
Oh, that's unlucky. That looked in all the way from Janet.
Oh yeah, Jesse Eastman.
That's right. Yes, he did play.
Got to be careful here. Oh, he's all right. It's not perfect, but he can just. I don't know what you do actually. What do you do here, Simon? Do you leave?
not that, because he's got out Janet's only ball that was tied up, which he'll be pretty disappointed with. I think Janet's got to go for this, really, especially with the 4 being on the rail. She might get 2 shots on the black.
Yeah, Chris managed to
Yeah.
Chris managed to push the 4. Chris managed to put the 8 onto the rail there.
Yeah, I think if she's missed. Yeah, I think if Janet had got, if she'd have managed to pop the balls and get to the 8 ball, she would have pretty much had the frame in the bag. But Chris has got to try and.
Chris doesn't need to pot this. He just needs to cover the bag and. All right, he's gone. It's gone. Oh.
No, that's not good. He still hasn't promoted his 4 ball. So if Janet can pot her 4 balls and roll the black down the rail, she'll be favourite, even if the black doesn't go in. So we're joined now by semi-professional 9-ball player Blair Lazenby. He's practicing on the 9-footers most days these days, I think, with Macaulay.
Showing me how the game's played every day. Now we have some good battles.
Good chance here for Janet. Just a stop shot on the 10, 14 into the middle, and then the 9 will send the white naturally down to back to the 8. I think she's taking the wrong ball here. Yeah, I don't like this shot.
She's actually played it really
She
well.
has played it really well.
She's played that really well.
But she's now put the white exactly where it was, pretty much, for the same shot.
Just wants to leave a nice angle. It doesn't have to go. Just she wants to leave the white pretty much where the. One good positive shot here, and she's trickle the black down inside the 5, and
She doesn't even have to pop the black, you know, in or over the pocket. But this would probably be the winning shot here if she can pop this. She cued it good. That's a nice shot. Well, Janet for the win. Just play this a nice pace, in or over the bag. Remember,
don't have to worry about the white. Just
there's
hit
no
it center.
snookers. No snookers in this version of the game, so Chris would have to take a worldy finish.
Oh, what a
Doesn't
shot!
need to.
What
Well
a
done.
shot!
Good finish, Janet.
Paulie Martin's batting tips have proved right again. So, what a match!
Chris Ford is gone. Chris would have been one of my horses, I reckon, for this tournament.
Yeah, certainly can play.
So that's one for Kashmir over Hornby. Oh, Tony, can you find out the score on the other game, please?
Tony, can you get us 2 drinks as well? Please. Can I get you one? I will. Yeah. Who we got on next on the TV table? Nick Irvine and Zoe West.
So I don't think that score's right. I'll have to go and check. Seeing as though Tony Blair is being quite lazy, I'll go and do everything.
Yeah.
I'll do
Some
everything
things-
so we don't forget who's doing what.
Some things never change. As long as I'm not on the TV table, mate. You just wait. TRN1.
The next TV
It's 1-0 to Zoe West here. Those of you who don't know Zoe, she's partner to one of the greatest players to ever pick up a cue in New Zealand, and Peter de Groot. Both play out of the Woolston Club. Short races. Nick really needs to get a frame on the board here. Play a double on this and white down by the 7, maybe looking at 7. Oh, right. He's had a wog at it and he's fluked it. Look at that. Wow. Huge fluke there. We may get an interview with David Wormsley on the mic here. No, he lost. Willie Kahu. Good shot there.
Clear.
Madam Ferguson, Cashmere Club Group, next to Cashmere at table 6, please.
Not too short next turn there. Doesn't really need to pop this far, to be honest. Yeah, it's on nothing. I'd have just left that there and locked the frame down. Oh well. I picked Janet to win that match at 3-1. Quality, mate. She's potting well.
I turned the air conditioning on this morning. I said, I better turn on the pole. I just turned it on. I must have pushed the wrong button, so I got it on 12. And I'm still there. There's ice coming down the machine.
Currently up to 26 viewers, and we've got a couple of comments coming in. So, if you got any questions, fire away. Simon Singleton and Macaulay Marchant on the mic at the moment.
Yeah, it's a good shot there from Nick. Black's not easy, but he's guaranteed himself a chance at developing it anyway. You and old Marina getting on quite good there, were they?
So the new match on table 2, Willie Kahu and Hazel Rowe Brown. I know Hazel. I've never seen Willie play before. Is he local? Maka?
Well, I've never seen him before, but he looks like he's wearing
Is that a cashmere top?
no, but it's
It's an Interclub top.
yeah, it's Shirley St Albans, No Excuses.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah, he must be playing for the Div 1 SAS team. I mean, I've never personally seen him before, but looks like he can play. That many players in Christchurch, you don't know them all. Next,
Good to see. Good to see new players at the tournament though that I haven't seen as well. 270 entries in this event. So that's huge. Fair play to all the organisers.
I'll never tell you. Well, Nick's got a free ball here. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I think he's just pushed to play the black up. No, I doesn't want to pop the floor over.
No, that's my back.
So he's teed off there and giving Nick another free ball.
What? Your game's there, but I've got to get these other ones out
Yeah, no, that's fine.
because the others haven't had a game.
Yeah, never will.
No, but because you're on a buy, you have to wait for the rest of the field to go through. I don't know about you, but I'm more Macaulay is.
Yeah, I got to buy last 64.
Alright, mate.
Nick could play a good shot here if he wanted to. He could play the 8 as a double and leave the white on the bottom rail and leave zone no shot. But, you know.
Wayne.
Cheer by the wing.
Is that Alima's son?
Lima's your dad, eh? It's good, eh?
Yeah, it's good.
Sam. And that should be frame over with Nick here having a free ball, so I imagine he'll take the 9 and just stun it centre table and put the black in the corner. Hazel played at your club, Brittany? Yeah, that's the Tauranga Citizens Club, is it? Got a good field up there, dear? Good amount of players?
Oh wow! I don't know if you saw Hazel's shot down the rail there, but that turned out like a full ball down the rail. I actually did notice that on that table yesterday as well when I was watching one of the North-South matches, that just that bottom left corner, it's really pulling away. I know that Daryl isn't actually here at the minute, so maybe you can have a look at that later.
You got a huge head.
So Willie hasn't had the best result there, but he actually cued that really nice. Sorry, did
1-1 there between Nick and
play
Zoe.
Oh, Daryl's back. Yeah,
So you're using a draw hit. Oh,
this TV table here on the right, the near one, it's really turning away on the bottom left corner. Yeah. I just saw it then, but I noticed it last night.
3/4 of a ball.
And then it just did it real bad then, yeah. But
For those of you who don't know, Brittany Kidd is the one with the pink hair and Macaulay is the one with the orange hair.
For those of you that don't know, Adam Lilly
So we've now got we're now joined by John Saundercock.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Saundercock, and just tuning in now. We've got Nick Irvine of Ashburton area versus Zoe West. The score seems to be 1-1 at the moment, and Nick's on the big balls. On the other table, for those of you that are interested, Willie Kahu takes on Hazel Rihu Brown. The score currently, first frame, 0-0. Simon, mate, I know that you're going to be looking at possibly going all the way this week. Can you give maybe the viewers an insight into how you might go about that?
I can't keep a straight face. So that was actually Adam Lilly, but that was a pretty good John Saundercock impression. Fair play, Adam. I wonder if you're watching, John. That was really good. That was really good. Huh? Wow. Crack up. Oh, yeah. So we a bit of bias in the commentary box now. We're joined by is Nick Irvine your future brother-in-law?
No, he's my brother.
Oh, it's your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
No.
Jamie's brother.
Well, technically, no.
Oh, okay.
Technically, he's a half brother. We've got different dads.
So you're half brother or full brother?
He's my brother.
Yeah.
Don't do that other shit.
So he's playing okay here.
What's the score?
So it's 1-1 at the moment.
I've seen him play the 4 up the corner earlier and left it like up the wrong end of the table. I'll have to ask him about that one later. What were you thinking? Probably not going off.
How come you've got your cue today? Yeah.
Oh, it's just a truck, just bring it in.
Not lucky enough to qualify for the trophy like some of us.
No, mate, no. I'm trying to avoid that one.
Yeah.
Been there plenty of times.
So little mistake from Hazel, and Willie's got a chance to take this first frame.
Sorry, West playing a...
Do you know this Willie Kahu?
No, where's he from? SAS?
Yeah.
Looks like one of the SAS tops.
Looks like he accused the ball, okay? Yeah.
Oh, just time.
No, we didn't know who it was. We've never seen him before. Yeah.
Black to set the tone, eh? Is it in? Oh, he's dropping.
Yeah, nice shot. 1-0 to Willie.
You're getting nervous. She's getting nervous. And butterflies. I have an effect, eh?
So, Corey, you've seen the draw for tomorrow?
Yeah.
I was refreshing your Facebook page every 10 minutes last night, waiting for the draw to appear.
Yeah.
You're the Facebook sharing man. What do you reckon? Do you like your draw? Who have you got first up?
Peter Egg.
Peter Ag. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's a tough match.
Yeah, no, it will be. We've probably 50-50 when we've played each other, so
Yeah.
one of us is going to take the upper hand, I think.
You're hitting the ball quite well this week. You had a good start to the week. Well, obviously, you had the Super League.
Yeah, not too bad.
You did okay in the Super League.
Yeah, qualified and
Yep.
then lost to Adam Lilly 8-6, and then Cootsy put me out with
Yeah,
an 8-5.
so that's-
So I played alright, but just a couple of mistakes, dry breaks.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good standard. And then you turned up Sunday morning. You adjusted straight back to the big white, and
Yeah,
you
big
took
white
out
was
the early bird tournament.
Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, played Tom in the final.
And then in the pairs,
Qualified.
you guys you were going pretty well. I actually watched the match that you lost. There was a bit of a controversial shot at 2-2 where Adam had a ball jump out in the middle pocket.
I couldn't believe it. It
So-
was deep. It was gone, and then
Yeah.
it was back on the table. I still don't know how that one come out.
Yeah, so their opponents had the black hanging over the pocket, and Adam Shaw was on a clearance, and he banged the ball into the middle pocket. was perfect on his last ball, and the ball hit the centre of the pocket and just jumped back onto the bed of the table. So they ended up losing that match 4-3. So you're actually one of my picks to win that event. So
yeah, no, we thought we were going right. It's sort of, I guess you could say, just I think we had 4 breaks, and there was only one frame we actually made a ball, and Mitch was playing like a man possessed, and Don was slow rolling and stacking them well. So you know the rubs didn't come into it too much. We just got some tactical frames, but yeah, I think that 12 ball in the middle that you talked about was the turning point. And then in the last frame, missed one down the rail, quite close to the pocket. Sealed the deal. Yeah.
Oh well, you've obviously got all right in qualifying, and you got a rest day today. You just come to watch Jamie play and chill
Jamie
out.
and the little brother, yeah.
Nice.
We're going to go golfing this afternoon.
Much better idea.
Not the best weather today.
No.
Is it raining?
Oh, they're still talking rain this afternoon.
Not good for my trip to Hoga Ticket tonight.
Oh, if it's raining here, it'll be dry there.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you could hear Adam Lilly in the background there in his John Saundercock impression.
So he's missed a chance for a 2-1 up there.
Chance here for Nick.
One he'd expect himself to take here, I think.
What's he on?
Just the 14 in the middle of the table, a bit tricky. He's going to have to drop that in the middle bag maybe.
Knowing Nick, he'll put a lot of work into this ball. Yep, there we go.
Does he like to hit the ball hard?
Yeah, it's a bit of a clubman.
Yeah, not making things easy at the moment. That's right, there's a quadruple on.
A quad.
Behind the...
It's one of your hits
Chris Melling shot, you reckon?
One of your hit and hope shots, Macca.
I love those shots.
Hit and hope, but walk around, mark out the table.
Yeah, yeah. This diamond.
Well, that's not a bad shot.
If he needs a 14 to bounce, what's
Depends
Zoe going to do here? Just a
if she has a go.
Stop shot
and
double?
Doesn't make it.
Or is she going to try? If she tries to cut this in and doesn't get it, then Nick's going to have a good chance.
Yeah, favourable.
But if she goes for the long double, the white would almost be a shot to nothing. But she's going to back herself.
Yeah,
No,
left it up
good.
there for him.
That's a chance for
Just kind of
Chance for Nick.
Naturally cutting that down the table from there.
Yeah.
So.
If he doesn't pump it, he won't leave it on if it wobbles. Oh man, it must be like the clearest of these.
good shot from Nick. So he should pop this one for a 2-1 lead. Still playing race to 4 in this early stage. I'm sure the race will get longer later on. Yep, well done, Nick.
Chicken, got this? Feed the chicken? Chicken hungry.
So we'll try and interview a few players throughout the day as they come in and out. It is the trophy event that's being played today. The main event is tomorrow. Normally at this event it's the trophy event on the Friday, followed by the Calcutta and the North-South match. But the North-South match got changed this year to last night, which the South Island won quite convincingly in the end for the first time in 6 years, I think. I think it was not the last time it was held at Kashmir. The time before, it was my first nationals, but South Island last one. So there's a bit more time tonight. I think they're going to try and finish this event completely. and then we're going to have a Calcutta draw this evening. So get yourself down for that one. But there will be a few of the main event players sort of knocking around the venue throughout the day, and just like Corey, and we'll try and get a few interviews as the day goes on. I'm sure. Oh, you're trying to get David. So we got David Walmsley coming over. He was lost 4-3 earlier he lost 4-3 earlier this morning. The first match that we had streaming to Colm Buffini.
Yeah.
You actually look like you were going quite well early on, David. You played quite fast, quite fluid.
Pots and everything.
I was until I stuffed that Blackham.
Yeah.
At the end frame. He just played a strategic safety shots to get himself back in, and away he went. So good on him.
So happy with how you went over the weekend, though, or
Hey?
happy with how you played on the weekend? Or?
Over the week.
I've played better today than I have done over the last week. Yeah.
Yeah, so you looked like you was flowing really well, and
I was.
we were switching in between matches, trying to do two at once. We weren't doing the commentary at the start of the match, but I was watching the game. Like I say, it looked like you was getting in the flow of things and playing quite well.
I was putting well, and it just took that last black at the end. I should have done better on that, and he just cleared.
So is that your event over now, or is there's a
Trophy flight.
a flight event? Cool.
Trophy flight.
Yeah.
Go out there and win that now. I shouldn't have lost that, but it happens.
Yeah.
One mistake and away you go. They clear up, and he just happened to clear up.
Well, good luck with the trophy flight.
Thank you.
You know, you might as well go and try your best to win that one now.
going to.
I'm sure it's going to be tough,
Yeah.
but
go-
you just got to try your
All
best.
games are tough.
Yep. Well, we might see you back on the TV table later, maybe.
Hopefully. Sweet as.
Oh, good mate. Thank you.
Didn't mention the 1.7s. I was going to. That's a good shot there from Zoe. So Zoe's in pretty good position here. She just drops this one in, play the 6 down onto the 7.
Yeah, I was actually just watching Willie there again. He cues the ball really nice. I've actually been quite impressed with the few shots I've seen. I'm going to actually look up his section to see who he played against yesterday. He just played a really good shot, just dropping his last ball in behind the 5.
Oh, he's
And
played
again,
that well.
That's another nice shot. Yeah, so Willie drops the black in, that's 2-0.
Wendy Stevenson, Richard Movements Club, Clyde McDonald, Club Romeo, Table 9. Alan Cowan, when Shirley comes back, give her a slap.
Okay, so I found it here. He actually had a tough section. He was in with Les Naylor and Mulrooney, Brent Ramage. They were the 3 qualifiers. But he managed to beat Chris Tubby and he beat Robin Harris 3-0. Yeah, that was a pretty tough section.
Oh, Nick's played a great shot. Oh, yeah, I don't think that goes. Yeah.
Because I was having to do it on the phone.
careful, you don't want to lose the white. You know. Chance here for Nick to clear. Just for me, he's got to play the 9 now, though.
So we've currently got 20 people watching. As I mentioned earlier, if you've got any comments or any questions, fire away. We can actually read your comments now. Daryl's come and fix the computer a little bit.
Can he not cut that?
The 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot. I think the 12 might be in the way of the up and down, so Zoe will probably just sort of promote the 4 into the just into the middle of the middle pocket. Oh no, she's going to go up and down. She's looking at it. Yeah, I think the 12's in the way. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Sort of probably the best she could have done there from that situation. So she's just asked a question of Nick. Still got to get on that 10 ball. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a really good shot. He has to take the 10 here now. He's absolutely perfect. Don't understand this. Yeah, so I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to sort of clear the traffic for clear the balls from one side of the table and then come back and do his work at this side. But he actually had the perfect perfect shot on the 10 there. This 10 now is a lot harder from where it is. So hard that he's actually leaving it till last. So he's got to play a positional shot here. Yeah, not sure about that.
He just dropped this one over the bag and leaves the white on the right hand side of the table. If it drops, he's got a shot at the frame. If not, it's not easy for Zoe. It's just shot selection, really.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of players. A lot of these players that are playing today that haven't qualified, that actually pot ball's really, really good. I mean, that was going in if he hit hard enough. That would have been a great pot. It just comes down to shot selection, because if you take the balls in the right order, it just makes everything a lot easier. And unlucky Zoe, and that's it's not the potting that lets some players down. It is just the selection.
Still going to play this nicely though. Scuff one rail.
So of course it is easier on TV as well. On the screen, it's easier to see the shots than it is when you're actually down in the match.
What's he done there?
He's thrashed at that one and he's gone in off.
Wow.
Do you think that was a bit of frustration from not taking the finish before, or? I know Corey mentioned earlier that he likes to hit the ball quite hard. You'd fancy Zoe from here. That's a good first shot, and she's got a straight black into the middle. And this is going to level it up at 2-2.
Short races, you got to take the chances you get. You know, you're 2-0 up, and next thing you know, you're 3-2 behind. It's such a short race, and so Nick likes the hard way. Yes, he does. Corey Reed, seeing that there.
It is a massive part of the game. Like, people, think it's just about potting the balls, but the shot selection is massive. Like, Nick could have made that so much easier for himself, and he actually probably should have taken a 3-1 lead. He played such a good first shot there, screwing back, landed perfect on the 10. All he had to do was roll a 10 in, and then he's got sort of 2 balls over the pocket and the black in the centre of the table. So, got a question coming in. Just can't see it because
Lachlan Kearse, anyone know how the
Eastern Fishing Club, Tree Bridgerton from Rania, Tony
How Darryl.
Oh, your master's here.
What's that?
Ready? Check the master. Anyone else know how the Marlborough players have gone?
Lachlan, have you got anyone in particular in mind? I'm not quite
I
sure
know
who.
Brent Simmons qualified third in his section. I think Denise narrowly missed out.
Who else have we got from Marlborough? Claire Shanahan didn't qualify.
Yeah, Nelson.
Is that Nelson? Is that separate?
Yeah, I don't know if Malcolm Anderson's playing the pairs. I know he played the singles. I know he played the pairs.
Again, I don't know the difference between Marlborough and Nelson. Wirramu qualified.
Yes.
Young Wirramu, he played real well. He's been playing well all week. Did well in the Super League as well. I know Claire Shanahan didn't. Edwin Jackson didn't turn up, I believe.
Yeah, Edwin was a no-show. Andrew
Hickey didn't qualify. I know I saw him in the draw for today. He actually really impressed me at the weekend. I've never seen him before, and I'm not just saying that because he spent $1,200 on me in the Calcutta. But that is like fair play. That is a hell of a lot of money to invest in someone. He definitely had more confidence in me than I did. So I think he come out with just short of $4,000 for that, for having the balls to sort of put that on. But I don't know, like I've never met Andrew before, and I don't know if he's better with the small white than he is with the bigger white in the Clubs New Zealand rules. But let's say I know I've seen him in the draw today.
Any suggestions to learn better shot selection, Simon? Practice.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it depends on how do you describe it? I mean, for me, you know, I come to the table and I would be looking at the black first, seeing which sort of pocket I think the black's going to go in, and then I would take my finish backwards from there. So I'd see which ball's easiest to get on the black, and obviously when you're going about a finish, you can't be stubborn. Every time you play a shot and you maybe slightly out of position, the finish might change, the map could change, but you should be sort of looking 2 or 3 balls ahead, I think, at least. And really looking at what your difficult balls are, because if you have a ball on a rail or a ball that's tied up, then you need to promote it, then it might take you more than one attempt to promote it. So you need to sort of look at ways quite early in the finish to promote your balls, instead of just potting the easy ones and then wondering what to do, you know, later on. But it is all just practice, like Macaulay said. You know, I think in that last frame that we were talking about, you know, when Nick came to the table, he's got 2 balls over the bottom right pocket, a ball over the top left, and the 10 ball in the middle. So I would be looking at the table and thinking, well, the 10 is the ball that I have to play a positional shot for. You know, the white could be anywhere on the table, and he still has a pot on one of the other 3 balls. So he actually screwed the white all the way back and landed absolutely perfect on the one ball that he had to play position for. So that's why he should have taken that one there and then. You basically just want to make it as easy as you can for yourself.
Keep the white as tight as possible. You know, you don't want it going up and down every shot. You want to keep it as tight as possible and map it out.
Nancy, yeah, you're right. It's great to see a lot of women playing. And I have to say, there's a lot of extremely talented young girls coming through. Especially, you know, in the south, we've got Jojo and Lydia Burnett, who actually beat Adam Lilly in section play yesterday, Wednesday, was it? Wednesday morning. So Adam was ranked number 2 at the event, second seed, and Lydia actually beat him 3-2 on the TV table. And every time I see her play, she's getting better and better. And I think she's still only about 15 years old.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of young girls in the North Island, like Krista Lee and Brittany, and I know Tony Blair is in the south, but there's a lot of really good talented young girls coming through, and it's really good to see. And they just seem like they're fearless. They're not scared of playing the guys or the men, or they're not intimidated. And yeah, Yeah, it's really, really good to see, and hopefully they'll keep pushing and keep improving. I know Massey are doing good work with the juniors as well, up in the North Island. So yeah, it's great. It's great to see. Oh, Nick, was that a combo?
Yeah. Nick's just had a combo and missed a sit-up. Just needs to slow it down a bit here, I think. What rules do you prefer? World Rules, Super League, or Club New Zealand, if any?
Which rules do I prefer? I actually enjoy the challenge of all the rules. I don't particularly have a preference. I really, really like the Clubs New Zealand rules. They are different. I enjoy the tactical aspect of them. I think there's yeah. I think I like the challenge of learning the rules.
You're a 9-ball player these days, anyway, aren't you, Sam?
Yeah, 9-ball player. I definitely prefer the bigger white. I can't stand the small white. I didn't play pool. I didn't play pool when I was in England, so the small white is new to me as well as everyone else. And I definitely prefer this white. Yeah, tough to say. I don't really have a preference. I actually enjoy the challenge of all the rules.
Nick just needs to stroke this. Don't have to hit it hard, just stroke it. Oh. I don't want to do yourself here.
Just had to run through there a little bit more. So again, just talking about the way you take finishes and things. I think Nick was concentrating so much on the pot there that he didn't really think about the white. And if he runs another 6 inches, this black is a hell of a lot easier. And for that reason, leaving it a little bit too close to the cushion, gives Zoe another chance. Judging by what we've seen from Nick so far in this match, it'd be just like him just to cue this right in down the rail. I'm actually backing him to pot this.
Yeah, I think he'll cue it too, to be honest. Daryl, get it.
What do you reckon, Macca? I bet you 50 cents he pots this.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, that's rolled off.
I'd like a collect, please, Simon.
That's rolled off. Did that roll off?
Yeah, I think it rolled off a good inch.
I think that rolled off. Wow. I got robbed there. I got robbed of 50 cents.
I think Nick will pot this one though.
Yeah,
I'll go double or nothing on your money, eh?
That's going to be 3-2 to Nick, I think.
Cody Turner rolled off.
Yeah, I think it rolled off as well, Cody. Yeah, well done, Nick.
That's a good pot.
So we're surrounded by Nick's fan club in the commentary booth here.
I got no fingernails left.
We're not allowed to watch him. He's actually playing, so.
Works really hard in his game though. I know he's here every week for Super League, and I think he's played a few leagues out at the Darfield Pub.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he didn't play this year, but he played last year. He's actually got my table in his lounge, so he's off for a nervous one.
So we've got Cody Turner watching. Are you sat at the back of your English class on your phone, Cody? Should be at school today, shouldn't he?
Cody
Is
Turner
it a school day?
School
Is it school
holidays.
holidays? Is it? Oh, I'll let you off, Cody.
Yeah.
How does Zoe normally go? I haven't actually seen her play.
I haven't. I actually met her for the first time this week. She's come and introduced herself. We've exchanged comments on Facebook, and yeah, she seems like a really nice lady. I get on really well with Peter. So Peter de Groot, so partner.
Oh, right, I didn't know that together. Oh, you learned something every day.
Peter, absolute legend of the game.
Legend.
He's still extremely competitive at the age of 92 or 93.
Go pet Bottle Lake, bro.
Hey, everything's closed.
Why?
Pegasus, Harewood,
Why is
Timberden.
Bottle Lake closed?
I don't know. Who's Bottle Lake?
Waitakere. Oh, what's it called? Go to the one in
Plains
Burwood.
Island?
Yeah, no. Go to Burwood. In Burwood. No. No, go down past the hospital, turn right onto Waitakere Drive, go down to the end of the roundabout and you turn right.
I don't even know what you're talking
Burwood.
Yeah.
about. I don't know where the club's
It's
at.
not the best course.
Huh? It's too far.
Burwood.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I thought you were like Burnham.
No, Burnham's awful. I made the mistake, took the boys
Go to
there.
Hagley, bro.
Hey?
Go to Hagley.
That's the only one I've played around here, Burnham. That's where Mike Bowen lives, isn't it? And he's got a house on the step.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got us on there.
We went out there and there were irrigators on the greens and everything. Oh.
Is Harewood shot as well, is it?
Yeah, I just left it up to Adam too. I think we're going to go to Kaiapoi.
We've just got a little bit of a break here. I think Zoe has gone to the ladies' room. So just switch over. I'm not sure of the score here.
Daniel.
We'll double check this score.
Daniel Cole.
Let's go, brother.
I'm not sure of the score.
You and Adam verse? Yeah, you want to give Adam a game? Yeah?
If I won, he had to give me $2.
If you win, they ask you $20.
So we're joined by one of the young fellas. What's your name?
buddy?
Keanu.
Keanu. How old are you, mate? 9.
9 years old.
You like playing
So
pool?
actually,
Nice, man.
for anyone who hasn't been to the club yet this week, just in front of the commentary booth, we're out in the room next to the hall, and there's a non-queue table in front of us, and some of the kids are playing like 8 or 9 years old, and they are pretty good.
I
We've got,
haven't been watching us.
yeah, we've been watching. Don't you
We're
worry.
watching. Putting everything.
So who are you? Who are
Who's
you
your
with?
dad?
I'm with my cousin,
You with who?
my cousin.
Your Kuro? Yeah. Alright.
I know we've got a Lima's son playing who I've seen play before.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how old he is, but he's going to be a great
Blue
player.
shirt on, Kuro.
I think, was it Coots's son here the other
Yeah,
day?
Coots' son as well. Yeah, yeah. Coots' son plays. AJ, I think it is.
Future champion.
But I think, yeah, Alima's. I don't know his name. Alima's. What's he called? What's your friend called? In the blue? You don't know his name? Not sure of his name, but he's definitely one to look for in the future for sure. He cues the ball really nice.
Do you know if it stays a race to 4 the whole way through, Simon, or?
No, I think it does get longer. Although they definitely are trying to get the event finished tomorrow. Sorry, today. I know. I think in the past they've played to a certain stage and then brought them back tomorrow,
Yes,
but they're trying to get it done. Main event starts tomorrow morning, Cody. Probably quite early, 9 a.m, something like that. There is about 7 or 8 prelim matches. I think we had.
Not bad.
I think we had something like 136, 137 qualifiers. So they'll be going on first of all.
You got a buy, didn't you, Simon? Did you get a buy? Or?
Well, we all got a buy. We're all in the
Yeah.
last 128, apart from the bottom sort of 14 players, I think. So nobody has a buy into the last 64 because the field was so big. But I finished about 15th overall, so
You just tactically missed that buy round, eh? Threw a few frames.
Did you
at
drop
the
a
end.
few frames on purpose, did you? You wouldn't do that, though, would you?
He worked out the math before he got here.
if only it was that easy.
Boy,
No,
good
we'd have to
shit.
do that. That was a good shot there from Nick. I don't know if you can stun this.
Well, the 2 doesn't go anywhere, so
Right from the top.
he
there.
probably has to try and get the white out centre table for the 5. Oh, he's running it down.
Too far. Ooh.
Yeah.
There goes the light ball.
Who's winning?
So you fancy yourself against Adam Lilly today, do you? Yeah.
I want to do that. I don't want to.
Hopefully I beat you.
Hopefully you beat him.
So,
Good luck, mate.
How is the first kick to be?
2-1.
You're excited. That white when it came off the field.
How could he catch it? Good developed toe. She's missed. Open up the black man. Just drop the 5 in, 2 same pocket.
Yeah, yeah, 2 in the same pocket. So he wants the white ball sort of around the blue spot on a snooker table. Sort of got the natural angle, really. Just got to be careful he doesn't run too far and hook himself on the 14.
He looks like he's going to
Oh,
power.
yeah. He does like to hit the ball hard.
He hits them hard on the shots that you shouldn't, and some of the ones you should.
But he's okay. He's in control here.
Yeah, just a bit of programming, he'll get there.
He's always got to try and get some sort of coverage down on this bottom right pocket, I think.
Yeah. The butler.
Chance for Nick to seal the match. So again, he should just be dropping this 5 in and taking the 2 in the middle, but
It was wide up the top. But
Yeah.
it's on the
You want to
flat.
live out those ways, eh?
he might hit this a bit harder. And
If he drops
oh no,
it,
he's played the right
it's
shot. A little bit unlucky. He's coming out a bit far. So just one good pot.
Play up to the top right.
I think top right, yeah. That'll
He'll go top left.
top right will keep him on the black.
I'm
He's
not
looking
like
at it.
I'd go top left. That's because my poor shot position.
No, he's
It
looking
looks
at it.
like
He's just
going
got to
top
roll
right.
it in.
Yeah.
Roll it in. Nice weight. So if he misses, it goes over the pocket.
Oh, look at that.
Great shot. What a
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
Deserves to win the match with that shot.
He's got to drill this one. Or
Why-
he'll roll
why-
it and bowl it.
Nice.
No,
Well
he's
done, Nick.
got it. Nice. Well done.
Good on you, Nick.
Yeah, good on you. Come on.
So that's Nick through to
Come
the last
on.
64.
Do you know
Big
fist bump when
cheesy
you win?
smile, licking the lips.
Now he's telling about how they played it.
So we'll switch over to the second match, which we have as 2-1 to Willie, but there may have just been another frame finish. So we'll go. Do you want to check the score, Michael? It's your turn.
My turn. Yeah, right.
Go on, have a look, mate.
Huh?
Go on, have a look at the score.
Does it actually work?
So yeah, it is currently 3-1 to Willie, and he's on the black here for the victory. Not played the best positional shot there, so he's left himself a double. Oh. So he just missed that one. Not an easy table for Hazel. Coming up on the other stream table, we've got Mark Watson versus Crystal Lee Jane, so one of the young girls from the North Island.
Can you?
Oh, not right now.
Why not?
I haven't got my shirt.
So we'll just see out the end of this frame, and then we'll switch over to the other match just starting. And we've also got Daniel Cole here for an interview.
Daniel Cole's doing my tech.
Great double from. You have to. Wait. Great double from Hazel. She needs another big shot here. Not a bad lead with a white on the rail.
Daryl.
Oh, I think Willie got a kick there. Okay, just on contact, I think the black just straightened up a little. So a chance for Hazel to reduce the deficit to 3-2. Rolled the first ball in, so she's going to have to take the 6 up the long rail. Just one good pot. I actually just missed the end of that frame there, so Willie must have missed the black in the middle. It's 3-2. So we'll switch to the split screen. Crystal Lee coming to the table. So again, Crystal Lee, another player who we're a bit surprised to see playing today. She, one of the up-and-coming girls, juniors. She must have had a tough section. I'm not sure how old she is. She 18 yet? 15, 16?
When do they
15,
stop the
16?
juniors? What age is 20?
Yeah.
So
Well, she plays really nice. She actually beat Steve Denton in qualifying 2 years ago, I think it was. It might have been last year in section play. I think it might have been last year she beat Steve Denton, so she's a really, really good player. Getting better all the time. Like I say, it's a bit of a surprise to see her playing today. I'm not sure who was in her section. Maybe she just had a bad day at the office. She's 18, Macaulay.
Is it that Emma?
Kirk Harris. All good, Daryl? So Mark with a chance here to take the opening frame. Can't quite see, is that the 9 ball or the 1?
What frame?
Yeah.
That's the 1.
It's the 1. So Mark's on the black here and he's got a double.
Fancy that one, it's pretty natural. Just out of the pocket. There it is.
Not a bad effort. Oh. A chance for Krista Lee here. I would back her to get these. I think she'll start with a 5 in the middle. That's a nice start. Left herself straight in on the 4.
To your last ball.
I think if she'd have had it, if she'd have just been off straight and she could have screwed in behind the 2 here, then that would have been ideal. But yeah, she may have to take the 1 ball next. She might just be a bit too straight. Oh no, she's played that she's cued that really nice. She's actually a little bit unlucky there.
A little bit shorter than she's looking. Gonna change her mind.
She'll just screw this. So she wants to be pretty straight on the 2 here. Yeah, she just.
Going to be a double.
Yeah, she just sort of lifted her head there on contact, and I think when you I do it as well. Like if you're trying to hit a ball hard, you've got to really focus on keeping your head down on the cue, because as you lift your head, your cue actually just raises slightly. So she actually stunned the white instead of screwing it. Chance of the treble. Oh, it's not a bad leave, oh no, it's just on, I think. So it's a free ball. She's going to nominate the 2. Mark's going to nominate the 2 and have a pretty good chance of taking the first frame.
Something on the way.
Mark's nominated the 2, so he's been snookered here. So he's missed it. He's got quite lucky. Yeah. So in these rules, if you can't see your own ball, you can nominate one of the opposition's ball and pop that instead. Mark nominated the 2. He's missed it, and he's now given Krista Lee a free ball, but I'm not really sure what she can do here.
Take the plant, but it's risky if you miss it.
I think the plant's a good shot because she doesn't necessarily need to pot her ball. If it sits over the pocket, yeah, that's not a bad shot. I think right idea. If she could have pushed her 2 ball 6 inches towards the pocket, it would have been a lot better. Because it doesn't. I think Mark's going to have a go at this into the right corner, and if he can squeeze, the top right pocket. And
that's a great.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Oh, he's missed it. I thought that was going in.
So
here, if Krista Lee, just thinking back to her previous shot, if she'd have pushed her 2 balls 6 inches closer to the pocket, this finish would have been a lot easier. But I still fancy her to pot this. Yeah, good. Oh, God, how did that not go in?
I missed it.
I thought that was in as well. Wow, so let off for Mark and he takes a 1-0 lead.
you thinking with that 10 up here? Yeah, you're trying to screw the ass out of it.
You the dog, ain't it?
I was just gonna just roll
Yeah, off the cushion.
but then I thought, oh, it takes it back and come back from that. As soon as
So back to the other game, we've got a 3-2 lead for Willie. Tactical frame here. Hazel's digging in, sticking in there. Willie had a couple of chances in the last frame to see out the match, which he didn't take. And Hazel took the black in the end, so still battling away.
They're all Simons.
Nice pot there from Hazel in the middle. Wasn't too worried about position. She's just got the 11 down here at the bottom right of the cluster. So I think the aim here would just be to sort of not foul, maybe come off. She might even come off the bottom rail, and then it's up to Willie to sort of not leave her a free ball. So in most rule sets all over the world, she would be at a disadvantage here, but with these rules, she's really still in this frame.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
Unless you can get to 2, then they're probably all long. Yeah, I think she's left them all.
On the other table, I didn't see the break, but I saw Krista Lee racking the balls. I don't know if they're racking for themselves or each other, so it might have been a dry break, but Krista Lee at the table on smalls now. She's got a few open balls here, so she might be able to do a bit of damage.
She's playing quick, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a really fluid player.
I think the 3 passes the 12 into the centre.
No, I don't think it does. So Mark is representing Nelson, and Krista Lee's from Stratford. So again, they're just picking at a few things. See how Krista Lee, when she hit the ball harder, she jumped up off the shot. So she didn't quite get the action on the cue ball that she wanted. I think she'll just be, maybe she'll just try and cut the 7 down the rail a little bit. Or she's going to run safe with a white, I think.
White bottom cushion.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot. So again, you know, we all do it, but it's really, really important even if you're hitting a ball harder and you're screwing back, you just keep that head down on the cue and just focus on cueing through the ball.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Nearly made it.
So what is Krista Lee thinking here? She's going to pop the 7. Not sure if her other 2 balls are on.
Go into them? Would you go into them off
the
2
4,
rails?
the 4 does go long into the top left, so I think that's what she's looking at. Or what about the middle? Does it cut in the middle? Because that would open up the free ball.
Looks close to the 9, but
I think she's looking at it. Oh, what a pot.
That was a great cue.
So that's the difference there. So head down on the cue, she's cued right through the ball, dead straight, and that's a beautiful pot.
Half a pocket, let's go. 3 goes in the corner. I'd say it's tight, but half a pocket.
I mean, I could say she could just push it towards the corner, but she's leaving an open table for Mark.
That's pretty open, isn't it?
Oh, it goes. Oh, that's I'll tell you what, this is a great finish. This is a really, really good finish. Especially 1-0 down, bit of pressure. First match of the day. She's cued two or three balls, absolutely beautiful there. Well done, Crystal Lee. That's 1-1.
Not too bad. That menu.
So Hazel's on the black here, fighting to stay in the tournament. Yeah, I don't know. That's actually a great break from Mark, apart from potting the white. He's absolutely crushed that. Look at that for a split.
I think Crystal's going to go with the big ones with the one
Yeah,
down in the corner.
We might see our first 8-ball here. Yeah. So just roll the 15 into the middle, 12 into the opposite middle. Just join the dots. The only issue is obviously the black. But surprised at that miss, especially the way that she cleared the last frame. But she has complete control of this frame with the bottom corner. So the shot here is actually to nominate the 1 in the middle and to play the 12 onto the 1. Try and leave the 12 over the bag, and then that will be your last ball to then take the black down the rail if she's thinking that far ahead. We were talking earlier about the way that you sort of map out your finishes. That's certainly what I would be sort of looking at, I think, here. That would then be the perfect, the 12 would be the perfect ball to get to the black later.
At least lift himself on the cushion.
That's still perfect, I think. As long as she can see the 15 in the middle, she might even be able to push the 2 onto the rail just to gain even further control of the frame. Well, she's decided to stun down. So the clearance is on here.
Willie's made good work with it.
And Willie's taken the match on the opposite table. I didn't see what happened there. Crystal Lee obviously missed the 14 in the middle.
To some degree I thought Mark would try and tie up the black. He's not really in the hot seat at the minute.
Yeah, he's got to work on getting his balls away, the 3 and the 5 away. Maybe try and get the white down this end of the table so he can double the 3 or the 5 across behind the other corner pocket.
It's probably the opportunity now to
Yeah,
double
right
the 3
now,
bet,
yeah.
kick the 5 out in the same
Yeah.
shot.
Just while Crystal Lee has a 13 on that side of the table, you just give him a bit of control. He's not looking at it. Or another clever shot for Mark would actually just push the 3 onto the rail, just to block the black off. I think this 14 is a bit thinner than it looks on the TV. She might actually kick her other ball away. Yep. Oh, that's come out.
That's come out, doesn't it?
pretty good.
Oh, you don't get much.
So
better
yeah,
than
again,
that.
like the 12 is the last ball here, and then does the black pass the 5?
No, the five's way too
Has that
close.
been touched?
I don't know. I didn't think. I thought the
thought
black
it went earlier.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, so just to
Oh, maybe
overrun that a
maybe the
fraction
six
there.
come back, touched it.
Just overran it a fraction.
Around
Oh,
the
yeah,
angles.
around the 2 rails for a bit of luck.
Oh, that black's it.
Yeah.
Surrounded now.
She's still in control here. She just has to make sure she doesn't foul. Although a little bit tricky with the black where it is now.
It's a pretty natural double if you get around the
Yeah.
black, or the front spot.
Yeah, and she wants to be getting to the black as quickly as possible here, just because, if Mark promotes his balls, if she does miss the double, it's going to make it quite easy for Mark. Mark probably should be trying to. There's no finish for Mark here, so if he can run the 7 up the rail and put it over the corner pocket, maybe.
Even just nudge it over the
middle,
bag,
yeah.
And then you probably think.
Yeah, because that would then block off the double as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's far enough out, you might even drop it. The 2 can go off the 10 inside the 11. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So just thinking ahead there, Mark. That's a good shot. Yeah, Cody, the tables are a bit quicker this morning. They're playing a bit quicker in the morning because the room is a bit cooler.
Gets real muggy
Yeah.
when everyone gets in there, doesn't it? More people, like in the North-South match last night, that was steaming hot.
And they are actually. I find them quite quick off the rail. The rails are real springy, quite bouncy. But tables just on the bed of the table are pulling up, especially later in the day when it is a bit more humid. So the real number 1 Macaulay Marchant is on. Don't know if he's on the TV table. That looks like Peter Mortensen to me, sitting down. Although the shoes aren't. Maybe it's not because the shoes aren't shiny enough. I'm not sure who's
that's
going.
Peter Mort, mate.
Oh, it is Peter Mort, yeah. He's just got his plain shoes on today.
Nothing extravagant.
He was trying to win the best shoe competition that was going on the other day. I think he come in with 3 different pairs.
Some of the men in the tournaments, I think, have bigger shoe wardrobes than some of the women.
So I don't know. I didn't see what shot Mark played there, but he actually. See, Crystally's making him play again, but she actually has. With getting a free ball, she's got a really good opportunity to just get the black out.
Oh.
So that's a combo.
Oh, I don't know if the black will sneak down there.
Well, she needs to get the black out. So I think put the white sort of on the same line between the black and the 2. And then just double the black into the middle of the table and sit the white on the 5 and the 6. That would be a perfect shot. Because, of course, Mark can't snook her again. Doesn't give him a first shot, really, if she can get the white pretty tight. And then the black is in play as well. So I think that's a shot I'd be looking at.
Whatever she does, she doesn't want to leave an opportunity for Mark to get the 3 under the 11.
Yeah. I think she has to get the black out here.
Black might go. I think the black goes.
That's a really good shot there.
Come out clean.
Yeah.
2 rails.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like she's
What?
looking at a double.
That was a. Did she play a bit? Did she play a bit of 9-ball? That was a 9-ball shot there, coming out of the 2 rails.
Touch her right.
That was really good. So she's got to be careful not to disturb the 5 here. Oh, I don't know about this. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Maybe hoping he'll have a go and leave her on.
Yeah, but I mean, even with a free ball, it doesn't help her here. You know, she needs to get the black out. She's the one that's on the black, and she has to pot it, so she has to promote it. And
I wouldn't dare make him play again, because you just nudge into the 6 and land on the black.
Yeah.
While Mark's got the 5 and the 6 is a bit of a problem. She has time, but it's sort of running out pretty quick with that 3 sitting there.
So just a. I mean, she could have a go at the double here, but she's potentially just leaving it wide open if she misses. Yeah. Yeah, she's gone for it.
Up the corner. It's in.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think you picked Mark to finish this.
Yeah. So maybe just a little inexperience there from Crystalia. You know, I don't know how much she plays the rules. She's only young. I think she might look back at that frame and, you know, again, just shot selection. If she'd have got the black out with the free ball, it would have just made it so much easier once she potted her ball over the pocket. But he's
twice across the table.
Yeah, he's played that well. That's a good shot.
No, he's landed perfect. These are the ones Nick likes to hit hard.
Yeah, nice finish from Mark. So it's going to be a 2-1 lead. We've got a good match on our hands here.
Who have you got tomorrow, Simon?
I don't even know. I know who I've got, but I don't know who it is.
What's their name?
Mustafa.
Oh, Mustafa.
Gal. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Is
that a local guy?
Yeah, he's from around here.
Yeah.
He started off the season playing Super League, and then dropped out. Probably 8 weeks to go, maybe, or not that many. He played about half a season of Super League, and for one reason or another, he pulled out.
Yep.
But he can pop some balls.
Yeah, there's no easy first round games. You know, first thing in the morning, no one likes to play at 9 a.m. Race to 4 as well, bit of a lottery, you know, a couple of dry breaks and things can go against you quite quickly. So I know when I won this event last year, the first 2 rounds I should have lost to Kingston, Tohu and Jonathan Parker, and I sort of got better as the day went on. But I really they were my 2 toughest matches, or 2 closest matches.
Yeah, I think it was the quarterfinals played Danny Bowen and pretty much 5 clearances.
Yeah, I played pretty well throughout the day. Yeah, I know Jonathan Parker was pretty upset with himself. He had a couple of really good chances. But even Kingston, I think Kingston missed the black to go 3-2 up. So a really tight game. So I won't be taking anything for granted, just to try my best.
Well, good luck, mate.
So dry break from Crystalia, tough opener for Mark. He's going for the long 13. You said bigs are the better set here, slightly. Nothing much in it. Just looking over at the second TV table, hasn't started yet. I think Peter Mortensen's actually playing on the table next to the TV table, so I don't think a game's been allocated yet. We'll go and check that out, see who's coming on, see if we can pick a game.
Oh, Malcolm Pollock.
Is he even here?
Yeah. I heard Malcolm Pollock had a bit of a rage moment yesterday, or the day before. His 2 pieces, permanently 2 pieces.
Brian Stewart.
Not sure, I've never heard of Brian Stewart before. Oh, what a cut.
Oh, that's a nice pot. So Mark actually goes all right. He was. I'm staying at Barry Appleton's this week, and Mark was round having a few beers the other night, having a practice with some of the other guys from Nelson, guys and girls. Yeah, he goes pretty good.
Nice. Did he have a tough section, or?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what section he was in.
There's always a few surprises, isn't there, that, you know, people you thought would make it through don't. And,
Always, yeah.
you know, every dog has their day. And
Yeah, I mean, I commented on Facebook that I thought there was a new ranking system this year, and it can happen quite quickly. And I know there was, you know, Macaulay Marchant,
Charlie
Schooner, Malcolm Pollock. Who else have I seen in that draw? Yeah, so again there, Crystalia, just noticing, you know, she jumped up off the shot when she was hitting it a bit harder, and that caused her to miss. Maybe rush the shot a little. She's not out of this frame though. So a good shot here at some point would be to try and get the black over towards her 5 ball. Just take control of the black. She's going to try and pot the free first. It's not too bad, given
Mark
where
will
the
struggle to
where
hold
the 9
on
is. Yeah.
for the 11 if he pots the 9. I think the 11 does go under the 5, but yeah, it's just holding the white.
Oh wow!
Oh, he's going to crash in. Oh, he's going to.
How thin did he hit that? Yeah, so we'll see how. No, instead, see how confident she is, because she could actually pot the free and sort of try and do some damage, or she could play the 7 onto the black and put it into this corner. But I think the problem with that is the 11 actually passes the 5. So I think she's going to attack here.
Plant 4, 1, 5.
Oh wow! I don't.
Oh, it hasn't worked out too bad.
Yeah. A bit fortunate.
Played the 11 under the 1. 1 to the rail.
Yeah, again, would the 1 pass the 9?
So I'm thinking, play the 11 under the 1, cushion first, knock the 1 to the side rail. The 9's blocking it. Oh,
That's what he's tried to do, but I think the 1 actually goes here.
Yeah.
So this is a chance. What do you do, Nick? You don't know?
Pulling the trigger.
Oh, yeah.
I suppose they're all on, so why not?
Yeah, just the 7 that she's got to get on, because she's got to drop into the left-hand side of the table to probably take it into the right middle.
I thought maybe the 2 onto the 5 was probably a shot there. Ooh. All full. Oh, well, she's cleared it all out.
That
It's all
clears
good.
that out, yeah. So
No
just
problems now.
One good positional shot here, and she's given herself a really good chance.
no. I thought maybe just drop that one in. Yeah, 7 to the middle, 2 back in. The black's open. You can work it or you can just roll it up.
You can see that she likes to play quite quick. Sometimes just maybe need to take a deep breath and just have a look at the table, and
sometimes just walk a lap down the table just gives you enough time, doesn't it?
So Mark's played pretty good so far. You expect him to knock this one into the middle for a 3-1 lead. Yep, nice shot.
Oh, that's alright. Oh, still chance. Gave it every chance.
We'll switch to that split screen again.
Malcolm
Malcolm Pollock at the table. Not sure what. Nice
starts
start.
off with it.
Not sure what cue he's using.
Someone else's.
There's a lot of sellotape around it, so maybe it is his own. So anyone wondering? Oh, that's a great shot. Anyone wondering what happened yesterday? Malcolm unfortunately didn't qualify, which is a bit of a shock. He's been playing really, really well this year.
He had a great run.
Yeah,
was at the start of the year. I think he
won a few tournaments.
5 finals in a row and maybe won 3 or 4 of them.
And I think he's just won the Champion of Champions in Canterbury. Is that right?
I think singles and
recently. So it was a bit of a shock.
He's the overall grand champion.
Yeah, I think he had a bit of expectations himself. So in frustration yesterday, he snapped his cue.
Plays a lot of snooker with Dale Shannon too.
But it looks like he's taped it up and he's good to go. So he's playing Brian Stewart, who
where's Brian from?
Don't know. I'm not sure. Is that Hornby colours?
It almost looks like the old Papanui style.
I'm not sure. Is anyone watching knows who Brian Stewart is?
Malcolm was telling me he's going to get the big mohawk going again for the Nationals.
Oh, nice.
But I see he hasn't done that. You see that photo of him from last year? He was sitting on the table. It was just such a great photo. Not going to take the 4 now. And 4-ball plant. Or is he going to just take the 3 and nudge up?
He's taking the 3.
Looks like he's going to put some in. Yeah, oh, that's good.
It's not a bad result. I don't know if he meant that, but just flicked the 5, knocked the 4 out.
Don't think you could have got that shot much better, to be honest. Ooh.
Yeah, so
I thought it would have
it's not easy. Like the plant itself was easy, potting the ball, but obviously controlling the 5 was key, and he's just lost the 5 there. So made this quite difficult now. I'm not sure about this shot.
I think if Malcolm gets a chance, he's going to probably wipe these.
Bit of a hit and hope shot there. He's got a little bit lucky though. No, Malcolm.
Malcolm will load up the 10 with lots of right hand side. No, he's going to take the 14.
Yeah, if he was playing close to his best, he'd stroke this in, no problem.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
No. What way do you think he was going to go? Do you think he was going to go 10 next if he made the 14?
Yeah, I think he was trying to
come around the angles.
Yeah, he was trying to hold for the 10. So I just had a message from Sam Swain. Brian is from Invercargill.
Oh. See by chance Bailey's dad, was it? Is it Bailey Stewart here?
I'm not sure. I know the Gorons aren't here this year, are they?
Oh, no.
Blackie and...
No, you're right, yeah. South Islands are in Gore next year, aren't they?
South Islands are in Gore next year. I actually played in the last one there a few years ago.
Yeah, it's a nice club.
Yeah, it is a really nice club. I actually was down there a couple of times before the big guns this year because my table was out of action in my garage, and I don't have a club in Queenstown, so I did the 2-hour drive and had sort of 2 8-hour sessions just before I went to Australia. Tables are really nice, club's really nice, good people down there.
What tables have they got down there?
They've
On
got
cue or
about
pot
1, 2, 3, about 6 pot black tables.
Right.
Yeah. And I know they just hosted the. Did Malcolm win that one?
No.
Brian
dropped the black in the corner.
I know they just hosted the Southern Pairs. That's a really, really good event.
Oh,
Successful
Mike
event. Mike
Bowen,
Bowen and Brendan England. Yeah, which is no mean feat. Yeah, in any tournament, 3 years in a row.
So
Especially
is that an invitational tournament?
No, it's an open tournament. It isn't really advertised. It's well supported. I played in it once before, a few years ago with Kieran, about 5 years ago, and it's really, really popular. But it's not a tournament they sort of advertise nationally.
Right.
It's the same people that play in it every year, and people just get on the piss and have a good time, and which is actually why it's quite impressive that that Mike and Brendan have won it, because Mike probably would have been one of the drunkest there all 3 years. So
yeah, don't think
fair play, And there's some good players down there, Shannon Swain.
Is he a snooker player?
He is, yeah. He doesn't play much pool, but.
Is he any relation to Sam?
No.
No, it's just coincidental.
I can't imagine him missing many pots on a 7-foot table.
Position. It's usually the only thing that trips up the snooker players, isn't it? They pot everything in sight. Seem to run into problems.
It's just a bit awkward queuing here for the win for Mark.
In or over should be good enough though.
Yeah. Crystal Lee's balls are not easy.
Just don't leave a gap on the bottom rail.
Just don't. I think Crystal Lee's best hope here is if Mark tries to sort of pat the cloth down, do a Danny Bowen.
oh, too soon.
Yeah, nice shot, Mark. It's a 4-1 victory. Yeah, he's played pretty solid there, Mark Watson.
Oh well, I think it might just about be golf o'clock for me. Go and get some lunch. Now 10 to 12. Something probably unhealthy. Yeah.
Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, Malcolm with a good
Corey is correct, so yeah, it is someone's dad.
Oh, yeah.
Who did you say?
Bailey Stewart.
Bailey.
I think I actually played Bailey, but I can't remember which. There's a couple of young fellas around. Can't recall which one he was. Played the young fella there in the pop black top of my section play. He went alright actually. I had to tie him up just to make sure he didn't pop me on the
this
table.
lad here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I actually saw him play as well. He was on the table next to me.
Yeah,
playing Hazel. Was Hazel in your section? Was it
Yeah,
Hazel?
yeah, she was.
Kicking himself, isn't he? Oh, Malcolm, kicking himself. Needs to let it go.
Malcolm's just got his shot making ability is really good. When the back's up against the wall, you don't want to leave him a chance. You just about make it every time.
Hey, Malcolm?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a quality player when he's playing at his best.
Yeah, the shots he can,
Same on the snooker table as well. He's very good on the snooker table. I do fear for his cue though if he loses this match.
Or whose cue is it?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be lending him my cue, that's for sure. With a fragile state of mind at the moment.
Oh well, here's Malcolm back to the table. Start with the 6. Up for the 3. 2, 1, black. Actually start the 2. Brian Jones, Dennis Duncan.
Oh shit, what have we done? Just deleting Brian there. Dennis Duncan, did I say?
What's he gonna do?
What have I missed?
Oh, he's made it. There's his abilities. Showing him
Oh, what a
through.
shot. Nice clearance there.
Push that in.
1-1. That was much better there from Malcolm. Whoever lent him the cue is just had a huge sigh of relief.
Oh man. Were you here when he snapped it?
No, I heard about it. It's funny because we've all felt that. We've all felt that way. Like I've definitely in my younger days like slammed the butt of my cue on the floor. But I love my cue too much. Like I've had it over 20 years. I couldn't imagine snapping it. I mean, ultimately, it's not the cue's fault, is it?
You'd never win another tournament again if you snapped it. I
Oh
reckon.
God, it'd be a disaster. I don't think I could play without it.
Might be giving people incentives to remove it from you.
So just in the top right corner, we've got Brian. What have we done? Brian Jones versus Dennis Duncan. I'm not familiar with either player. We'll focus mainly on the Malcolm and Brian Stewart match. What UQ do you use, Simon? Lewis and Wilson it is. I got it for my 14th birthday and it cost £100, which was expensive in those days.
Many loads of dishes and washing.
Hence why it is actually a little bit short for me, especially after I had to I cracked the ferrule a couple of years back at Levin and I had to get it shortened. I never got it modified, and you know I could have the butt extended, but I didn't really want to mess around with it. So
Did
I
you
just
win Levin that year with someone else?
no, I lost in the final with Dion Perrett's cue. Yeah.
Dion Perrett, he's from Upper Hutt.
Upper Hutt, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, next is women's microwave table 9, please.
Yeah, it is like. To be honest, for playing pool, it's okay, but it definitely affects me on the snooker table. The cue's too short for me. I just don't get through the ball enough. Luckily, I don't play snooker anymore.
You're an handball player now, eh?
I'm an handball player. Billiards next. Billiards next year. It's the only one I haven't tried.
You're a bit young for that.
Am I?
Seem to be. Oh, I think they have a billiards night here. I think there's an interclub of billiards.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually up in. I went to the McInnes Memorial. You were there, weren't you too?
Yep.
Earlier in the year, a really good tournament.
Yeah, big turnout. What, 180 players?
180 players, yeah, something like that. It was in. What was the club called? It was the first time there.
Papakura? Was it Papakura or Pepper?
Might have been Papakura.
I'm pretty sure it's Papakura.
Yeah, and I was actually watching Wayne Carey play some other old fella at billiards. They're so good. It's unbelievable.
Have you ever played?
I've never played it. I've never really watched it. But it was actually really impressive. And I came back from that tournament and I seen Neil Worley in Dunedin, and we did a deal that we would go and play in a billiards tournament one day. So just for a bit of fun.
Oh, Corey Freeman. Sort of one you'd expect to be through. He was in a tough group. He was in Greg East's group with Steve Wild, I think. And I said to Greg and Blair, I said, whoever wins their first matches in your group will be the ones to go through, and it worked out that way. Are you playing today, Carla?
No, but I played mine.
I thought you made it through.
Yeah, no, I think I was coming down with some ones from Total, no greater support, the ones that I played for a bit.
Oh, it's gone in the middle. No. I don't think he wanted that one anyway.
I think he got good position there for really good double. Really wanted to.
No, I don't think Dion Perrett's here, Cody. He's not here, is he?
No, he's not. Yeah, no Dion Perrett or Hayden Crail. I think if they'd have qualified for the Super League, I think they probably would have come instead for the week. But yeah, they didn't bother this year.
Right.
No Robbie Burns.
There's a lot of people missing. What?
Yeah, there's always a few from Upper Hutt. They always support all the majors, but there is a few missing this year too.
You got the Harry Hyinger, the
no Harry,
Matt Phil,
no Harry, no Itty.
No Itty.
No Wayne Tibbetts.
Yeah, because he normally plays with Steiny, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Who's Stein?
I think Wayne's just having a bit of a break.
Who'd Craig play pairs with then?
Craig played pairs with Nick Spears, did he? Was it Nick Spears?
Oh, it was, yeah. Brian trying to get a free ball.
I'm not sure how that will help him, but we'll see. Yeah, the Aldersons are here. Yeah, me and Stumpy had a few too many last night. Me and him were playing, chucking a $1 coin up against the wall so he could get it near us to $20 a go. Pitch and toss, we call it in England.
So he was pissed and you were sober. Sounds like a fair trade-off. Or is he one of the people?
It was his idea. It was his idea. I won't say who won or how much it was exchanged, but it was a good night.
Obviously, you didn't win.
Pitch and toss. I haven't played that since I was at school.
Hey?
So free ball here for Brian. I'm not sure if he can pot the black. Oh, it's a second foul, sorry. Just got distracted there. Second foul, so it's a combo. Means he can pick the white up. If he can get if the white passes the black, then he'll definitely just roll the 12 in and run the white through.
Black nomination, just in case.
Oh, it didn't. Oh, no.
That's bad.
It's a disaster.
If it have safe to say frame to Malcolm.
Yeah, if it had run the white another inch there, that actually wouldn't have been a bad shot because Malcolm would have had a really, really tough shot. But now he gets the free ball. He can nominate the 12. Plays up for the 5, and he's just going to screw this straight back. And I think he's actually landed a little bit awkward.
I think he'll come down on the right side of the black.
Yeah, has he got
More
enough
of a
angle?
stun screw.
He has got enough angle. Yeah, so it was a bit awkward. He's got a little flick there, nice little flick. Malcolm, yeah, Malcolm for a 2-1 lead. There it is. Tristan, are you playing today? Are you playing today?
Yeah, I lost my first game.
Lost? Who to? Nice break from Malcolm.
Sam's on the good side.
What was your score?
Good play, Sam.
So Sam Hopkinson with a 4-0 win in the first round. Another player who probably shouldn't be playing today. He'd be one of the favourites, I think, to take out this tournament. Maybe, he says. Modest.
Just trying to burgle the pot, mate.
Pretty good money for the winner today. I think it's about $700 for the winner.
What is it for the main?
3,000.
It is. No Gary Tibbs here. Gary Tibbs.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not here.
No, he's not here. I think he's just had surgery or something.
Right.
Oh, Malcolm. So nearly Joe snookered himself. This will be a tough shot to get on the black. Can he squeeze off 2 rails and come to the right hand side of the 7?
Between the 7
and then use the 3rd
2.
rail? Yeah.
There, oh,
Oh,
plum.
wow, look at that. Not bad.
No. Malcolm just showing a bit of his
Nice.
class there.
That's a classy
Nice.
finish. Shot of the day so far?
Has to be. You touch that 7, it's a different shot your face with. Where's the new one?
Ryan Stewart to break. Tough ass now coming back, 3-1 down. Malcolm looks like he's cueing the ball real nice.
It's a nice break. 2 balls down. They're all on.
What do you want here, Corey? Much of a muchness?
Yeah, probably.
Smalls?
Yeah, I think just plant the 1 onto the 6.
Smalls with the 5 being the problem ball?
Yeah, you only need to get up the right side, don't you? The 7 will get you on forward.
So now you don't want either set.
Smalls are probably still the set, but you just got to. What? Can you whip the 7 in the middle, or get the 5 out same shot, or just take the 1 up?
One in the middle, I think, here. Oh, what a pass.
Good shot.
So, Kirk, that was actually brought up in the AGM this morning. It was a question that I asked on Facebook just out of interest, and it's been confirmed that you can use a shark rack if you want to. There's nothing in the rules to stop you. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Oh.
Trick shots. Oh, the clearance is actually on now as well. They'll just push the 7 through a touch and leave a good angle on the 3. Yeah, so you can use a shark rack if you want to. I'm not sure if I will be or if I want to. I haven't even tried it yet.
It works good.
Does it? Have you tried it in these
I
games?
use it at home, yeah. My table.
Oh,
he's gone
no!
straight past it.
He's just rushed that. That's a combo. So yeah, Corey says he's used it at home and it works well.
It's still much the same, you know, your spread's better, but there's no guarantee
Yeah.
balls. It's just,
Yeah.
you get the spread, so you've got the opportunity.
Who's winning?
Malcolm Pollock's winning 3-1 over Brian Stewart, isn't it?
I knew it.
Who are you rooting for?
Well, my
Tony Black, HBA, 724, please. Jane Caballero, Whitcomb, and Larry Gosling, table 1.
Oh, so Whitcomb, he was in the semi-finals of the pair with Glenn Kirk.
Thank you, chap. So nice clearance so far from Brian, although with ball in hand at the start, he probably could have taken the 13 first, because he's just leaving himself with his most difficult ball. He's got to take it last now, surely. Yeah. Again, we talked about it in an earlier match today about shot selection and making it easier or harder for yourself.
I think Malcolm will take the pocket, but I wouldn't put it past him to pot this.
Quite
either.
thin, and it's awkward queuing. He might actually just go you could just go the other way and sit the white on the 11, but I think you're right. He's potted it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Malcolm takes on most things, risk and reward. Oh, just going to put that in the middle. Match done.
So black in the middle for the victory.
I say middle, but he'll go to the corner.
Oh, he has, yeah. Corner, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. So he's played pretty well there, Malcolm. Which rules remit were voted on? The rules remit was voted on. There was so much arguing going on. I've got no idea what has come in. I know that there's actually been quite a major rule change. I don't think the people in the room that were voting actually realised how major the rule actually is. But you now can only get a free ball or something from a playable edge, which basically means the cushion doesn't come into play. It was Barry Appleton's rule change, and the consequences of it is actually quite big. It definitely completely changes the way that you can get a free ball. Sort of hard to explain. You need to, if you have a ball over the, if my opponent's got a ball over the pocket and I roll my ball over their ball, it's actually it's a lot harder to now get a free ball because the cushion counts or doesn't count, whichever way you're looking at it. It's sort of hard to explain, but it definitely will have an effect on the tactical frames. And I think it was voted for unanimously, and I think a lot of people that voted thought it was just a word change, but it will actually have a massive effect on the game, or it can have a massive effect on the game. So that's another thing that was voted. They actually Gary Simpson wanted to change the rules for this event, which is ridiculous, really. I don't think you can change the rules halfway through a tournament. So that got voted against. So all these new rules won't come into play until after this event is finished, which I think is the sensible decision, especially because section play is already finished. There was a bit of arguing about the time. I think the time has been kept at 30 seconds and
15-second shot call?
No, I think it's a 30-second extension that's been voted in. So if you do get called 10 seconds against you, you can call for an extension.
Is that one extension
per
match?
One extension per frame. And in the pairs, the communication between players throughout the frame got voted against as well.
Oh, so that remains the same.
So that remains the same. The only thing, and I think all the other changes were just wordings to the rules, not actual changes to the rules. What specific rule change was Gary Simpson trying to make? I think they've made so I think it's now going to be in the rules that you rack your own balls. That's one.
That's a good rule. It just clears it up.
Yeah, it's something that we already do in the South Island, and the North Islanders don't do that. So rack your own. What else did he try and change? I know he tried to change 3 things regarding the time. the timing of the time fouls, and I know 2 of the 3 things got voted out, and the extension was voted in.
Hi.
Yeah, the Barry Appleton one is a big one. It's a massive. It is a big change. Like I say, I don't think people realised what they were voting on. It's so hard. How do I explain it? So if you have a back ball snooker, so if you have if you have your ball in the centre of the table and your opponent's ball is slightly sort of off your ball at a 45-degree angle, you get a free ball. When that happens against the cushion, if the white doesn't run past your own ball because of the cushion, it's no longer a free ball. If that makes sense. And the biggest effect that has is when the balls are then over the pocket. If the jaw is in the way to stop the white passing through to the ball over the pocket, it's not a free ball.
Oh, I'm with you now, yeah.
Clear as mud?
Crystal.
But it was great, it was a good AGM. There's a lot of arguing. It's good to watch. That's the hole.
That's a big one there. That's just on
the... Ignore that. So if you've got a ball over the hole here, and then they've got a ball here, like that, so that would, if the white's left here, that would be a free ball, because it's covering the back part of your, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, if the cushion's in the way and the white doesn't pass through, it's no longer a free ball. So basically, if you've got your ball over the pocket, if your opponent's ball's over the pocket, it's impossible for you to get a free ball in that situation now. So it benefits the person with the ball over the pocket. You know, whereas you can touch your ball in and hope for a free ball, but you can't do that anymore. Kate Harris, the way I read it, it's only a major foul on a play again if the second foul is in consecutive shots, not within the turn. It's only a major foul. To be honest, I'm not even sure what is. I mean, I'm assuming a major foul is a combo, a minor foul is a free ball. Is that right?
Yeah.
So you have to have two.
And deliberate fouls.
You have to have 2 major fouls in a row to have, or 2 fouls in a row to have a multi-combo. You can't just go straight. A major foul isn't a multi-combo.
No, it's like either for a multi-combo you have to have 3 consecutive fouls.
Is it 3 fouls?
Yeah. Doesn't matter if they're minor or majors.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like playing an opposition's ball with intent, like deliberately playing it, so.
Yeah, which you don't see too often.
So 2 combos consecutive, like that's not a multi-combo.
Yeah.
It's still a combo,
yeah.
so there's no benefit.
There was a bit of an argument at the start of the AGM about the the situation where a player has a combo and the player who fouls picks the white up for the opponent to hand it to them. I can't say that I've seen that happen myself. But apparently it does.
Actually, Avon, I was watching the stream yesterday, and Avon was playing, I forget who his opponent was, but he gave away a combo and he hit the white up the table as to say, well, here you go, here's the combo.
Yeah, okay, but because of course you're then
the option to play
yeah,
again.
you're then taking the play again option away.
So what happens there is that
I think they were saying that that's a multi-combo. They're trying to make that a multi-combo, which I think is.
Well, you know, tacticians, they'll use that. Like,
I mean, why can't the ball just get replaced and then just give a play again?
you know how bad it is when they're cleaning the white. They're very particular
Yeah.
where they mark it.
Well, like, say if you foul and give me a combo, and I pick the white up, and I look around the table, and then make a decision that I want to make you play again.
No, well, you've picked it up. So
I've
you've
picked
made
it up,
your
so I
decision.
can't. Yeah,
That is your decision.
But I mean, I don't see why it's that big of an issue just to get the referee to replace it and then play again.
I think.
I think for the people who cross codes and play all different rule sets. For example, you know, Matt Edwards and Mulrooney have come to play in this event. They only really play on the 9-footers, and in the 9-ball game, on the 9-foot game, every time you foul, you give your white to the opponent. You pick it up because it's always ball in hand.
Yeah.
So you know, if Matt did that tomorrow, I don't think he would be giving the opponent the white because he is trying to gain an advantage by not giving them the play again. It's just because
habit.
It's a habit, yeah. It's what they do in that game. So I don't know. It seems a little harsh to me. But like you say, with any rules, there's always people that try and gain an advantage out of the rules, and they might give you the white so that you can't give a play again option. I mean, I don't know.
When you're certainly in like a situation like on this table, if the 15 and the 9 had closed off the 6 and there was no way to play it, I mean, you'd be asking them to play again if they deliberately played your balls. They can't physically hit it, so you will end up with a multi-combo. There's nothing they can do, but if they pick that up, I don't think you can make them play again if they pick it up.
Okay. That'd be quite unsporting. Like I say, it's not something that I've ever seen before, so I thought it was quite interesting to hear everyone sort of talking about it, because on a free ball, if you play again and foul, it's a combo, but it was if you fouled again within the turn, then it's a combo, but now it says foul in consecutive shots. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. So that again is like in the 9-ball, in the 9-ball or 10-ball, or you know, on the 9-footers WPA rules, 3 consecutive fouls is loss of game. I don't think that rule has changed. I don't think it's.
Turn and shot,
I think you can only have a repeat foul if you play again. If you're made to play again, as far as I'm aware, I don't think that was voted on.
Oh, that didn't look legal.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting one actually, Kurt, because I think, you know, if my opponent pots the white and I've got a free ball and you know, I pot a couple of balls and then miss, you know, and then they play their shot and pot the white again, is that 2 fouls in a row? You know, technically it is. So I understand what you mean, but I don't think that rule has changed. To be honest, I don't think they should be changing the rules at all. I mean, I mean, the rules, it just makes a farce of it, you know. You could speak to 100 different players and they'll all tell you a rule that should be changed or could be changed, and it just becomes a farce. The rules are pretty good as they are. They could be tidied up in the wording of them. You know, I mean,
Barry's left this one short. That's Barry Jones.
Oh, Barry Jones.
Barry. Really?
So I didn't mention anything at the remit, but one of the ones that the biggest thing for me that I just find unbelievable is, you know,
that's a great part.
If I pot the black during the frame, or the black goes down, where does it go? Where does the black get respotted?
On the front spot.
On the black spot?
No, on the front spot.
Because it's the black spot, it goes on the black spot. So why doesn't the black go on the black spot for the break?
That's why I called it the front spot.
But you know what I mean?
Like the head ball.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And that's the one thing for me, because if you put the balls in the right place on the table for the break, the balls will break better.
So what Simon's saying is he wants to use the shark rack and rack the black on the spot. And he wants to break every frame.
It would make the game quicker. It would make the game quicker and better to watch. Have you got a score, Daryl? Oh no, sorry. Brian, Barry and Dennis. we'll just send Daryl out there like he's not busy enough as it is. We're just sat here talking away about rules.
Looks like he's got next queue needing a retip. He just did it the other day, whether it's been dropped or...
Oh, his ferrule snapped.
On Nick?
Nick.
The ferrule
Nick Spears?
No, Nick.
Nick Spears has got a ferrule problem.
Clear?
Alex Stones, surely we could all agree that losing a frame by found on the black is ridiculous though. Yes. It is ridiculous. I agree.
Is that potting out of turn?
I don't make the rules.
Potting out
It
of
discourages
turn?
attacking play towards the end of the frame. Your opponent could win the frame by not even hitting the ball. Yeah.
2-1 to Barry.
2-1 to Barry. 2-1 to Brian.
Simon was calling him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, Alex, I suppose. But like I said, you're sort of proving my point that there's so many rules that could change that it would just become a farce. So I reckon we leave them as they are and just play them, and that'd be that.
We'll just play world rules.
I'll just play two-shot, yeah. Let's just cause more controversy.
Well, how about we put the small white in this game and the big white in the other game?
I hate the small white.
Is Nick playing, Daryl? Did it come off in his match?
He's playing.
Oh, wait. Must have James.
Any more questions about the rules? Fire away. I think we've got about 25 viewers. Is it 25?
Oh, mate, I'm off for golf. Catch us later.
Oh, no. Corey's leaving me.
Gonna play golf.
Who are you going with?
Yeah, true.
Who are you going golf with?
Adam. I'll leave my cue here anyway. My cue's just there. Well, you either want to swap from now before you get called. Catch you later, mate. Mine's just there.
Don't know if anyone wants to, so the scores may or may not get updated, but we'll leave you with this game in a minute. Barry Jones is 2-1 up on Dennis Duncan, and speak to you all soon.
Just remember your flight players, you are only playing best of 5, plus best of 3.
and gentlemen, we've drawn another money raffle. The orange ticket, Q479, $50 number 44, for $20 number 1, and for $10 number 39. Remember your Calcutta, there's only a few places left to go if you want to get it quickly.
Is there one?
Yeah, it is. You don't need the other one on. Just one. Oh.
You with six?
Yeah.
I'm not too for it. I tell you what's rules. I think I tell you what's rules.
So I'm back, guys, after 4-hour break. Simon Singleton here. We're down to I think it's the last 16, this one.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
Corey Hall versus Corey Freeman. Is that score correct, 1-0?
Yes.
Cool.
You alright, Louis?
Yeah, mate.
How'd you go?
I won my first one and then
So I think we've got quite a few people watching. So if you've got any questions, fire away on the chat. We've got the chat up on the screen so we can answer any questions. Or
That's on me.
Hi, Ryan. Adam and BJ both qualified. They play tomorrow, Ryan. So it's just the trophy event today. Good shot by Corey. So black to the middle. He should get this for a 2-0 lead. 2-0 to Corey Freeman. So two pretty good players playing here. A bit surprising to see them in the trophy event.
Oh, Mr. Simon.
That's Marino not so happy in the background
Why not?
after last night's North-South match.
That's alright. We'll try and get it back next year, right?
The South Island won that last night for the first time in about 6 years, and we got a nice new trophy, which is good. Clubs New Zealand have invested in some new trophies this year, so I think Murray Davis is quite happy to keep that trophy at the Kashmir for the next year. The what?
I think we've got the record for the
What's that?
Pretty sure it's 6.
It's all in the past, mate. We don't talk about the past.
We're looking there trying to actually get one to the see if we can actually beat it. No comment being in this side.
Did you get through, Marino?
Yes.
Have you seen the draw?
No.
No.
I'll see the draw. Rather see who I actually come up against.
Yeah. I think it's Steve Denton, but that's all good. He was saying that he had quite an easy draw.
An easy match, Steve.
I think had a little bit of a toilet break, so I think we're ready to go again.
Okay, how did you go in the tournament? Simon, I actually didn't see how you actually performed.
In qualifying, yeah, I did okay. I won all 5. I was 2-0 down a couple of times and come back. So I think finished about 15th overall.
Oh, nice.
Really nice break from Corey Freeman there. Big. Oh. take either here. Easier to start on bigs. I think the 10 does pass the 7 down the bottom right. If you can, you could take the 9 and go off the rail and nudge the 13 out, and he's got the 14 to land on. Or he's tried to come across twice for it. He's nudged it out that way instead. Either way works. So he's just got to get to the left-hand side of the table for the 11 at some point. I think maybe the best way would be off that 13 ball, just off one rail. So roll the 14 in to the middle and then use the 13 to sort of screw off one rail and just slide down that left-hand side for the 11 into the right-hand side pocket. We'll see how he feels. He's going to decide to go the other way, so he's looking to get on the 11 now. He's got to find a little gap somewhere. Chance for Corey Hall. Probably start with the 2 in the middle. So this plan isn't straightforward. A little bit tricky. He's played it well. Landed perfect on the 1 in the middle. That's a good chance to get a frame back. Another nice shot from Corey. He's left himself with a chance to 6 in the middle. I think that would be the right ball now. Just run through for the other 2 on the left-hand side of the table, and 5 would probably be his last ball. Oh, Corey. Wow. What happened there?
Yeah.
Joined by Greg East.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
That was one of your shots, Greg.
No, shouldn't I?
He's just trying to screw back 2 or 3 inches, and he's got stuck right into the white ball, and he's screwed clean enough. And yeah, chance for 3-0 here. What are you starting with here, Greg?
I'd probably take the 5 as a free ball game.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's backing himself. He's going to go for the long 11. Yeah, he's cued that really nicely.
Yeah.
It's like he's hitting the ball nice here, Corey.
Yeah.
Just got to avoid the black. Definitely avoided the black.
I played him yesterday, he gave me a run for his money, but I came out on top.
Oh, so Corey was in your section
Yeah.
and didn't
Yeah.
qualify out of that one yet.
Oh, that was a crucial miss.
Yeah, he just left a bit of a longer shot than he probably wanted to there.
Yeah.
He's just got trying to avoid the black and come off 2 rails with the white ball, and he's just got right into the bottom of the white. Pretty much the same as Corey Hall just did on the previous shot, and left himself with a horrible long shot, and he's missed it. So Corey here probably can't roll the 4 in because he might worry about snookering himself, and he also doesn't want to leave himself straight on the 5, so he might have to take the 5 first here and go up and down.
He's going to rock it like 4-8.
Sorry?
He's going to play the 4. Got a bit of top on it.
Yeah, so that's what we're talking about. It's landed a little bit straight. He probably wanted to get the white ball all the way down to the bottom rail, and then this would have been pretty straightforward. Now he's actually got to play a positional shot. Still got a lot of space to aim for, so it should be okay. Yeah, see, it's just too straight. Don't worry about me, Ryan. I've had 2.5 days off. I'm fresh. What do you do now, Greg? Double? Back yourself?
Yeah. I'd almost probably try and cut it to the middle, actually.
Cut it to the middle?
Yeah, and then you're going to leave the white over here.
I think if you're cutting it to the middle, the white's actually going to run out and leave him a straight 13. I think if you double it, you can leave the white on the side rail. That'd be the best place to hide. Well, they screwed it right back and left it perfect.
Yeah.
You've got to play that as a 2-way shot. If you can leave the white on the left-hand side of the table, then this is a really difficult shot. But Corey's been queuing pretty well. Expect him to get this.
No, last 16 in it.
This is there's a couple of people in the quarterfinals, but yeah, this is last 16 match.
Yeah.
So he's run a little bit too far there, Corey, but he's left himself perfect in the middle, so he's got second prize. Yeah, nice shot, Corey. So that's 3-0. Time to come here. Time to come here. It's alright, he'll know. So have you seen your draw tomorrow, Greg?
Yeah.
Who've you got?
I've got Dale Shannon first up.
Oh, nice, yeah.
And then the winner of that goes to play Healy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, are you in the prelim round?
Yeah.
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 Just scraped in then yesterday?
3 wins. Yeah.
So at least if you can win that first match, you'll have had a warm-up before, and Healy will have been sat waiting, so
Yeah.
probably the best time to play him.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I was thinking about that this morning actually. So just take it as it comes and see how the tables roll. See if we get some luck.
Oh, we've got a very, very special guest here in the house. We've got Mr. John Sondercock. Welcome, John.
Hello there, Simon. I see that Ryan King is commenting a little bit on the feed here. Don't wear yourself out, Simon. Hey Ryan, how are you doing?
What does that mean?
It's got a card where you
I'm
can.
going to go across there, that's it.
So, what do you reckon, John? 3-0 to Corey Freeman here. Is he his favourite to win this match?
Yes, I know that Corey comes from New Plymouth, and I've seen a little bit of his playing style, and I believe that he has very nice cue action, goes through the ball very nicely, so very much a confidence player. With the 3-0 lead and the open table here, I'd expect him to go close to winning the frame in one visit. Ryan King, thank you very much for that comment.
Crackle.
I took my christening.
Yeah, John Sondercock has left now. So we've got Chris Geary, South Island champion.
Hey! Hey! Go Trafalgar!
Oh, you're doing a bit of commentary, I guess, right?
Yeah, doing a bit of commentary, so we'll probably get an interview with the South Island champion.
You have to book me in. I've already you
yeah,
have to book me in. There's
no,
lots of
no,
people.
no.
But anyway, catch you later, mate.
So what do you reckon, guys? That was a pretty good John Sondercock impression from Adam Lilly, don't you think? So what do we got here? Corey Hall on the smalls. What is he on? He's on the 6 at the top. So he's got a good chance here to win a frame back. Never give up in these short races. You can turn the match around pretty quickly. So he's got control of the frame. That nudge on the black. What's the plan here, Greg? Do you think try and get the 12 in behind the one on the black at some stage?
Yeah, definitely. I'll almost be play the 11 first.
11 first, then cut the 12 back. I think he's pretty straight on this 11, so not really got anywhere to go. There's not really any value in covering this pocket.
No.
That's what he's opted to do, though.
Yeah. But Corey hasn't got a lot of options here where he's placed the wobble, to be fair.
Not a big fan of that shot because you're giving Corey Hall a chance just to get his 7 ball off the rail. So you know, I think it would have been better to pot that one and then cut the 12 back over the pocket and gain a bit of control of the frame.
Yeah. This is on 5. That was a bad shot there by Corey. What he's done is he's just played the 3 left and right. Well, Corey stacked that 12 up.
Yeah. He'd have been better just getting his 7 off the rail.
Yeah.
Bit strange.
Most definitely.
It's a nice pot.
Yeah.
Is he going to attack this, or is he just going to stick it in there?
I'll probably stick it in there, and then if it drops, you got the 7 up the rail. There's quite a big gap there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, try and stick it
Yeah, I
in
think
there.
you can hide the 12. You can push the 12 down to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted that to drop.
There you go.
Nice shot down the rail from Corey. So the plan here would be to pop the 6 and then just touch up to the 1 and look for a free ball.
Yeah. Not a bad result
Yeah,
there,
he's,
really.
he's cued that nice. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. He's got an opportunity here.
Yeah, well, he has to at least send a ball down here, even if he plays the sort of deliberate, gives away the deliberate free ball. He has to have a ball down here for his next shot.
Yeah.
Don't know if he'll try and shift this now.
He's got a pot right in the middle, isn't he?
No, it's definitely coming down here, so he's potted it clean.
Yeah.
You see, what he could have done there is actually roll the ball towards the pocket, give a free ball, because a free ball doesn't really help Corey Hall at this stage, because he can't play the 8-1-12 combo, because he only gets 1 ball as a free ball. So he could actually have given him a free ball on purpose, and hopefully he would have got to play again.
Yeah.
Now it's a little bit trickier. I think if he can get the white ball pretty much on the line it's on now to the 12, he could play the 12 full ball and leave the leave the white ball sitting on the 1.
Yeah. Most definitely. So he can only play into it.
So that he's not leaving a free ball.
Yeah. Double 13.
He's leaving a lot of distance though if this goes wrong. The white's going to be on the bottom rail. Oh, he's just smashed it. I hope for the best. He's had a little bit of a result really. It's quite difficult here to find a position on the 1 where he can hold for the black.
Yeah. Although I'm saying that if he puts the white in that side of the D and then play
yeah,
down
he can play the 12 in the middle and run the white down. But in an ideal world, he'd want to put the white in between the in between the 1 and the 8, right on the rail. But that's not an easy shot.
Yeah.
And if he lands on the wrong side of the 8, he's going to snooker himself.
Yeah.
If he lands too close to the 1, he's not going to have a shot as well. So it's not straightforward. This.
Ladies, choose stay out, Lydia, choose that national shirt, and even though it was a tough day, Ronnie came up here with a beautiful trophy.
Looks like he's going to be playing the white ball up and down the table.
Still quite a hard cut for him, though, isn't it?
Yeah. The problem is as well the pace that he's going to have to play. Yeah, so he's actually just tried to cover the pocket, and I don't know if he has been successful. I think that black could pass. He needed to hit that a little bit thinner.
Yeah.
Oh no, he hasn't controlled it. Oh wow, what do you do here?
Going across the table, maybe? Quite a risky shot, though, isn't it?
I think if the black goes, that might be an option. Putting all your eggs in one basket. Because you're leaving a free ball if you miss.
Yeah.
Or if the 13 doesn't drop. You could come off the 13 really thin and send the white towards the top right pocket, but then you're putting your own ball safe. Oh, what a shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah. Nice.
Black obviously passes. And he's got this for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Nice.
All over.
4-0.
go. I'm just going to get me some water.
Yes, yeah. Come and see me for an interview after. Charlie Schooner just going out for his game. Well played, Corey Freeman there. 4-0 win, convincing. He plays the winner of Shaden, Mackenzie and Ricky Bell in the quarterfinals. And they're in the same half as the match that's coming on screen in a moment. So it'll be one of those four in the final from the top half of the draw. Still got a few big names in the bottom half too.
Bring your heel up like this, that's what you look like. When you practice, you're going to do that shit though. When you practice.
So Denise breaks the first frame. She's the last lady left in the event.
Right, I better text John Boy and let him know the quarters have started.
Daryl, you mean?
John Sondercock.
Oh, is he coming in?
Yep. He wanted to know when the quarters started.
So I think Denise might have been trying to cover the pocket there, and the two's just dropped in. So she might look at playing the 3-4 plan to send the white up the table. That'll just send the 4 towards this corner pocket as well. Just gain a bit of control of the table.
So what sort of the draw are you on for tomorrow?
I am somewhere near the bottom. I think.
Are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is, yeah, I think. As you look for I was just looking because of the Calcutta. I think I'm somewhere near the bottom. You gonna buy yourself on the Calcutta, Greg? You got a confidence?
No.
Gonna back yourself? No.
No. Look, I get no. The trouble is that stable will go for a lot because Healy's in it.
I think all the stables will go for a lot. They've actually put quite a lot of players into each stable this year. They're only drawing 16, so
Yeah.
there's at least 8 players, I think, in a stable.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Could be more than that actually.
No,
Yes,
there's-
yeah, eight in a stable I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
8 or 9, yeah.
Well, last year they had 32 stables, didn't they?
Yeah, and I thought that's what they would do tonight, especially because there's not going to be the same time restraint because the North-South match was last night.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot harder to win one of the raffles.
Yeah.
And it'll be harder to buy a stable too. So there'll probably be a lot of syndicates teaming up. I think they must be getting close to 4,000 tickets sold.
Oh,
So it's
sure.
a pretty nice starting pot.
Yeah.
There's still a chance to buy tickets, guys, if you're coming down. I think they're looking at doing the draw about 7 o'clock.
At the completion of this today, the event today.
Yeah. Yeah, but they might do the raffle like a little bit before, just to give the syndicates a chance to figure out what they want to do. Are you in a syndicate, Greg? You buying any tickets?
Nah.
Not this year?
Not this year, no. I was going to, but I've got things to do on Sunday, so I want a bit of cash for that. Got to buy some food and some booze.
Priorities, huh?
Yeah. I'm going out to Kaipo, or out near Kaipo with Glenn and Tracy to watch the car race, Bathurst on Sunday.
He's just got a bit too much into the white ball there, Charlie. He wanted to be straight in on this 14. So you're gonna have to. He could run it through and send the white in between the 6 and the 8 and take the 8 to the middle. But I think he'd prefer to screw it back and take the 8 in the same pocket. See how he feels. Yeah, he's playing the shot I said first, but he's missed the pot and the chance for Denise to steal the first frame. You get me coffee? Starbucks. What do you think?
What did you get it from the bar? I don't drink
Well, the
coffee,
cafe,
so-
yeah. The cafe. Flat white, please. It's got a delivery,
Maybe in
coffee
a stretch.
delivery girl. Good job. Yeah, so Denise tried to cover the pocket, or left a free ball, and it should be pretty straightforward for Charlie here for the first frame. Just wants to send the white in between the 6 and the 8, and the 8 will just slot into the same pocket. I think he's looking at that angle there. I'm not sure about that. I think he's pretty thin here. He could just send it straight up for the centre of the table. Yeah, that's what he's opted to do. It's a good shot. You don't really want to use 2 rails there. There's a good, you're just giving yourself a chance of going in off in the middle pocket. So he's played it the right way, and that's 1-0 to Charlie.
Pardon me? No, you can. Come over and see Simon.
What? Who's
Here you come. Darren.
Darren Purden here, joining us in commentary.
Are you part of that? Are we watching?
Have you been playing today?
Who the fuck's in the plate ball?
Who, Charlie?
Yeah. Well, he was good.
Used to be.
He was yesterday. Win 3 fucking games, 2 frames in every frame.
Oh yeah, he did.
And
Yeah.
didn't qualify.
He missed
That's
out.
all
With,
it.
he missed out with 3 wins.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah, you're on the mar, yeah.
No, we don't have to.
How did you go today?
Doesn't matter. What's all about? What's wrong with Charlie? Budget week.
Were you playing today?
Yeah, apparently so. Socialise.
Were you in the
Yeah, exactly.
plate, spoon, fork?
Yeah, and the fork, and then the Muppet Show. So one. What the fuck's on the plate?
Unbelievable.
I did see before. Won 3 games. And he got frames and everything and still didn't qualify.
Wow.
So that means that's how tight the season was.
Who was in the section?
Well, fuck, I don't know. You should be.
Was Charlie top seed?
No, because he.
Because he hasn't played for a few years.
He still played, but I mean, he needs some fucking paperwork here. In around the country.
That's why we need John Saundercock. He's got all the info.
Have you heard him confident?
I think he's coming in.
Yeah, he's on his way.
Really?
Dry break from Charlie. Denise is going to take big one here up the rail. She rolled that one in nice. don't think the two at the bottom right is a plant, so she might have to run the white ball down off one of these two balls in the middle to just disturb these two.
So you going to horse racing tonight?
Horse racing or dog racing?
Yeah, Gigi.
Eddington.
Is that with the horse and cart?
Yeah.
What a lot of rubbish.
What do you mean a lot of rubbish?
What a lot of nonsense that is.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're a punk.
It's so corrupt. Isn't it? That horse and cart racing is so corrupt.
What do you mean so corrupt?
Of course it is.
Look at the fucking girls, mate. Michael Walker. Those guys been done for drugs. Come on, guys. Right, get back to the conversation.
Yeah, nice shot from Denise.
Do we know who's going on the other string?
Nobody yet. I think they're waiting for another quarter-final match. There's still a few last 16 games out there, so.
Yeah. So who's your pick to win it today there, Son?
Can you pick a plate winner?
Who's my pick? Let me have a look who's still in. Why have I given that back?
You got service for the small
I am going to pick. I'm going to pick Dwayne Happymana to beat Corey Freeman in the final.
Oh, yeah?
That's my pick. Dwayne Happymana. Anyone watching? Send us your predictions. Just comment on the chat. Who do you think's going to win this event? What do you reckon, Greg? You seen the draw?
Yeah, Charlie or Corey maybe?
So Charlie would meet Corey in the potentially in the semi-finals.
Yeah. So one of those two.
And then the other half of the draw is just those.
I'll give you 6 tomorrow about fucking W next week, eh?
Yeah, Sam Hopkinson go.
Bye.
Sam Hopkinson plays. Yeah, I think Sam might already have won. He might be in the quarters.
Oh yeah, nice.
Either way, when we leave, Bradley's going to come with us and we'll drop him at Tracy's. Because
Yeah, he could be
over today, but you know what Glenn's like, it doesn't mean that he doesn't want to do anything. So I just said to Bradley earlier today.
So that's your pick, Charlie and Sam in the final, you reckon?
So it's only a drop him off so he can
And who's going to win that?
on our way home. Take Brian.
Well, if Sam keeps going the way he's going, with
So
his
he can
current,
fit in the back.
like he's been quite solid. I think he
Brian
can be on top.
So Sam to beat Charlie in the final.
Yeah.
So there's 2 different horses to me, so we'll see how we go.
Yep.
We'll have $2 on it, huh?
Right, you're on.
$2.
Yeah.
I don't even know that guy there, but yeah, that's a pretty tough section, because Lawrence is good.
3 wins, 2 frames,
Wow, won his first 3 games and didn't qualify. Yeah, so we were playing section play yesterday, 6 in a section. Charlie Schooner won his first 3 games and still didn't qualify, so that's how tough it can be. That's a nice black from Denise, that's 1-1.
Congratulations for the
Cheers, mate.
I was cheering for you. You want to cheer for fucking New Brighton. Go to fucking Palms.
I know he was cheering for you because I was there.
You want?
Cheering for the Poms, were you?
I was cheering for you, not New Brighton. I hate New Brighton.
Oh, you hate New Brighton?
Yeah. And they're right, Peter Southern's.
What's wrong with New Brighton?
The fucking cocksucker.
What's right with them?
still not fucking awake yet.
I'm going to races. It cost me $250. If it come in, it cost me $1,000. If I was going here, I'd buy 2 stables.
No wonder you're like dead served on a platter.
Really?
No.
What?
3 rolls. And Adam.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because you got to fucking go on the fucking draw. It's just hard. That would be the one I'd definitely.
How
go
far
for.
is it? How far away? How far away is it?
7:30, I think.
No, how far from here, drive?
To what?
To the races?
Oh, from here, probably
10 minutes?
15 minutes?
15 minutes.
I'll go home here first.
So Darren's off to the races tonight. If anyone out there's got any tips, I'm sure he will appreciate it. Addington Races. Anyone with any inside info?
He's going for Tristan, because Tristan's into the horses.
Who?
He's got to go for his part of his thing. He does the politic or whatever. He's going to do.
Graduation.
Yeah, he's going to do.
Who's this?
Tristan.
Little Tristan. Oh yeah.
He's going to do a fucking whatever.
Is he a jockey?
No, fuck.
Commentating.
He's going. Listen now. Baron Harrow. He's doing like he wants to be part of the commentary.
Cool story.
Like the Sky. But he's going to do a video presentation, so he's halfway through. So he's going there tonight.
He's going to be a commentator.
He does, if he wasn't here this week.
Well, why is he not here commentating on this?
No fucking horses here, mate.
He was so fucking good, Simon. They couldn't lose them.
You get asked to fucking commentate fucking down that fucking gore. The trials.
Oh, I've seen a few long faces today.
Yeah, well. Trust me. He loves it. He wants to be in it.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, you pay attention, son. Who's all mine? Who's watching us?
There is a few people watching it, believe it or not.
Who are they?
But there's no there's no tips coming through.
42 watching?
Who are they?
42 watching? No.
Who are they?
No horse racing tips.
Hey, probably people from the North Island.
There's a few from Upper Hutt watching, I know that.
Upper Hutt? No.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Where were we last year?
Oh, it's up from Wellington.
Yeah.
A bit lower than Low Hutt.
No, Upper Hutt. We were there.
Oh, here he is. Upper Hutt.
Here he is again.
He's not Upper Hutt anyway.
Marino not so happy.
I'm always happy there, Simon.
Terry Marino?
Auckland's worst referee.
Oh, jeez, it's a bit rough. Oh, hey.
Really, Simon?
Are you not reffing today?
I'll remember that when I have to ref your game.
Are they trusting you to ref tomorrow?
Matt McInnes, make sure you buy him a beer every fucking frame you place.
I'll put it this way: if I wasn't better than Phil, wouldn't be doing refereeing.
Yeah, so Denise getting snookered herself. She's got out of the snooker there. Chance for Charlie. Not sure which starting ball.
Probably 12 to the corner.
No, I reckon he will play the 9.
I don't know if he can get to that. Can he?
Yeah, he's in 9.
Yeah, if he plays the 9, it's actually all
he
there.
can play 12.
Definitely the 9 if he can get to it, but I don't know if he can.
Play 12.
Yeah.
He picked that. Fucking Greg picked that. What was Simon thinking on that?
Simon doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't.
Shut the fuck up, commentary, guys.
That's weird, Aaron.
Why's that?
Because Daryl will be watching it online.
Oh, hello, Daryl. Don't tell me you're fucking here. You won't be watching online.
Yeah, he is.
No, we rung up yesterday. It was all muffled. Johnson was
He was
like
texting me.
Johnson was like this. Like, all muffled.
He was texting me half an hour ago.
Oh, here we go. Donald's going to go straight. You haven't lost your voice again?
Yeah.
What have you been doing? You were out there before and you got a voice. Now you don't have a voice. What's been doing? What have you been doing? Someone's not blushing yet, so we haven't embarrassed him yet. Oh, English. Yeah.
Got a shot at the 9 there now, eh?
Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward here for the Silver Fox.
He backs your backs. He backs your backs as well.
Let's go over the classics.
Silver Fox? He's right. You wouldn't say George Clooney, you're a grey-headed man, would you? Hey?
Yeah.
No, exactly, mate.
Could go over that, eh?
Remember that when you get there, mate.
Maori George Clooney.
Yeah, well, Hey, hey. Bit of charisma.
There you go, Darren. See, you're upsetting people.
Who is it?
Rod Carr.
Who the fuck's he?
I don't know, but you're upsetting people.
I'm sorry. Are you here?
Oh, sorry about that, Rob, but we got a new commentary here and he doesn't know what he wants to talk about, eh?
Who's Rob? No fucking idea. Please, come on.
It's just time to piss off. Explicit.
Yeah, nice shot.
What was it, Rob Kemp?
Yeah, Rob Kemp.
Don't watch if you don't like the language.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie. Missed chance.
Yeah, I know it's actually live streaming here, but the thing is that it's a bit hard to try and figure out what shot they actually playing, and we, as all of us, we actually do slip up in April here. I'm pretty sure someone will actually agree with me on this with the commentary, but apart from that, we know what shots we would play, and it's up to them how they play it. Unfortunately, that sometimes it actually slips out of our mouth. Part time.
Can you translate that, Darren?
Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? That was lovely.
But I would, but I won't.
That was delivered so well.
Yeah, nice shot from Denise. So she can
So you're like that, aren't you?
steal the frame here to go 2-1 up. Just one good shot on the 6. Just wants to go in and out of the rail and sort of hold the white around the blue spot. What do you reckon? She's going to get these? Yeah, I think she's got to play the 6 here. Because she hasn't got the right angle on the 2, and she may even kiss the black, which is not ideal. The angle on the 2 looks perfect. Maybe she's worried about running into the 2 and the black on the 6, but I think it's perfect. Just
Just
natural angle, yeah.
Just nicely,
Yeah,
nice
that's
and
it.
easy.
That's a little bit short.
Don't play too hard, eh?
A little bit short.
We all read that one? Play that one soft.
Will that 2 go off there, Blake?
Yeah. No, in here.
Just cut it. Just cut it. Finish the back of the wheel.
You won't cut that there.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't need to.
Just play
You know,
safe.
Charlie's ball's on safe up the table. She just has to push it into play, really.
Nice.
There you go. Just to be clear, you're not talking about Simon's accent.
Issue with he's a pom.
That wasn't a bad shot, actually. Good safety there.
I think I would have liked to have had the 2 a little bit closer to the middle pocket.
Pushed it a bit
But
But there is a chance of a free ball there, though.
yeah, but is that going to help her?
He's not going to leave.
Double
He's not going to leave with free ball, is
He's looking at it.
Double.
He's got nothing to lose with this.
He's not going to leave with free ball, look. See?
That's a free ball, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really help her too much. Because what you going to do with a free ball? Like you,
Play again, because then he's still have to come around that way for the back.
Jamie's on.
Oh, just use something helpful.
I think here she should nominate the 11 as a free ball and just push it safe onto the bottom rail and wait for a better opportunity.
I should make him play again.
Oh yeah.
You did say that initially.
Yeah, I think the problem with making it play again is Charlie can go for the pot here, and
If he runs
then he can just play off the black and play safe, and there's no free ball. Whereas if Denise played the safety shot off the 11 here, then yeah.
They still got to be careful not to touch them.
So what would you do, Simon?
I'd pot the 11 and play. Depending on the angle, I'd just look at potting the 11 and then playing safe off the black, because he's not going to leave a free ball once he's moved the black.
But you'd come here?
I don't know. I think he's a bit straighter than that, isn't he?
Denise made him play it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh no, he must have a little bit of angle if he's looking sort of down this area. He's got to make sure of the pot, because if he misses the pot, he loses the frame because it's a combo. So he's got to make sure of the pot. He doesn't need to worry about position on the black.
Maybe play safe.
Who wants to know who's lifting the plate?
Go and have a look, Greg. Yeah, so that's what he's done. So now he can either he can actually have a go at this into the bottom corner and send the white twice across the table, and sort of leave it as safe as he can. Or yeah,
gonna go for the-
well, he's looking at the double, and again he'll be looking to put the white on the bottom rail, I think. So he'll play it as a two-way shot. There you go.
Oh.
Yes, he's not really got a good enough white, so he's left Denise a chance.
He's very rarely looking like that, isn't he?
Yeah, no, but it's not a bad result though.
No, I don't like that. He could have. He's not really put any pressure on Denise.
Just throw it down the corner, so they roll.
Yeah, she doesn't want this to go in. There you go, perfect.
Can he still cut that in?
Well, he's going to have to.
Or double.
Charlie's pretty good at these little thin cuts.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for Greg to go and find out who's left in the trophy.
All right, I'll go into that. I'll just go into that.
Yeah, he was trying to get the 8 in behind the 2 there. He's made contact with the 2 and he's left. He's made it a little bit more difficult, but Denise has been putting pretty well. She'll probably get this. Oh. Yeah, in the corner. You just want to just hit the right hand side jaw first, and he'll go in pretty easy off the 2. Who do you play, Sam? Dwayne Appimana?
Yeah.
On TV table?
Yeah.
The semi-finals.
Can you spell that, Glenn?
Oh no, Charlie, that's lost a frame. So Denise takes the 2-1 lead.
Happy with it?
I can get you a new one.
Is he lost?
He never had one. He drinks last week.
So just about to start on the top right hand side is the second quarter final, which is Dwayne Appimana versus Sam Hopkinson. But we'll stick with this game for the moment. So that's the 4 remaining players in the top half of the draw. Oh, actually, sorry, I got that wrong. Charlie and Denise are the first quarter, and
Sorry.
Sam and Dwayne are in the third quarter. I think
we've got Ricky Bell's playing Corey Freeman.
Ricky Bell's playing Corey Freeman. The winner of that match plays the winner of this match that we're watching.
Evan Carlson's playing Jimmy Bird.
Jimmy Bird versus Evan Carlson in the 4th quarter.
So the other live stream table is Dwayne and Sam.
Yeah, we got that.
Yep. Can you put it in? Oh, come on. Sorry. Hey? I don't know how to do that.
No.
Is that the one you want?
Oh, nice pot.
Yeah, great pot.
Queuing really nice here, Denise. Landed absolutely perfect on the 13 into the middle, and you have to say she's favourite for this frame too, where the balls are. She's got the bottom 2 corner pockets. She just wants to run through here for the 14 into the top right. Just a little bit too far. She is a lefty though, so
Does that make a difference?
yeah, it's just a bit easier to get to around the side of the table instead of being stood at the bottom of the table queuing over the whole of the balls.
They still are race to 4s, eh?
Yeah, rest of 4. Yeah, she's covered the pocket. She's got control of the frame. Charlie's going to be. Well, his balls are pretty open. You just might need to develop one of these bottom corner pockets. There's room to pot behind both of these corner balls, so he could either go for the long 2 ball into the bottom right off the 10, or the 3 ball into the bottom left off the 9. I think that's his only 2 shots here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's opened the frame right up now. Probably could have controlled the cue ball a little bit better, but he has given himself, I think, the 5 passes to the right middle, so he's still got a chance here. Big frame this in a rest of 4. He definitely doesn't want to go a 3-1 down. Motorcar predicts Charlie makes a comeback and wins the event. Long way to go. Oh wow, he's gone for the cut. I don't know about that. Maybe the 5 didn't pass. But he has gained a bit of control down here on the right hand side, so it's not a complete disaster. Who are you playing? Out there on the left? Did you beat Healy last night? Both games?
Oh, you did, yeah.
How much? A little hustler, aren't you?
He takes advantage of them.
I was drinking too.
I was drinking too. He could barely open up his eyes, mate. That's why he couldn't see the table.
Daniel Cole, watch out for Daniel Cole. He's a hustler, taking money off drunk people all week.
Hey Darren, what's that? Yeah, our trophy, hey.
Yeah, nice work from Denise. She's worked her way down to this side of the table. I think she'll be trying to get the 10 in behind the 5.
This is our trophy we won for the first division.
Yeah, up on the right side, on the right corner there, Dwayne. I think Dwayne just missed the black in the middle for a 1-0 lead.
That's quite cool, eh? Tinder in.
If you actually look at the names, someone got up and had a look at the names on the trophy. The teams
Is it individuals or teams?
Teams. So if you look at the teams that won, it's the back.
What is that? Is that the one?
Division 1.
Woolston's pretty
Oh, is that the
consistent.
team's
Yeah,
title
yeah,
trophy?
yeah.
Not the that is a shield that you get after so many wins, isn't it?
How many
It's
Woolston?
Farnsley.
Yeah.
Yeah, regularly, yeah.
Where's New Brighton? I like New Brighton.
They're not here.
Oh, they're not on it.
Mary, you might never won anything, have they? You might never won anything, have they?
I'm going to move to Christchurch and join Adam Short, New Brighton, I think.
Why? What would you go there?
Why not? I like the
Come
underdogs.
play in the top. If you do that, come play in the
They
top.
speak the same English.
Yeah, but you've got to start.
Same
somewhere.
English.
I'm all about the underdogs.
That's cool.
See, Richmond plays on there.
It'll
Thank you,
be
Dave. Thank you.
decent in 5 years. You have to move to Richmond.
Hey, why don't you put that up here?
So, just got a little distracted there by Darren. I think Dwayne got that first frame. Dwayne's my horse.
Yep.
I fancy Dwayne to win this.
Where's Dwayne from?
Dwayne is Auckland. Maybe he, you know, a lot of players down here might not be too familiar with him. A really, really good player. We will go on to the split screen, I think.
Is that Rolly?
Oh, Edwin's here. He's only 2 days late.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. What happened?
Can't read the program.
Really? Did you think you were on a different time? Oh no.
Chicken.
Oh, did you miss out?
Oh no.
I get a phone call, you're on in 5 minutes.
Where were you? Nelson?
I think so. Down the road. So you're doing a bit of commentating today, eh?
Did you not qualify for the plate then? Oh, I suppose someone probably took your spot, didn't they?
I didn't play Dream.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Why would you want to play that?
Good money. Why wouldn't you?
Well, for those who are in it, I'm sure they're going to enjoy it.
They are enjoying it.
Yeah. Who's killing it out there?
Denise Simmons. She's 2-1 up on Charlie Schooner in the quarterfinals.
Perry Lilly, the old head.
Was he? I haven't seen him today. Was he in the trophy? Was he? If he's playing out in the corner, then he's in the trophy flight.
Oh,
Yeah.
something else as well.
Yeah. Trophy flight, spoon and fork. I think there's there's all sorts going on. Everyone's a winner.
So who won the North and South?
South Island.
Did they?
Yeah, South Island won quite convincingly.
And who were you playing, the North Island or for the South Island?
Why would I play for the North Island?
I don't know about you, know.
Never. Never will I ever play for the North Island.
Just doing Denise to have recently.
So a chance for Denise, long black. Oh, not bad.
So left it.
Yeah, not easy though. He's still got to pot this 2 in the middle first, and he's got the natural angle to sort of run into the centre of the other 3 balls. So if he pots the 2, you probably fancy him to take the frame, but it's definitely not easy. Big shot though, 3-1 or 2-2. Yeah, nice shot, Charlie.
So what sort of sequence would you
Uh,
here?
I don't think there's a right or a wrong way here. It's just pot the balls. I think I'd probably try and get rid of the 5 while he's. I think you look at the balls, the 5's probably the trickiest. So now that he's nice and close to it, I'd probably personally try and get rid of the 5. But there's definitely no sort of wrong way. Adam. Come on, John. John, come on. So He's just got to pot the 6 Charlie here for 2-2, and he does that. Oh, yeah, he should be okay. He would have wanted the white ball to stop, probably about a foot shorter, but just got to do a stop shot on the 8.
Get told off if I keep doing it.
No one likes it.
Someone will get offended.
So here we are, joined again by John Saundercock. Have you been watching the action, John?
I actually did hear that Denise Simmons knocked out quite a big threat in the plate tournament this morning in Malcolm Pollock.
Oh yeah, was it Denise who beat Malcolm?
I believe so, Simon. So I see she's given Charlie a bit of a run for his money right now. The score's level at 2-2 here. On the other table, however, Dwayne Hapimana leads Sam. He's just scratched, and Sam Hopkinson comes to the table with a chance to go 1-1. Simon.
Yeah, you're right, John. Oh, wow. That's so good. That is so good. Oh. Wow. Yeah, chance for Sam here. He's not got ideal position. He would have wanted to just come a little bit further off the rail, but he'll still back himself to pot this, I reckon. Yeah, nice pot. Nice and confident. Send the white around the table. Wants the white to stop. He should be okay. Yeah, nice finish, Sam. Oh, God, that's so good.
What a turn of events in that game.
Who would have thought it? Adam Lilly, the comedian. So Sam Hopkinson to break, 1-1. That was Adam Lilly with his John Saundercock impression. It's pretty good, pretty good. I think John is on his way in.
Who's playing?
How was your? We got Corey Reed back in the house. How was your round of golf, mate?
Well, we ended up all square after.
Did you beat the red?
Yeah, just came in as we finished up.
We've had Adam on doing his John Saundercock impression. Have you heard it?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, to get him back. He's so good. Oh, he's brilliant.
Come on, Kevin.
Oh, God. He's so good.
Oh, we got. Looks like level playing fields. 1-1.
Yeah, getting down to the business end now.
What is it? Quarters? Semi?
Quarterfinals. Denise took out Malcolm 4-3.
I was just saying to Adam, I picked him for the win actually.
Yeah,
So
I fancied him actually. After we watched his first match this morning, I saw him in the toilets. We didn't meet there; it wasn't planned or anything. But
the little note on the cubicle wall.
But we're
here at 10:30.
But he was saying how I congratulated him on his win. Said he played a lot better, and he was saying how he sort of turned up with a better attitude today.
Right.
And he felt pretty good. So and he had to borrow a cue.
Who did he borrow it off?
But yeah, I think he lost to Denise in the next round. Sorry?
He had 2 sets of cues.
He had 2 sets of cues again when he was walking out. Oh no, that's not a good sign.
Denise goes alright though.
Yeah, Denise does go alright. Yeah, she's the last lady left in the event, so good luck to her. Flying the flag for the north of the South Island, which is Tasman area.
Yeah,
Is she?
I think they're in Blenheim.
Quality, so good. Adam.
Is that right? events at some point.
Oh, right. So just looking at the table on the right hand side here, I want to be on smalls. I don't know. Oh, it's Sam that's on smalls. So he's got a chance here. Got to get down the table for the one.
Straight up.
Yeah. So it's just a little bit unlucky there. He's pretty much put it in the only place you don't want to be. Yeah. Anywhere between the centre of the table and there on that line. I don't know if he intended on using the rail to come back out. That's
Run
a
between
little
the
bit
9
unlucky.
and the 14.
Yeah.
Straight up. Oh, he's played it perfect.
He has played that well. Again, he's just ran a little bit too far. The tables might be running a bit quicker today. Free to the middle. He's got to be careful not to hook himself. That's nice. He actually hits the ball quite confidently, doesn't he? It's like,
Yeah, the kids are great. He hasn't been, he hasn't been playing that long.
Yeah.
3-4 years maybe?
yeah, I wasn't aware of who he was until he played in the South Island Pairs with Jordan, and I saw him a bit there, and he looked like he played pretty sweet.
Very attacking.
He's cued that so well, and he
result.
So yeah, it was a result, but he deserved that because he cued that really, really well.
Got into it.
Full length screw. That was good. That's a tough shot. Oh, he's short. Wow.
Not quite as positive as the last
Yeah.
3-4 shots.
Yeah. He sort of stabbed at that one a little bit.
Small pocket there.
I would say he's still probably slightly favourite. Not an easy start for Dwayne. I think if Dwayne pots a ball here, then he'll clear the table. But would you back yourself to pot the long one in the middle of the table, to the top left?
Dwayne.
Yeah.
You're
There's no
talking
way.
the 11 up
Yeah,
top
I
left.
think. Is it the 11? It's hard to tell on the split screen.
Well,
15, I think it is.
There's nothing really else. You'll crash. If you go the other way, you crash
Yeah,
into
that's,
them. don't
that's a good shot. Yeah, that's a nice shot. So you'd fancy Dwayne now.
With the black over the pocket.
Yeah,
that's a
Dwayne.
great shot.
Yeah, Dwayne's a solid player.
So another one that missed the cut then.
Yeah. Well, he's not played that too well. Yeah. Yeah, Dwayne's one of those players that's always sort of in and around the trophy events. Maybe
Right.
he shouldn't be though.
Yeah.
You know.
Very
He's a
good.
very good player. I don't know. Yeah. Sort
Oh,
of.
that's unlucky.
Yeah. He
Right
qualified
back.
out of Auckland for the Super League. I think he finished about fourth.
They had
fourth or
about
fifth.
20 players or something, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah. I've actually backed him to win. I think he'll win the event. So. I don't think he's going to win this frame.
You right, Donna? I'm good, thanks. No, shut. No, we didn't even go yet.
Oh, it's a good cut by Charlie there.
Yeah, nice shot from Sam.
And Sam's made the pot.
Did Charlie win? Charlie's on the other screen, 2-2.
I've got to be at 5:30.
Are you guys seeing the split screen? It should be. So John Sondercock is back again, and Sam Hopkinson has taken a 2-1 lead. Did you see that frame, John?
Wow, what a turn of events. Dwayne Hapimana with a 1-0 lead, and now Sam Hopkinson leads 2 frames to 1.
So who's your who do you fancy to win this event, John? No, in the trophy.
I think Denise Simmons is going to go all the way.
Denise Simmons. Good call.
No, I'll get in trouble.
How are you getting in trouble?
People get offended.
It's good. They like it. how did you actually go yesterday, Alan? Rubbish?
Been playing on the snooker very well.
Feeling a bit better now? Confident for tomorrow? Have you seen your draw?
Yeah, I want to play that Simon Singleton guy in the
Yeah, he's easy.
last 16.
Although he's allowed to use a magic right now, so...
Oh, I saw that post. Yeah.
Yeah, passed at the AGM.
Did it?
Yeah.
Did that go in as the remit?
They just brought up and they said that you're allowed to use it, yeah.
So what difference? I read it. So it makes a difference dispersing the balls on the break.
It makes all the balls touching when you put them in it, when you rack the balls.
Consistent racks.
So every break is consistent, the balls split better. You're not I don't think it changes.
You're not getting that.
Yeah,
on
you
the
basically, if you
right-hand
look at
screen.
basically both tables now, it just wouldn't happen like that.
So they're all congested.
Yeah,
Oh, I
the balls
see.
just don't. Yeah,
So they just split it.
Yeah, they're just
a lot
well
more
spread
evenly.
usually.
I think that it doesn't necessarily improve your chances of potting off the break. So it doesn't. It's still hit and miss whether you pot one, but it does split the balls better. Yeah. Some people like it, some don't. It was trialled in the Super League at the weekend, and half of the field used it and half didn't. It was optional. But there's nothing in the Clubs New Zealand rules to say that you have to use a triangle. It just says that you have to put the front ball on the spot and have a small and a big at the bottom corners, and how you get into a triangular shape is up to you. So it was brought up, and I haven't even tried it yet, so I don't know if I'll use one tomorrow or not. I think I'll have a practice later and see how I go.
So what does it look like?
It's just like a really thin piece of plastic in a triangle shape, so it stays on the table. So after the break, you've got to try and remove it. It can be a bit awkward.
Ah, yeah.
With Simon's breaks anyway, he doesn't spread the balls.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
Snooker break.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You have to work for it.
I don't know.
that's
I mean, definitely with the small white and the reds and yellows, it definitely didn't increase the amount of balls I got off the break, but it just makes them split better. But then, I mean, you're running the gauntlet. If you play one of the top players and you dry break, and you're literally giving them a great chance of
I
an
was gonna
eight
say
ball.
eight ball
So
it,
that's
yeah.
why it's a bit like, I'll have to see how it goes, because if you're not getting one off the break, then it's not going to be a good
No.
thing to use. But it definitely would promote more attacking pool and better pool, because the balls are going to split better.
That's good to know.
Charlie's in trouble?
No, control.
Control, okay. Yeah, Charlie's in control here for sure. So there's a long way to go on this frame on the left hand side here between Charlie and Denise. I think Denise she's got to push the four down into this cluster, I think, just make it a little bit messier.
Staying at the hotel just around the corner. So, leave 3 knots.
Yeah, Steve, short racks are all good for tomorrow, mate. Have you tried the short rack with the spots and stripes?
That's a great shot.
Yeah, really good. She's actually like, Denise is a really good potter when like just a plain ball pot like that. She just strokes them in really nice.
The first time I met Denise, I actually played her at the Sunshine Snooker Classic in Balloon.
Yep.
And all she had to do was beat me, and she'd qualify ahead of me. And I went on the biggest fluke spree just to steal the frame, put me in. She was gutted. She played really well, and then I was just fluking just about everything on the table, just to rob it.
I think I've played against you on a snooker table when you've done that.
No, I actually played well against you, and then you went and did a 99 clean. Remember, I cue-fouled and knocked off the brown off the spot. I think you finished on a 99 break. It was at Wolfton.
I've never actually seen Denise play these rules. I've seen her play in the Super League the last few years.
I don't think she has a great understanding of them, because you quite often hear her talking to her husband Brent, sort of just getting a rundown on certain scenarios.
Yeah. The way she cues the bigger white, though, it makes sense what you're saying, that obviously she plays a bit of snooker as well. So Steve Denton loves the short rack. He'll be. Will you be bringing that tomorrow, Steve? Are you gonna have a go with it? I don't know where they got the short racks for the Super League, so I don't know if there's any lying around. So I think if anyone, Daryl has a couple. Yeah, you might have to bring your own though. Yeah. Well, if you're bringing yours, I'll bring mine. How about that? I didn't want to be the only one.
Then you can share each other's record and know each other.
I'll bring yours. Record.
I get enough criticism as it is. 10 from Kashmir, 6 from Blenheim, and a few odd ones. Yeah, Barry's got a few at home, so I can probably talk him into bringing them. He's, I think it's a good thing, especially if it's. Is it Daryl that's imported them? Because I don't know how much profit he makes off them, but if people do start using them in Clubs New Zealand, in Clubs New Zealand rules, then he could definitely sell a hell of a lot more. Because there probably isn't that many knocking around New Zealand. They're not that expensive. I think they're about $20. Yeah, Daryl has some on order, so anyone out there who's listening or watching and wants one of these shark racks to have a go with at home or in the club, speak to Daryl Chambers on Cue, and just flick him a message, and he's got some on order. He's actually here now, so I'll ask him. So Daryl, have you? We're just talking about the shark racks. Are you importing some?
I have got some in stock at the moment.
He's got some in stock, and they are retailing for $22. There you go. So I'm sure some of the matches tomorrow on stream will have the shark racks. Steve Denton's confirmed that he will be using it tomorrow. So yeah, if you want any, get in contact with Daryl at On Cue, and he sells them for $22. They're fantastic. I'm a big fan. Like I say, I've been using. I got one off Steve a couple of months back when he went to the UK, and I had a little go with it for the Super League at home, and then I used it last week, and yeah, it's a fantastic piece of equipment. Can be a little bit fiddly getting it off, so but you can use a piece of chalk or a ball marker if you've got one, if you need to mark them, and they're not too difficult to get off the table. Can be a little bit fiddly, but it definitely overall makes the game a lot quicker.
I reckon Charlie might try and face cut that 12.
Yeah, so sorry, Daryl's number is 0800 4 On Cue. Do you want to write that on there? Can you write it on there? So back to the action. Combo for Denise. So we just got a bit distracted there. Missed what's been going on, but she's battled her way right back into this frame, because Charlie actually had her in trouble a couple of minutes ago.
Denise left the white above the 1, so Charlie only had the 12. He tried kicking off the rail and under the 12 to pot the 13, it looked like. But yeah, missed both balls.
Yeah, not ideal. She might have to play the plan. I think The plant will go, it'll double kiss. I think the 7 will double kiss the 4 in, but the white's going to be running away. She could easily hook herself behind the 12. She's going to have to play this at a nice pace.
There's some 9-ball lingo there. So.
No, the rake's the other way, Louis.
Is it? Which bit? Hook herself, yeah. Oh, I called it.
Up and down.
I called it.
At least it's natural. It's not going to be a great black to be
I think the little flick on the 12, she might just be able to still hit this.
It looks too far above the cushion to cut it. She's looking.
Don't forget though, she only really needs to put it over the hole. As long as she can get the white back to the left-hand side of the table and she covers the pocket, she's still favourite. Combo to Dwayne. Is he on smalls?
Yes.
So my horse here is just battling to stay in the tournament. Yeah, I don't like that shot. I think she could have hit the 7 direct. I know it's thin, but she probably didn't. She could have just put it over the hole. So missing that, giving a combo, virtually gives Charlie this frame.
Back and forth frame, this one.
Yeah, he's got away with murder really here.
You're right about our section yesterday, Corey.
Yeah. I told you, mate.
Wow, I don't know about this either. What's Charlie thinking here? This makes no sense to me. He doesn't need to do this. Just put the white behind the 12 and then put the 13 over the hole, and he can put the 8 anywhere he wants.
Must be lacking a bit of confidence, perhaps.
Yeah, he's seen sense. Yeah, I think sometimes when you get a combo or in the Super League rules, you know, get 2 shots, you sometimes just forget that you just got to make it easy, as easy as you can still. So the only thing that could go wrong here is the in-off in the middle. So it looks like he's going to try and use the second rail. No, he's played it well. And Charlie takes a 3-2 lead. Or does he?
Commentators cursed.
I've seen these missed. Hope Jimmy Henry's not watching.
Too soon.
Is it too soon? No, it's a nice shot.
Oh,
3-2 Charlie. No, you're on the wrong. Yeah. No. I think it's because we're on the wrong screen. There you go. 3-2 to Charlie. And Dwayne's still on this finish on the. Oh, it's a nice kiss off the 9. Yeah. But it could have been a lot worse. I think he's got to take the 7 in the middle now. No. Maybe there's a bit too much angle. That's a good shot.
What are you doing? Standing to the side or are you running 2 rails? 2 rails.
No, either up and down or 2 rails, yeah. Yeah, that's a good shot. Perfect.
Yeah, he wasn't missing that one. How'd you go today, Lewis? How'd you go today?
So that's 3-2 to Sam.
You don't even have a tip on it.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. I don't know why that's come up. Oh wow, that's a massive break from Charlie Schooner.
Not much of a spread, but he's got 3 balls.
That's crazy, isn't it? The balls are all in the middle of the table and the black sits on the side rail. It's crazy.
Well, it can still happen, but I mean, it's just when you're hitting them pure and solid, at least split. It's nothing worse than hitting a rack that just you crack it nice and nothing happens.
And Dwayne, on the other hand, didn't hit that very well at all, and he's cued the white ball straight into the corner pocket. So it's advantage Sam here. I find that in these rules, it's it's massive to get first go at the balls and get the choice. So important because you're not allowed to get snookered. If you can pot a few balls and get control of a pocket, it's a massive advantage because the other player coming in can't snooker you. They have to leave you on a ball. So generally, when you watch the top players play, it's quite rare that. Oh, it's a poor miss from Sam. Sort of rushed that one a little. When you see the top players play, it's rare that you see, especially on an open frame, you see both players get 2 visits. So it's really important to get the first go, whether that means potting off the break or your opponent dry breaking.
What do you think, Charlie? 3 in the middle, 7 in the middle, 6 up the corner. Black
Yeah,
down
I
the
was
rail.
just actually watching Dwayne, but skip over to this one. Yeah, the finish is there. He just wants to get as close to the black as he can. Makes it nice and easy. It will hug the rail, I think.
Just play a 7 positive, a wee bit of stun into the
Yeah,
middle.
I think I would stun it and then take the green into the top right. I think so. He just wants to just come across the line of the shot of the green, and just be anywhere on that sort of left-hand side of that line.
Oh, he's run into
Yeah, I don't like that. I think he had the angle to hold. The problem with running into balls is you're
Can
always
go wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
Thunder.
Oh, now then, we're joined by Adam Lilly.
Where are we up to?
Now the one and only John Sondercock is actually here now.
Here you go, Johnny. Have a seat, mate. I know you're hanging for it.
Why else would I have come in?
No, we don't need that one. You're here, John.
Get down to business. Hey, Simon.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
No one's going to believe it's you.
Why? Is it?
Have you not been
Is the
watching?
voice distorted?
No, your twin brother's been here.
My twin brother. Oh, I was here earlier.
Adam Lilly does a fantastic impression of you, John.
I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, we'll get him over. We'll see if I think he's still in the building. Oh, he's over there. Come on, John wants to hear your impression.
No, I'd say that'd be most likely a load of wash, but I'd like
No, it
to
was
hear
really
it from
good.
myself.
Really good.
Hey, Daryl, come in.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everybody thought it was you, John.
Okay.
I think Dwayne got a bit of a kick there on the 14.
Yeah, you could have done well, either a kick or just poor contact.
You can
fail to stroke the ball.
The difference from these balls to the reds and yellows is you can sort of see when you get kicks a lot better, especially with the strike balls, because they don't roll over naturally.
Because you can see the spin. You can see the spin as opposed to the reds and yellows. They don't show spin as much, and I think
just a cork, please.
One reason why you've got the white ball that looks like it's got chicken pox and the one reason why you've got the white ball that looks like it's got chicken pox in the Super League is partially to show viewers what sort of spin the players put on it.
Yeah.
And you see that in 9-ball too.
So there was it's never usually good to miss a ball, but that's about as good of a miss you could have there as what Denise just did. So she's actually covered the passage for the black.
Yeah, and Charlie's got to have a good hone at this he needs to get down the other end, and that's not exactly conducive to where he lies now for the 6. He's going to have to cut this and really give it some to get it down the other end to even have a shot at a double.
Because he wants to try and leave himself a double. And Denise's balls are in the open, so
that's a challenge.
I think he's played that shot deliberately. I think the idea is he'll let Denise pot these balls and let her have a go at the black.
Hey, Steve, are you sure it is actually Thundercock and not Adam trying to be Thundercock? Apparently it was hard to tell the difference.
It was really good. We need to get him in. We need to get him back. I want to get John and Adam Lilly on commentary.
I noticed he wasn't talking to me when he said that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Although the fact that he's telling you that, you don't let him do you like that,
Yeah,
Simon?
no, I just give up my time and commentate for free.
Moved off his day.
You know, nothing better to do.
Well, you had yours on Saturday, didn't you? So you'd be pretty proud about now. Still.
Yeah, hasn't really sunk in yet. So I'm trying to focus on this event. So
Maybe we can get you
I'll celebrate more next week.
to do some commentary while you're playing with the mobile microphone.
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'll get the GoPro on the head
Yeah.
when you're down on the shot.
So they can see what you can see, despite the fact that we can actually see what you're doing because, you're on camera.
So Dwayne with a chance here to make it hill.
Yeah.
But he'll slot this in. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, lovely. So Hill, we're all locked up. You got your money's worth on this one, folks. It could still happen on the other game too.
What's the score,
Charlie fixing to double the black in the corner, and that's not a... Well, I'll say it's not a bad leave. It's actually horrible for Denise because she's blocked passage on the other 4 balls.
She's got the back double, I think, on the 15.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's not like you actually want to be playing this shot to keep in a frame, though, or keep in a game.
Yeah, keeping the match.
That's evil. Good shot, though, and she's back in the frame. Nothing to say she can't do it.
I think if there wasn't so much traffic in the middle of the table, it wouldn't be an issue, but she's likely to leave a free ball if she doesn't get the pot. Like if the rest of the table was clear, she could play this back across and just cover the pocket.
Forget it. If it happens, it happens. Just go for the shot. And she chunked it horribly.
Yeah,
I say that, but that's still not definitive proof that the frame is over because Charlie could easily overhit this. I know he snookered and the 12 looks like the most viable option, but if he overhits it, he could end up back in the soap.
Yeah, he could, but I fancy the Maori George Clooney to see this one out.
He's that much of a crooner, is he?
I reckon so. You don't think?
Well, he makes younger women want him, you reckon? I mean, George Clooney's done a reasonably good job of that himself.
Nice one, So we are actually joined by the real John Sondercock at the moment.
Real name, no gimmicks. Act like I'm in it ever since I was invented. I'd go on, but one of the next words starts with N and rhymes with bigger, so I won't do that.
Well done, Charlie. Good win there. Denise played really, really well.
Denise
switch over to
Denise did play really well.
Hill match. Brittany, see if you can find Adam.
Well, I was about to mention how Brittany was sitting behind us. Brittany was sitting behind us, willing Denise to win that match.
Just for the ladies.
Just for the ladies, yeah. And anybody from Tasman would have been willing her to win it. Just because,
Nice finish here for Sam. He's just got to cue this one nicely and take the black into the opposite corner. Bit of pressure though. Hill. Quarterfinals.
Just a bit of a stun here. He's run through.
A little bit awkward.
This is very reminiscent of the shot that I had last night to win that last match in the North-South game. The difference is I missed it, so here's Sam looking to not do what I did.
Quarterfinals there, Barry Cook.
Yeah, Barry Cook, the main event starts tomorrow. The main event starts tomorrow. There's 128 players, maybe actually a couple more. Oh, he's missed it. He's flicked the... not a bad result.
No, he's
but
tied
rather a pot
three and the 4 tied up. It's actually a little bit fortunate, if you will, but obviously if the black had gone down he wouldn't have a shot, but he does have a shot, although perhaps not with 6 balls all open.
I'm just wondering, can he put the 5 in the top left here and sort of disturb these 2 balls?
I'd say so. If he gets enough work on the white ball, he can
don't
he
think
can
he can-
screw off
yeah.
into the 3 maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he can screw into the 4, but he can probably
The
get a piece of the 3.
Yeah. Well, he only needs 1, and he needs a good piece of it. If he doesn't get a good piece of it, they'll still stay locked up or somewhere where it's not obviously potable. So he needs to really give this his all, otherwise, I mean, he's going to lose anyway if he doesn't. Well, he tried it.
Oh, it's not a bad leave.
Oh, dirty free ball.
It is a free ball.
Maybe even if the 3 weren't there, the
Yeah,
Blacks
yeah. I think
close to being past the pocket. Oh, if he gets a piece of the black here, it could be bad. He might kiss it down the rail.
I fancy him to get this.
He did, and he didn't
that's-
move the black
that's it.
either. Great shot.
Yeah. Canterbury 4, Auckland 3.
And down
Well done,
she
Sam.
goes.
That's my horse gone.
So Sam Hopkinson,
I'm in the money.
4 frames to 3 is your winner in this last 8 match. He will move on to the semi-final. And indeed one for the Cantab, Stevie.
So keep your comments and questions coming in, guys. We'll leave the mics on. We're just waiting for... I think we're waiting for a couple more games. I'll just go and check the results.
Yeah.
I know 2 of the quarterfinals have finished.
Right, Evan Carlson and Jimmy
Yeah,
Bird.
I think that they might be waiting for the other 2 quarters to finish and then put the semis on at the same time. But I'll just go and check with control.
Well, I do very much believe that those 2 games will be shown on the 2 TV tables. I'd imagine they would be, otherwise, you know, why show one and not the other?
Yeah, but those games are already out, so you can't.
No, I mean in the semi-finals.
Yeah. Well done, Sam.
Oh, it's
Nine that you must stay.
Bro, all my matches have been 4-3 and I've been quite 3-1
It's sketchier than a drawing, that one.
Stop it. Surely you're fucking useless. Now, what's the other scores? Oh, that's mine.
I do believe Jimmy Bird is still playing. Is he?
Yeah, we're just going to find some results.
We will get some scores for you, but yes, Freeman, Jimmy Bird is still playing and still, as I know, very much in this plate, or trophy, shall I say. Apparently I'm not meant to call it the plate anymore. It's the trophy event. Or whatever you call it, it's definitely hotting up. I mean, forget the fact that these guys didn't qualify for the main event. These guys can still wield, and girls rather, these guys and girls can still wield a cue. And a lot of these players would have easily on other days qualified. But whether it's just due to having an off day or having a bad section or just having little to no luck, they've not qualified. But I always say you play in the trophy event, you get to this point, get to the final, you're making the best of a less than ideal situation, aren't you, Simon?
Yeah, for sure. Just been and checked that all the quarterfinals have finished, so there'll just be probably a 5-minute break.
Results?
I think Evan beat Jimmy Bird, and I'm not sure on the other result. Corey Freeman versus Ricky Bell. Well, Corey Freeman is outside having a smoke and a beer, and Ricky Bell's on his way to the door, so
I
maybe,
can
maybe
only
Corey
suspect
won.
that Corey got that one.
Yeah.
I must say well done to those who have gotten this far, even if they do go out at the last 8. They've done, again, it doesn't matter that it's the trophy event, they've still done magnificently well to get here. And you know, it's great to see them play good pole, isn't it, Simon?
Yeah, and it's been a long day as well. You know, these guys have been playing all day non-stop pretty much, so fair play. Short races. Lots of good players playing today.
I mean, it's what, coming up to 6:30 now? So 6:30 and we're 30.
You don't know what tables are going on though.
No,
Oh, you're just clearing it. So I think there's anyone who's interested, come on down for the Calcutta. It's due to start straight after this event. I believe they are still selling tickets.
Yeah, unfortunately you won't see me there because I'm not really a betting person, Simon. I know that some people have extremely deep pockets though at this event.
Yeah,
They'll be
most
buying
people
up
are
large.
involved in syndicates, so you can get a syndicate together and all chuck in $20 or $50 or whatever you want, and if you win a few horses on the raffle, then you can sort of go from there. But they are only raffling off 16 stables, so I think the prices might go quite big today. There might be some stables that go for the 4 figures. They might touch over the $1,000 mark.
You might get a large plus, you reckon?
Yeah, and there'll definitely be some good value. You know, if you look at the results of this event over the last few years, there's always a few horses that pop up that you can get for a bit cheaper. The shorter races, you know, it's all on the day. You need a bit of luck. Really, really difficult tournament to win.
And you know that some of the favourites, or whom you would think would be favourites, are bound to go out earlier than they should.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
it
sure.
happens every tournament. You buy a horse for $500, $600, $700, or you buy a stable for that price, and they bomb out relatively early, and you get absolutely nothing back. But sometimes you find that the stable that goes for $200 goes close to all the way, and you know, you end up getting something for not much money and getting something back.
Yeah, so you look at the results over the years, you do get quite a lot of shocks, or sort of, maybe not shocks, but I'd say a lot of the top players don't always go deep. You need a hell of a lot of luck to win this tournament. You know, there's 100.
So you should know.
Yeah, for sure. I actually was talking about it earlier today. You know, last year my 2 sort of closest matches or toughest matches were my first 2 rounds against Kingston Tohu and Jonathan Parker. I very, very easily could have lost either one of those matches, and I sort of got better as the day went on and broke a lot better. But it can happen like really, really easy.
Well, it's the first 2.
Yeah, 135 players. So you've got to get, in one day's play, you've got to get past 135 players. So
well, you have to win
matter.
7 matches, don't you?
Yeah,
Assuming you're not one of those players who only just scrape through and have to play a virtual playoff to get into the 128. But if that's true, you have to win 7 games. But the first 2 games, I mean, you still feel like you're cold, don't you? And
you have
if
breaks
players,
in between.
and then you get players who start hot, and so often it'll be your opponent that starts hot if you're one of the favoured players, and you're starting to think, okay, I'm not going to get that easy win that I wanted to get me over the hump. I'm going to need to fight for this. And when you do get those wins, those first 2 or 3 games when they're really difficult, that can galvanise you for the rest of the tournament. And so often when you have even games in section play when you should have lost, didn't, or you did lose and learned a valuable lesson, that can steel you to go on and play better pole.
Well, just in this game with these rules, with these sort of races, you know, playing tomorrow, we're all going to be coming in playing maybe race to 4, maybe race to 5. I'm not sure if we've got the time to start on race to 5. I don't know what the plan is, but in a race to 4 again, you know, if in a race to 4, in the first 4 frames, if I dry brake twice and my opponent pots twice off the brake, there is easily 50, 60, 70 players that would beat you in that situation. Like, the brake is so important, and obviously playing match after match, 7 matches, 7 rounds, you need a hell of a lot of luck, like no doubt about it whatsoever. So
it's amazing how one shot can determine the outlook of a whole game, and that is why the brake is such an undervalued part of the game. A lot of people think, oh, it's just a shot where you get up and bash balls as hard as you can. It's not.
Yeah.
You have to time it. You have to know exactly where you want the white ball. You have to know exactly where you want to hit the white ball. You have to know exactly which where on the apex ball you want to hit, or even if you want to hit the apex ball, and you've got to have that timing. Otherwise, if you don't have that repeatability in your break, then it just goes to pieces, and somebody who can run racks can run ragged all over you.
Yeah, and the advantage, again, touched on it briefly earlier, that the advantage of getting in first is not only choosing the best set, but also unless your opponent is coming back at you with an 8-ball clearance, you're actually going to get 2 goals at the 2 goals to clear before your opponent gets 2 goals. And when the top players are playing each other and the racks are open, generally both players don't get 2 visits on an open table. So it's really, really important.
Especially if somebody's hotter than warm. If you get somebody who's hotter than warm, then they're just going to be, oh, thanks, bro. Break and dish.
Yeah, but you know, if I'm breaking and I'm potting off the break and I take smalls and I pot 7 smalls and run the 8 over the bag, you know, even if I miss the 8, my opponent's got to clear in 1 visit. So and if they don't, my second visit is an easy black over the hole. So
True.
It does make a huge difference.
We-
But you know, it's all on the day. You need a bit of luck.
Try this commentary at all? Did you had a game yesterday in section play where
Cheers,
your
Darryl.
match was televised. Did you ever get to go back and look at it?
Easier. It is hot. We're just getting a delivery of food.
Ah, top man.
Yep.
So here we go. We've just
Do we know what
received.
table, though?
We've just received confirmation on who's playing who. It will be Evan Carlson up against Sam Hopkinson,
And Daryl's got it here.
and Corey Freeman up against. Wait, we've got photographic evidence.
Charlie Skinner.
Charlie Schooner.
17 and 23.
So, well, you've got 2 big stroke makers there, folks. If there's only one match televised, then it'll be a shame. But you want the stroke makers televised, don't you? Would you agree with that? If you've got a game with 2 stroke makers on, then you want that televised, don't you? If there's only one match televised out of 2,
If there's only one match televised, you want what?
the pure stroke makers, guys who play lots of shots.
I think both games will be on. There is still a trophy flight event going on.
Yeah, not knocking anybody there, Steve. I must admit I don't know much about the way Evan plays, but I will say that I'm about to find out, I hope. And I hope he plays really well and plays his shots. I mean, that's what you want to see. You want to see guys and girls, when they're playing, just play their shots. I mean, it's great to watch on TV when players have a go at things and just play aggressively and play positively. I mean, there is obviously a time that you want to play safety and that you want to tie frames up, and you respect that, but every other time, generally, you just want to get it whacked. And yes, you are correct, Steve. You meet people once when you play pole. You meet people for the first time when you play pole, and there you may very well have an everlasting friendship. It's one thing I do love about this sport, is the fact that you meet so many people and you get to become good mates with them. As serious as this game gets sometimes, it's the social aspect that really does it for me. You know what it is. Marino Hoppy knows what it is. speaking of this one. Get it whacked, by the way. I stole that one from Nasser Hussain, Steve.
Too late, Simon. You're in my seat. Good.
Well, you could speak into that, Mike. Simon, you could speak into that one.
I'm not worried about speaking. I want to sit down.
I think I see it over there somewhere.
They've killed my back. though.
Simon didn't put that seat there for himself. To be fair.
No, you actually put it there for me.
I'm a cripple. I got a bad back.
Are they? Well, how are you going to play pool tomorrow then?
Boy's got a bad back.
It was actually good for me then.
I think I ate it carrying bed the other day.
Are you going to smoke some funny stuff before you play to ease the pain?
No, I don't do that.
No, that's silly stuff, that stuff.
What? Marijuana? Yeah, I've been speaking into it, that's why it's on. Well, it's hardly a secret, Daryl.
Yeah.
So for those of you who have just joined in, we are at the semi-final stage now in the New Zealand National 8-Ball Trophy event. A reminder that this event is for those players who were not amongst the 3 in their section of 6 to qualify in section play. Yes, I was about to get to that point, Steve. Last time I remember seeing him play, he played quite magnificently. As I say, there are so many reasons why players don't make the main event that they should. I mean, Sam and Charlie as well. Having said, I don't know much about Simon, but Sam and Charlie as well. I mean, you'd expect both of them to have qualified, but due to any number of circumstances they haven't, but they've made a good fist of it and gotten all the way to the semis. Welcome again, Marino Hoppe.
Yeah, mate. As you can actually see on this table, it's South Islanders on this table, and on the other table, on the other live stream, we've got Evan Coulson. He's actually from the Marino Kosi Club from up north. And as what you were saying before, is Sam Hopkins. He's actually from the South Island as well. So we've got 3 south and 1 north.
Not surprised.
No, 2 each.
You do indeed. I mean, not necessarily like it's about which island you're from, but it's just about watching these guys who, you know, are still playing some awesome pole despite not being in the main event.
Yeah.
They've not let it get to them. They're going to make the most of it.
Yes, that's actually the beauty thing about with these guys didn't qualify, but we all mention of these guys. Yes, they should have qualified in the main event.
Okay,
but that's the hardest part about this type of tournament.
Yeah, and there you go.
This is the hardest part about what this tournament is, that you never know who's going to qualify and who's not.
Well, exactly. I mean, so many times you will hear players say you need to get 3 wins to qualify. That's not necessarily true. One section in every between 8 and 10 roughly, you will have a player with 3 wins who doesn't qualify. And I mean, your section has a lot to do with that, as well as how you play. You may play reasonably well and get 3 wins, but you may not have the frame count go your way, or I mean, you might have the one player that everybody beats up, and it just is a case of how many frames you drop to them.
Well,
all sorts of things happen.
That's actually kind of true there, John, is that even being the top seed of your section, it's not about being the top seed or anything in your section, it's about playing your hardest out. And
even Simon will be able to agree with me on this one, is that you have to play the table, not the player, or the table. At the table.
Well, you both play on the same table, so exactly. I mean,
Nervous, John?
never. Apologies for my wayward hand. That was me. I hold my hands up.
Barely. Alright,
Oops.
I know I said Corey was from the south, but he's actually from the north. So we've got two south, two north, in different semi-finals. So hopefully the south, hopefully the north will go through.
Evan Carlson, where's he from?
He's actually from the Manador Cosy. He actually plays really well.
Oh yes, and Corey's from New Plymouth. That's right. No, true you are.
You know, Evan Carlson, I've actually played him through the last 6 months, and hardly able to get a shot out of him. He's been doing clearances, but not only that, he's always had the safety shot in there, but that is mine as well. He's actually a really good player. He knows how to play the game. He's mainly a snooker player. He'd rather play snooker instead of football.
Well, that's where he gets that lovely stroke from that you will see, and I mean you'll see it hopefully now when he plays this shot.
Are we talking about Corey Freeman here?
Yes, we are, Adam.
So we're joined
Spot
by
the
John
difference.
Sandercock's brother.
Oh, what a lovely touch by Corey Freeman there, just to lay the 6 over the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Your turn, Adam.
Did that actually sound like me, folks? I admit freely to hating the sound of my own voice played back at me. I hate it.
Well, put it this way, I was commentary the North-South match last night, and I actually clicked on Facebook because I was on Facebook, and I didn't realise I heard my own voice. And the funny thing about it is that I sound totally different when I was actually talking.
It's funny that, because you actually do sound different to how you perceive your voice to sound. There is a brain process responsible for that, and I cannot pin it down, but there is an actual reason for why your voice sounds different to you than it does to everybody else, or when you go to play it back, for example.
You know, it's actually totally true, the genres of...
Have a look table.
Have a look how you actually played that shot. Put in 3 in front
Yes,
of
it did. Yes, it did. Okay, well...
Charlie's got a good chance to play both them balls out of there now.
Okay, I'll cop to it. He can stay away from my bollocks, thank you very much. They're mine, damn it.
Oh, don't be like that, Steve. I'm pretty sure you'll love it afterwards.
No, I think it's just, it's not the same sort of feeling, I'm afraid.
How would you know? Have you tried it?
No, but I'm just trying to imagine it, and it doesn't imagine the right way. Thus it must not be correct.
Charlie's actually 3 ball there.
Free ball.
Those players, those guys that's just come on, new to our rules. What actually happens from here is that Charlie's got a free ball here. So he's actually got an opportunity to either nominate the opposition's ball, or he can play his own ball.
Well,
You have to at least see both sides on your own ball there, mate.
Yes, you must see both extreme sides of at least one of your object balls. And Corey, to remind you, is on the unders, but he nominated the 14, which is an over, for his free ball. Looking to bury that white ball behind the 2 as well to leave Charlie only the 9 and the 12 here. I'm picking maybe Charlie will run the 12 over towards the black and tie it up. What do you think, Marino?
Yeah, the way he can actually look at it at the moment is actually about to play the planter on the 10 and 11, as he played it nice and perfect.
Didn't bury him far enough. He got up from the grave, didn't he? Didn't bury him far enough.
That's actually not too bad because he could easily just play the cut, play the 14 into the middle, and then play the 11. I don't know. And then, his whole plan from here is to try and put down all his balls, and then that's when he will break up those other two balls. That's his whole plan from there. I've got a funny feeling, or if he was going to play those two balls, he would have played a lot more earlier.
What do you reckon? He'll play a double here? He'll
No,
play a
no,
double, or he'll try and cover the two.
He'll actually try and put down this 14. Which he actually has done. And from here, he can either go for a cut, get onto the 12, put down the 12, and then break up those two balls, or because if he tries to break up those two balls now, as he's actually looking at the moment, there's actually no point because of what the level where it is.
Well, that's getting it. That would truly be getting it whacked if he does that. But obviously, the option to put the 12 onto the 8 and tie the 8 up is still there.
Yep.
So I mean, hello, oh, hold all tickets.
He's actually not hurt some played that too badly from there. 'Cause he
From
doesn't
where he hit it and where everything went.
Yeah.
Why does that always seem to happen? You hit a ball like that, the balls are moved everywhere and the white ends up rubbish. Why?
It all depends how you play the white ball, eh? People say, yeah, it turns out to be a fluke, but it's basically when you look at the shots that you actually be playing, it's actually basically similar of where that actual object ball is going to be going to where it's going to be hitting. And I think that's most players, how they play it, think it's going to be, yeah, that's where it's going to end up. But obviously it doesn't.
Well, you expect the balls to spread, don't you? And you don't expect the white to end up anywhere near another object ball, but all the surface area of the table, it's just as likely it'll end up behind something and leave you screwed.
Yes. That's actually totally true.
What do you reckon here, Marino? Is he going to try to put it onto the 6?
No, my advice is to actually put the 9 in between just like how you played it now.
Well, he got it whacked and he's left Corey a couple of difficult shots.
That's actually a really good shot, and that's when you're playing like that type of shot, you're about to actually do that. So with him,
leave it blocked.
I think Charlie should have done that before though, when he had that two covered up with that 14 over the back.
Well, that's the thing is having the two come out by the middle back is that with that he still had two balls stuffed up from where his balls are. So that's the only reason why he left it for a little bit later on down the track. See now, he's got two options.
He's put it on the cosh. I think he was trying to put the white ball somewhere where the 12 and the 8 block the 9, but he's put the 6 on the cosh, which doesn't help him at all. If he'd left the 6 over the pocket or near the pocket, that would have been real pressure on Charlie, but Charlie does have a few more options for a safety if he wants them.
Right, on the other table there, John, we've got Evan Colson and Sam. And Evan's from north, Sam's from the south, and it's 1-0 to the north at the moment.
Sam at the table.
And Sam at the table. It's actually a little bit of an interesting shot how Sam played, actually.
I was about to say he got a bit lucky, but maybe the 2 can be seen there for Charlie. For Corey, rather.
But by the looks of it, where the 2 is now in the white ball, I'm pretty sure we're going to cut down that 2 quite convincingly and just come up right off.
Watch the white ball. Watch the white ball.
They should come off 2 cushions and nice and easy. Okay.
Oh, good pace. Didn't even bring the in off into the play. I've seen shots like those going off several times, but no, he played that very, very well.
I've seen players just do overcut on those and only goes in and just come up 2 cushions and you similar like you're right from there.
Oh, how did that go in from there? That was a horrible angle to go and off on.
That's the funny
Catch
thing
a
about-
jaw.
That's-
Do anything. Do a backflip. Just don't go and off.
That's the funny thing about when you actually see that shot. If we actually played the replay on it, it actually would have hit the jaw, and with the side they actually put it on, wouldn't have stayed
Oh,
out.
did it? Wait, it sucked it into the
Yeah.
pocket. Do you
Yeah.
think?
Yeah.
Or the side. When it hit the inside of the jaw, the side was running with the jaw, so it sort of rubbed in.
Yeah. And when you're playing those type of shots, you need to look out for that type of shot. Most people think, oh yeah, it's just going to hit the jaw and come back up, but it doesn't. When you're playing that type of side to actually run across for it, see with that 6 where it was, you could easily just play a natural angle with that.
Obviously, he had a different idea to us. Oh, lovely little leak. Lovely leaky shot.
And with Charlie, I've seen him play in mixed pairs. I can't remember who was his partner down up in Auckland.
Mixed pairs.
Yeah. He played up in mixed pairs over at Auckland. He actually won the Northern Area Open. The mixed pairs, sorry mate. The mixed pairs he actually won. And he actually played
Shot.
really, really well. Not even that, his partner played really well. I wish I knew actually the name, but I couldn't remember.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie?
So, 1-0 to Charlie in this match. 1-0 to Evan Carlson in the other match against Sam Hopkinson.
Sam at the table.
Yes, currently at the table. Had a free ball, tried to pot the 4, missed it.
So from here with on Evan and Sam, I expect Evan just putting the 12 in the pocket there.
Yeah, it looks like there's enough room to get that 12 past the black, or off the cushion and then off the black. There's sorry, what am I looking at? Jesus, he's on smalls.
Oh, he's on small.
Yeah.
So from there, I'm expecting him from trying to finish off over here. He's actually really good on the sides to get back down. He actually played that real perfect for the 6. That's actually the one.
I mean, the one
So-
could be a problem, couldn't it, Marino?
I actually thought he actually might play the. I actually thought he might actually play the 6 onto the one, but then again.
Doesn't I don't think it doesn't pass the black.
No, it doesn't pass the black. It definitely doesn't pass the black. But if he played the 6, Canada into the 12, he might be alright to get on back onto the 1 again and leave the 2 for the easiest ball afterwards.
I'm not following.
You got me some smokes?
I'm not following Marino.
Just where the balls were situated.
I think he's hooked himself. I'm looking at Charlie's game. I think he's hooked himself. Top cushion into the 1 if he hasn't, but that's not good early in the frame. Not with the balls as open as they are.
He's actually not too bad at this stage. He's 1-0 up, race to 4. He's put Corey under pressure at this point in time. And he tried to go for the double and he actually left it not too bad.
Sammy back into that match. We did not miss that double that he just played. Lovely shot. Yes, and slots that down the rail, and now here's that chance for that shot I was talking about. That the shot I thought Evan had, but I forgot that he was on the other set.
Yeah. So
No, it was on by itself. He didn't need the black. And now the black for the win, and there we are, knotted at 1. Oh, long 10 jawed. With very good leave too if he had got that. Managing to get himself down the other end of the table where a lot of the work was. It's a pretty nice layout here for Charlie, though. In fact, it's a good layout for both players, but now Charlie with the shot, you'd expect him to go on and finish this frame.
Yeah. Just the way where the layout comes out from.
Yeah, I mean, the first shot was pretty good, too. You could take the 1 here, get rid of the 7 and the 5, and use the 2 for the black, do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, well, you could go from 2, 7, 1, 5, or it's basically you just need to point up the dot to make it a little bit easier for yourself.
Well, you take the 1 and then... Oh, he did take the 2. Oh, very good. But, yeah, you can... yes, Adam, these are the semi-finals, but you take that 2, and now you've got all sorts of area codes you can dial. 157, 175, 571. It's like Ludicrous all over again.
Yeah. Well, what these two matches actually come out as
area codes, Ludicrous. Is referring to the numbers. I don't think Marino got the joke I was trying to make. Too obscure, perhaps.
Yeah, so those guys have just come on. Adam Shaw, yes, these are the 2 semi-finals of the trophy events. And yes, we do actually have a flights event for the trophy, but this is actually the 2 main semi-finals.
Yeah, Ludicrous area codes, you know it. I'm sure you do, Steve.
Yeah, I wasn't actually too busy listening to this.
Too busy watching the poll.
Too busy watching, see what he was going to do.
Too busy watching Charlie clean the frame up.
Yeah,
2-1 Charlie Schooner. Or 2-0, sorry, Charlie Schooner.
Yeah, we got 1-1 on other semi-finals.
Dialed all the right numbers there.
Yeah, well, just like I said, if you put the balls dot to dot, it's quite simple from there when it's like an open table.
Oh yeah, and he had multiple ways that he could have gone too. It's not like there was only one way to go and you absolutely had to get perfect on everything. You had multiple options, and that's always good when you're on a clearance.
Yeah, well, when you're on a clearance, you don't want to make it too hard for yourself. And if you keep on overthinking, obviously you're going to make it hard for yourself and losing position off it. With how Charlie played that clearance, he actually played really well. He actually, like I said, putting dots to dots to make it a little bit easier for himself. And that's how he won that frame.
Well, he had nothing difficult. He made nothing difficult. The best clearances are those where you don't leave yourself difficult shots and you don't have to rescue yourself. Charlie didn't need rescuing there. He did it all himself, and everything just clicked for him. I mean, that's got to make him feel good. Notwithstanding the fact that he's 2-0 up.
He's actually in a good position at the moment. This is putting Corey Freeman under pressure, especially being 2-0 down. I know it's a race to 4, but one thing Corey doesn't want to do is give him another frame.
Oh, the table nap caught him. Again, that was in for all money, but it took a hard hook left and hit the near jaw. Did you see that?
Yeah, I actually kind of seen a little bit of it, but
it's nothing wrong with the table. Nothing wrong with the table. It's just the nap. The nap's quite strong on the tables in there. Maybe the TV tables more so than all the others. I know Simon Singleton, if he's watching this, he'll have a good idea as to why this happens.
Yeah, I don't think so. Simon will be watching. He'll be actually just watching it live instead of being on live stream.
Dangerous when you hit them slowly across the nap, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's almost like you have to actually hit them.
Yes, you still have to hit them quite firmly, but it's more having confidence. And from Corey missing it, I think he's going to lose a little bit of his confidence if Charlie wins his frame, because he'll be worrying.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Excuse my language, guys. He'll be worried about see what actually happened from
I
that one.
Didn't hear what you said, so it didn't happen. But that was a beautiful shot. Charlie just played to get that fine wick on the 5. He's ended up near perfect on the 10 here. He may even want to get the black out. What do you reckon?
No, he's not that type of player to try and back up balls. At this point in time, if he actually plays 11 and 12 now, then he might be alright. If he plays the 9, he's going to find it difficult to try and get back into black.
15 for the black, I'm thinking. If he leaves himself an angle on the 15 to the black, he's playing for
He
12.
actually played it nice and perfect
Oh,
on the 12,
yes. Beautiful
Hopefully
pause.
he's got angle on that, eh?
He does. He just needs to run through it, and
Yeah.
he'll be pretty much right on that left rail.
If he actually runs,
stacked it.
So this is Corey's only chance to try and get back into this game.
Oh, he's got to.
He
must.
has to from here.
And Sammy on the other table missing big as well, so even now with the 4 on the black to go, and that's not easy.
That fall's not easy.
That's
'cause
not easy, and not
there's
easy to
so
get
much-
pos either on the black.
That's actually a beautiful shot from Corey. That's actually a really beautiful shot.
Oh, he tried to Marcus double it. Either that or he missed it by miles, but
Corey
Oh,
from
shot.
being under pressure, putting that beautiful 6, now that 2. This frame shot, home and hose for Corey, but no, when he just put it down to 2. Yeah, wasn't watching the game. I was.
well, you also saw how slow these tables are too, but it did help Corey on that occasion. Just parked the ball nicely for him. Should have pretty natural angle on the 4 here. Just it needs to not get behind the 15, which he hasn't done.
We kind of left
Is he
himself
too
a little
straight?
bit a little bit straight, but it should be alright because of he should be able to screw back and come up the 15 onto the black.
I'd say he wouldn't have missed the 15, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. He's burned his porridge.
No, I wouldn't count our chickens too soon for Charlie Winner's frame because of never know what actually happens from here because of having the 15 on the rail. Yeah, it's nice and easy if he actually can be able to get that positioning, but when he actually plays the 13, he needs to look out for that middle pocket where the 15 is. I know he'll cut the 13 on to the 12.
That was a really good shot Evan played on the other table, by the way. He had a free ball and left Sam stuck behind the 8 and the 4, and the 9's not easy. Sammy could do the same thing again to him if he leaves him on the right half of the table, preferably past the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Just get the 9 out. Yeah, there you go. And leave him long. Great shot. Looking at top right, folks.
Oh, fine. Charlie here, he should play a little bit of a delicate shot there, so he should be alright coming up. Just going past the middle, nice and easy, straight break on the 15.
And answered there by Evan, but he's actually given Sam half a chance here, and even though Sam's missed that, he's A, left it over a pocket, and B, he's left the white ball in a bad place for Evan. Oh, he might get it inside the ball. He did. What a shot.
That's actually a beautiful shot from Evan. He loves those type of shots, eh?
One frame apiece, Barry. Although with this shot it could be 2-1 to Evan. That was a wonderful shot he played. I didn't actually think he had the angle, or that the ball was close enough to the pocket for the shot.
When I was looking over on the other screen, definitely had the angle.
Oh, Charlie. Should
Corey
have
has
just
to put
rolled
this
it.
one away. Well, he can't
He
cover
should have
it.
just rolled it, really. He would have been on the black. I think he just had a brain, not a brain fade, but just massive rush of blood.
Definitely a brain fade for Charlie for him playing like that.
2-1 Charlie Schooner, but Corey Freeman is now off the schneid. And now we have 2-1 to Evan on the other table. In fact, we will just switch to that other table for a moment. We are, as I have said, an equal opportunity society.
Alright, John, I'm going to leave you to it for now and I'll come back later on.
Hey, cool bananas. Hey, great speaking with you, man.
Yeah, nice speaking with you, John. I'll be back later on.
Well, I shall see you later, Marino. And
Sounds good. I'll see you at the final.
yeah. Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Not just because it's going to be a really good final, but because I'm going to be speaking with a pretty good fella too. So 2-1 Charlie Schooner, top right table against Corey Freeman. 2-1 Evan Carlson over Sam Hopkinson on this table. Where's the Adam Lilly? Your guess is as good as mine, Ryan. I'm not sure if I could ever actually sound like him, by the way, to get him back. But I think he's having a practice, to be honest. He'll need it for tomorrow. And that was a really good starter too, by Evan managing to get past everything and get himself out into the middle of the table. $54. We've got 54 people on. Awesome.
No, I've got a new phone. I lost all my contacts.
Okay. We can save my number there, bro.
How have I been? Yeah, I've been pretty good, thank you, Ryan. Marino left of his own volition there, Simon. I didn't turf him out.
Okay.
Oh, the billiard but ugly leave. Bad luck.
So, Simon Singleton back on commentary with Adam Lilly.
That's what I have to say about that. Hey, good job, Adam, by the way. I'm not going to sniff at it. Good on you.
Oh wow, that was aggressive.
That was a great effort. He didn't really have another shot, to be honest. I think he left himself pretty much right on it. Switch tables, please. That's one of your new Plymouth dudes, isn't it, Ryan? Or would you prefer that? Would you prefer the split screen, folks? Or... Oh, who's calling me? Hello? Hey. Yes? Apologies, they hung up on me. Oh well, screw 'em. I'd rather be doing this anyway.
Ball in hand for Corey. 2-1 down.
Ball in hand or?
Oh, it must be in the
D.
The white.
Your wish has already been is our command. Well, already, Jamie. You must be behind us. I'm pretty sure you guys are a fair bit behind us because we did split the screen. Probably if I snap my fingers, it'll make it look like the screen's been split on my command. Oh, it's... pretty good. Good looking layout here for Sam. I'm just looking left table. Managed to not slide in behind the 15 as well. Just gave it a wee nudge, but not enough to upset the black. Just looking to see if he can pot the 4 from there. The 5 may very well be in his way. What's your thoughts on Corey as a player?
Me?
No, Ryan King. I'll ask your opinions of him soon, Simon, but
Oh, Ryan's asked, okay.
I like him as a player. I've seen him play before, and he hits the ball so crisply, and he seems like he just doesn't. He's got nerves of steel too.
Yeah, he seems to have improved a lot over the last couple of years. I don't think he's had the best of weeks this week. I don't think he qualified in the Super League last weekend, and obviously didn't qualify for this event either, so for the main event. So
Played in the pairs too, didn't he?
Sorry?
I think he played in the pairs
yeah,
as well.
I don't know how he went in the pairs.
No,
but,
I can't.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't really know his background. Maybe he hasn't put a lot of practice in, or maybe he's just had a bit of an off week. But he's a very good player.
Hey, even really good players have off weeks.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Simon, I mean, you can't play really well all the time. If you could play really well all the time, you'd win everything, but you just can't, so... You've got to let another person have their day sometimes, don't you?
Try not to.
Oh, obviously. Of course.
No, it's Steve Denton that likes to share the love.
Bah.
I don't like sharing.
Well, here's a lovely dude. No. It's Charlie here. Oh, he did slot it. There was a big hole there if he could find it, and he managed to. Does love a double, doesn't he? One thing I've always noticed about Charlie Schooner, he loves his doubles. Very good doubler of a ball, and that's a very good shot by Evan too. Big fine cut on the 15 to leave himself the plant, and Charlie, while he hasn't potted the 5, he's left it stacked awkwardly. I'm thinking he'll get this out now, yeah. 4 could be a problem for Charlie, and the 1 and the 6 could prove troublesome too. Well, not so much now, unfortunately. He's broken them away. But there's still a chance here that Charlie may need more than one visit at the table. Actually, the 11's ended up in an awkward place, do you reckon? Table on the right, Simon.
What are we looking at? I'm just responding to a few comments online.
Charlie on the unders and about approaching the table. 11 may be blocking the 4 onto the 5.
Yeah, I don't think that's on. The 4 does go into the top pocket though.
Is that
yeah,
stigma?
This is tricky.
It's that stigma, isn't it? That white needs to stop on Sam's table, and it does. It's a bit tricky, isn't it? Because there's only one pocket that 4 realistically goes into, so you have to have really good position on it. Sam's just nailed that black too. That's a lovely, confident black, and he's knotted that match up at 2. So, a couple of ducks in the game on the left, racing to 4. Just Coke Zero, thanks. Now the chance. Now the chance for Charlie. This is pretty handy, Simon, to get on the 4. Forgot that he's got a social media following. Oh yes, there you go. That's just about perfect. Just about perfect, that for Charlie. Just a stun shot and he's away laughing. These 2 balls down would get him on the hill too. Simon's just gotten away from his phone for a while.
That Steve Denton messaging me.
Oh, Stevie
yeah,
boy.
I've missed the last couple of shots, but he's pretty much you couldn't have put the white any better. I'm thinking back to 3 or 4 shots away. 3 or 4 shots ago, this is exactly where you'd want to be on this 4.
Yeah, if you
I think he's just looking because he doesn't want to leave himself queuing over the 9 and the 10. So he's just looking where he wants to put the white. But just concentrate on the pot here. Just run the white through a couple of inches.
Nothing
and he's done
but
that. Looks good.
net.
Oh,
It stayed out. It stayed out.
Did it turn off? I looked in.
No, I don't think so. It looked good when we first looked at it, but perhaps it was just a little bit far jaw. Does that 14 pass the 10? Sorry, does that 14 pass the 8? I'm just wondering. I reckon it does, Simon. I reckon that 14 passes the 8 into the left pocket, bottom left pocket.
Maybe. It's a tough shot.
Oh, take it on. If you don't get it, you may well get the block on the black. Oh, I think he's playing a tactical shot.
He's playing the plant as a 2-way shot. So the 4's obviously quite a thin cut. If you can leave the white on the side rail.
Buck each way. I could never imagine you being like that, Steve. Never. I mean, we all hate losing, but I could never imagine you being violent or smashing anything. I used to be the same way. I used to be a horrible loser. Anybody who's played me when I was a young fella, well, younger fella I should say, knows how much of a bad loser I used to be, but I have matured, thankfully. Was there ever a time, Simon, where you were a bad loser, or have you always been reasonably good at taking defeat?
I always try and be good on the outside, you know, like congratulate my opponent and wish them luck for the next game, etc., etc. But I definitely need to go away and have an hour to myself where I don't really want to speak to anyone. And then
fair enough.
Once I've had about an hour, I'm usually all right. I come back and I've got over it. And then I'll go home and sort of figure out what went wrong and try and go from there and improve.
Snookered himself. Sam snookered himself, but have a good wear, as it were.
I think that my worst ever defeat, or the one that probably hurt the most, or that took me a long time to get over, was the South Island Pairs final that me and Healy White lost. When I was on an 8-ball clearance at Hill Hill, and I Joe snookered myself on the black and fouled and gave them the match in Oamaru. That was really, really tough. That actually even affected me going into the singles, and I lost in the last 32.
Well, I can only imagine. I mean, I've George snookered myself on balls before, but
I just
never in a match like that.
I felt so bad for Healy. It would have been his first major title. He was just a young lad, and he was sort of feeling the pressure in the match, and we were 4-1 up against Greg Crowdis and PJ.
Oh, damn it.
And,
it still is. Whoops.
Yeah, that one hurt pretty bad.
At least you thought... No, you must have started it off, Stephen.
Oh, talking of the South Islands, we are joined by the legend, the South Island champion, Mr. Chris Geary.
Big belly.
Here he is. How are you feeling?
Big belly.
Confident for tomorrow, Chris?
Yeah.
You got to be one of the favourites, being the South Island champion.
You reckon?
You gonna buy yourself in the Calcutta?
We might look into it this time.
Yeah.
Don't know. We'll see.
Put a sly hundy on yourself.
Looks like a tough wee draw there in our quarter. Actually, I think we're in the same sort of area there, Simon, somewhere.
Me and you, are we?
Yeah.
I didn't look too far ahead. I just saw looked at my little quarter.
Yeah, it's tough no matter what, but I think
you're not wrong. Ryan, you're not wrong either, Ryan. That was a magnificent clearance. Go back to the split screen because everyone wants split screen. There we go.
Pretty straightforward for Evan here. For a free
just as I said that, somebody asks for the split screen, but there you go. It is back to split screen. Evan 1 ball away from reaching the hill first against Sam. Left table for your eyes. And yes, he has. Yes, he has. 3-2 Evan over Sam. And Corey looking to pick up where he left off in the previous frame.
Where's Evan from, John?
Manurewa.
Oh, yep. Is that Coast Club, is it?
Yes, actually the Manurewa Cosmopolitan Club is where the Nationals will be held next year. It has been confirmed. Manurewa, your host for the 2019 Nationals, so get yourself up there if you're not from up there. And Corey now with just one ball to go. And he's left Charlie sat on his bum this whole frame. 2 in a row. Yes, he did. 3-2 Corey Freeman. So he reaches the summit first. Can he get his way down?
Corey 8-baller. Yeah. Nice. Des Wilcox here.
Hey,
Good
Desi.
boys.
Good to have you on, Des. Shame you're not here, by the way. We would have loved to have seen you here.
Des, why are you on Chris's YouTube? I was wondering who that was earlier.
Are you trying to sow sedition there, Des, by being on somebody else's YouTube? Are you trying to sow sedition by asking him that question, Simon?
I honestly don't even know what that means, John.
I thought it meant
Are
you
you
were
trying-
singing to him.
Are you trying to give him shit? Oh, you don't have an account. Oh, yeah. Oh, that works.
So Charlie scooting to break. He's broke really well in his last match. Hits them quite sweet. Oh, lost the white. Got a bit of luck. Has he potted?
Nothing. Dry.
I think it's dry.
No, I think he's got a small, hasn't he?
4, 5,
Must have- Corey didn't move it.
8.
Yeah, he's got a small.
No, he does. You're right.
Yeah. So well, that's actually really good breaks. He's got an option for both sets here. He's got an easy starter. Probably would prefer smalls. Just.
Unders, yeah. You may even be able to take the 1 and get the 5.
This looked quite nice.
Either or.
Take the
really.
1, get the 7 off the cush.
Yeah, I don't think. No, he doesn't need to do that. Yeah, he doesn't need to do that.
Oh, now take it and get the 7 off the cush.
Yeah, but you.
Yes, I know it's one shot.
No, but people develop balls when they don't need to. Like the 7 goes perfectly down the rail into the pocket. When you're developing the ball, you risk not landing on a shot.
Kind of like he did there.
Yeah, so he's just making it a little bit more difficult for himself.
I think you realise the risk before you play the shot, don't you? You know that there's dirty and off left table. Yes, it is. By the way, Malcolm, it's great to see this go out to an audience. Not just those who are at the event or having to rely on Facebook or other forms of social media for your scores and so forth. You can watch it live and listen to us Muppets talk about the game.
Why are you
that's
not?
a great shot, Charlie.
Why are you not here this year, Malcolm? I think Malcolm
Hussey.
Usually partner Tony Van Wyck.
I'm not entirely sure. Yes, it was Summit Monga this year who partnered Tony Van Wyck. But if it is usually Malcolm, then
Got a good chance to come fire back at Corey with an 8-ball for himself. So pretty good standard here.
Back to the corner side.
Oh, 7 in the middle, nearly. Left. I was looking at the left table there, Simon. That was just about an awesome double off the top rail into the middle pocket.
Yeah, just a stop shot and then a straight black into the corner.
Just another wee stop
Yeah,
shot.
I think has he got a little bit of angle?
He does.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
You have to be careful you don't put too much on it and get snookered.
You should be okay.
Whap. This shot that Sam played, just whap into the corner pocket. Gave that some fair giddy up too. Oh, back for the...
Yeah,
yes.
Nice, Charlie. Good 8-ball.
Hill game. And once again, we are giving you good value for money here. Even if you're not paying any, you'd be wishing you were. 3 each, 3-2 other match. How do you like it? How are you liking it, Simon? Once you look up.
What's that?
How are you liking it, Simon? Are you liking this? Is it
Liking
good?
what? Yeah, it's great.
The play.
It's great.
Even they're looking for the top pocket and nearly finding it.
Just finished, or?
Semi-final of the flight.
Oh, okay.
Those two matches have just finished, for those of you who are interested. Ivan Tedderson, the winner over Brian Cater, 3-1. Perry Lilly, the winner over Tom Safara, 3-2. Although Daryl's put him down as Tom Safari. What do you think about that?
What's his name?
Tom Safara.
No, I don't know.
I suppose it kind of sounds like it, but it's not, so... I'd have to give you a poor rating there for that, Daryl. Oh, get the work.
Big shot from Corey here. Not easy. Got to cue it well, keep his head still. Cue through the ball. Oh, look at that. That's some lucky.
Oh, he
it's
got
lucky.
the luck.
Yeah, I was just watching his technique there, and he stayed so still on the shot. That was really, really good.
And that prolonged pause before the delivery through the cue ball.
Yeah, because it's quite a big shot.
I
Hill.
was saying before about how good his stroke is on the white ball and how well he hits it. Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, it was really, really good. Really good technique.
So I was just saying the girls are
So,
that's...
Can we see a third 8-ball in a
on your
row?
phone, isn't
Good
it?
chance.
Come on, Charlie.
Well,
that's
you
Stevie D.
You can shout, "Come on, Charlie," all you want, but he's sat in his chair and he's not getting up anytime soon. So there's not a lot he can do.
Hopes and prayers don't work, folks, I'm afraid. Not in this situation, at least.
He's just overhit that. He's just over here. He's still got the 14 to the centre, but I don't think the 9 passes.
Oh, and that's a good split by Evan on the other table. Got the black and the 7 away from each other, and they're all on here.
Is that for the match as well? Yeah.
That is for the match.
Back
This
on the
clearance
table.
for the match.
Table on the right. Corey's actually got a natural angle here. He just has to drop the 14 and control the pace of the white, and he'll drop in behind the cluster in the middle of the table. Oh, he's got a massive
That's
kick.
a dirty kick.
Yeah.
Get the white cleaned.
Like we were talking about that earlier with the advantage of having the stripes on the table. You can actually see the kicks, and he hit that, and the ball was turning sideways.
It was a wobbly drunken sailor, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I've seen so many kicks in this tournament. I've had to ask for the white ball to be clean more times than I'd like. I'm hashtag not whinging, but it does somewhat annoy me that you do get kicks.
There's not a lot you can do about it. It's just part of the game. Same for everyone. And just hope that it doesn't happen at a vital stage.
This black for the match on the left table. It looks like it passes the 12, so here we go. This for a berth in the final, and he's nailed it.
Yeah,
excellent stuff from Evan Carlson there, beating Sam Hopkinson 4 frames to 3. He awaits the
4-2.
winner 4 frames to 2. Yeah, thanks, Simon. And he will await the winner of the match on the right. We will go to the match on the right, in fact. Now that we've only got one table to look at, it should be a little bit easier, Simon.
Yeah, so Corey sort of missing that chance when he ran into the 9. He just overhit it and then got the kick on the 14. So it looks like it's going to turn tactical now. Not completely sure of Corey's background, but I think Charlie would be pretty experienced in frames like this in a hill situation. So
well,
you'd have to fancy.
I mean, he plays a lot of inter-club, doesn't he? I mean,
you'd have to make Charlie favourite here.
I mean, inter-club in Christchurch is pretty cutthroat, and I'm sure he's been in this situation many times. Just goes
he is a potter. He's aggressive.
Yeah, he is, and
that's
that's what you need in this situation, because they're there if you're willing to play the shots.
So again, the defensive option would be to just tuck the 4 in around the corner and leave the white on the right-hand side of the table, or even send the white back up the table. But I think that Charlie's going to pop the 7 here and play the cannon. And if it comes out right, he will have a great chance of the match. I think he's going to be aggressive here. He just wants to hit the 9-ball sort of 3/4 ball.
To get a good push on the 4,
yeah, well, the
right?
4's going to go straight towards the corner, but he wants to make sure he doesn't hook himself behind the 9, so he doesn't want to hit the 9 full because the white can stick there.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? If the white sticks here, it pretty much kills it.
And if he hits the 9 too thin with the white, then he loses the white as well. So it's not easy with the rest. He's still got a shot to play here.
And he doesn't get the split.
Yeah. So he wants to hit this pretty solid and just off full.
Drop kick. Oh, he
that's
did.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good shot.
And he got the bounce too.
So just one big positional shot here. He's got a bit of traffic. He's quite close. He's quite close to the rail, so he has got a shot to play.
Give it lots and lots of screw, eh?
Pretty easy to run out of position if you go that way. I think I would like. Oh, I don't know. It depends on the angle. It'd be good to go off 2 rails, and he wants to hit just below the middle pocket. And if he hits just below the middle pocket, he's naturally going to be heading inside the stripe, like in through the gap between the stripes. That's the way he's gone.
Yeah, he did, and
yeah, there you go. That's a great shot.
It looked like he was trying to get.
I would have played it as well.
It looked like he was trying to bust the black out too. Was he?
No, I think he's just overhit it.
Maybe
he just let his arm go.
I mean, maybe he didn't need to actually do that.
He got the
black
angle.
Looks like it's on in the middle to the left.
He got the angle spot on, so he deserved a bit of luck. Oh, he's missed. Wow. So I think
he lifted his head.
Well, he did exactly the same there as what he did on the shot on the shot previous. He just sort of he's let his arm go at it, maybe a bit of pressure, and
his head
he's overhit it. I mean, look where the white's ended up.
His head popped up for a visit there. I'm pretty sure it did.
Because the black definitely goes to the bottom right, so it's a containing shot
That's
from
a good
Corey.
safety.
That's a good shot. That is a good shot.
That's a great shot.
He's promoted his ball, and he's just going to sit down and hope to just get an opening shot when he comes back to the table. Just get one visit.
Charlie's got it doubles though. I wouldn't put it past him to sink this.
He is, but I don't know if he's going to be on the black. I think he's naturally running away from the black with the angle.
If he hits it at enough pace, he may actually go in between the 13 or between the 13 and the 12 and end up on the black in the middle to the left.
13 and the 12. Well, he's going to be going for the cross double into the corner, into the top left. So the white's going to be coming back down towards, basically towards a 9-ball. I would think.
Well, that would depend on how hard you hit it, wouldn't it? If you give it some, it's going to spread heaps. You may even spread it into the 13.
No, I don't think he's anywhere near the 13. I could be wrong. You might be right, John. But
hey, I generally defer to you for these because
I think he's passing the 13. So, and then it'd be quite difficult to hold for the black into the top left.
My white ball positioning's not as good as yours. So generally I would defer to you with these shots.
Oh, you were right. Although he's hit it thick. Yeah, he's come up that inside. Well, chance for Corey.
That wasn't far away, was it? But it's just
Corey
come
played
off the pocket slightly too. So Corey, for a starter, may want to play the 14 here.
No, it doesn't need to. Doesn't need to be anywhere near that 2. We'll leave that there. Start with the 15, get the 15 and the 9 out of the way, and then all his works in the centre of the table. Yeah, he played a good containing shot, the last shot, Corey. Promoted his ball, and he's earned the chance.
How does he get on the 9 with the 15?
He's got an angle there. Just stun it across. Stun it across
Shouldn't
to... I think he can pop the 15 and stun out to where the black spot would be.
Should have enough angle here, shouldn't he, Simon, on this 15 to get out for the 9?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's near perfect. Then he can run up naturally
just run
off
up and anywhere,
the 2 rails.
Anywhere centre table. And then he's just got to decide where he's putting the 12, I think. The 12 probably goes into the left middle. Oh, he's not hit it.
Well, there's where that 2 being where it is helps.
Big pocket.
If he'd left that ball right over the bin, then he could have put some unintentional pressure on there, Charlie. But because it's away from the pocket, it makes it a fairly big bucket for Corey.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot, cutting it back. Hill semi-final, big match. They're playing for pretty decent money.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of money sloshing around on the plate, isn't there? Oh, these are easily missed. They look...
Oh, he's
nah,
stabbed
he's
at
hit
that.
it well.
He's got away with it. He's stabbed at
well,
that.
I
one
won't
well.
say he's hit it well, but it's ended up well.
Yeah, he's perfect now. Does the 12 pass the black? I think it does. I think the 12 goes into the left centre.
That was quite a nervous looking shot, though, wasn't
it?
He
sort of de-accelerated through the shot.
De-accelerated or decelerated?
Decelerated.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite of accelerate. It's decelerate.
Decelerate. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm getting an English lesson. Great.
And you're English too.
Yeah, I know. We invented the language.
But
does that mean I'm right?
Yeah, but it's funny how a lot of people are still rubbish at speaking it.
Yeah, nice shot, Corey. So one last shot. Just cue through the ball and you're in the final.
Decelerated.
Alright, well.
Anyway, this for the match.
You know what I meant, though. Yeah,
down it
nice
goes.
Finish. So it's an all North Island final.
So the 2 North Islanders have picked the 2 South Islanders off, and Corey Freeman and Evan Carlson will duke it out for the right to call themselves the trophy event winners for this season, or for this year rather.
Why did I put the wrong one up?
Yeah. Yeah, Greg Eastler is doing the scoring, has one job, gets it wrong.
You just have to press a button, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Just one job he has. Okay, so probably be about a 4 or 5 minute break here. I think that Murray and Janet will want to get the finals straight on because we've got the Calcutta coming up afterwards.
One of these.
Probably
the
last
final
chance.
of this is on.
Last chance to get tickets, guys. If anyone's interested who's watching, there's the place is there's more and more people coming in. I think we've sold about $5,000 worth of tickets, so it's a great pot to start with. Could get up to $10,000 or close to that.
Yeah, that's a fair bit of money, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty big pot because there's the way that they're doing it this year. There's 16 stables, so there's 8 or 9 players in each stable. So if and I know there's quite a few, with a pot of $5,000, there's obviously quite a lot of syndicates, and they're going to be firing it out. So yeah, get involved, guys. Come on down, or message any of your friends that are here and buy some tickets. Well worth it.
So both of these finals, the trophy event final and the trophy fight event final, Those will both be live streamed, folks. We will have... Oh, shut up, Tracy. We will have the final of the trophy event proper as the main focus, but in the top right-hand corner and flicking over to that match when applicable, we will have the final of the trophy flight event.
I'll go and find out the prize money.
And just so you know, the trophy flight event is being contested between Ivan Tatterson and Perry Lilly, both of whom I believe play for Richmond. I know Ivan Tatterson does, and I know Perry Lilly did. I'm not sure if he still does, but either way, these two guys should know each other pretty well. We will find out fairly soon also what sort of money these guys are playing for. As we see there Daryl grooming and rolling the table in preparation for this match.
That's how you do it. Yeah. How good was that shot? So just myself and Matt Edwards just doing trick shots for the crowd.
What crowd? There's nobody watching you.
There's just Chris Geary watching.
Oh, he's a crowd by himself.
Yeah, Matt can't do it. No good. They're not 9-ball pockets, Matt. Yeah. Oh, Matt reckons he's getting better at this game. He might start taking it up full time. He reckons he's a Clubs New Zealand player.
How much, Matty? 500. 500.
Yeah, we don't want him to take this game up full time.
So the final of the trophy.
He's pretty bloody good at 9-ball. Imagine how good he could be at this game if he took it up full time. Scary.
He's taken more of an interest in this game when he found out how much I make a year. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's a great shot.
Shame about your pause, but good shot.
Now just work on the posing, mate.
Yeah, I think Matt will be tough to beat tomorrow. He's getting the hang of it. He's getting the hang of the table now.
Qualified third in the country.
He's been practicing all day in the showroom. Put about 8 hours in. Calls it work.
Well, it kind of is work to him, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think professional pool players should be allowed to enter events like this.
Well, he's not a pro on these tables.
It doesn't matter, does it, John? It doesn't matter.
As in, you don't get paid to play it on these tables, Matt.
He's sponsored by himself.
Yes, you're a very good pool player, but your professional part comes for your 9-ball.
Stewart Island? Yeah, he's from Stewart Island. Representing Stewart Island.
Representing Rakiura.
It's a nice place, Stewart Island. In fact, they play any rules on their table in Stewart Island Pub. I remember that.
I think there's one. Is there one table on Stewart
one
Island?
One pub, there's one table. Yeah.
One table, and it's local rules.
Yeah,
local rules. Stewart Island rules.
Never mind this. Never mind this. We're just talking rubbish, folks. So go with it.
Do we not have any Stewart Island players come over for these events? I tell you what, it'd be great to go to an event there, run an event there. Darryl?
Should give it a crack.
Why don't we run a Stewart Island Open? Take 16 tables over. We'll run a. That's what they do that in Australia with Tasmania.
Tasmania is not Stewart Island.
Yeah, but it's the equivalent, isn't it?
Yeah, but Tasmania is a fair bit bigger and actually has a city with more than about 400 people in it. Dairy.
And they do mutton bird in season.
That's salty, that, eh?
Salty?
Mutton bird.
I've never had it. It's one of the things I've never had. Danny Ryan keeps promising it for me, but I've never had it. Next game is just a few minutes away. Yeah. Wow.
Mmm.
Wow. You know,
Just hearing
me-
about
me-
what
me-
you Chatham Islanders eat. Apparently you love sausages. Apparently you love Hella's sausages. I will remember that if I ever go to the Chathams. I'll sell them for big bickies.
Well, myself and Matt are just on both trips to China and Australia recently at the airport, going out of the country. They actually sell. What is it? Power, Matt? Power. They sell Power frozen
China.
in a box for about $400 a box.
In
$600 a box.
What, in China?
No. At the airport, in the international, 8 pieces of Power for $600, frozen, and the Chinese just lap it up on the way out. It's crazy.
It'd be almost like forbidden fruit there, wouldn't it?
It's just crazy. We
They
couldn't
serve
believe
up
it.
in the chippy, don't they? Power fruit.
Yeah, yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
And it's,
It was
well, I was gonna
unbelievable.
say cheap as chips.
Couldn't
that would
believe
be
it.
Yeah, I don't know how much it is. I've never
Next game, I cannot tell you definitively, but it should be within the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think Corey's just having a smoke and a drink. So here we go.
Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go now.
Baz is on the mic.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Best of 5, so that's the trophy final. Trophy flight. Ivan Tatterson versus
Perry Lilly. So this trophy event final will be a race to 4. The trophy event flight final will be a race to 3. Let us remind you again where these players are from. Evan Carlson represents Manurewa. Corey Freeman representing New Plymouth. Perry Lilly, I'm not 100% sure where he's coming from, but possibly Richmond. I know he used to play for Richmond, and he does play for Richmond. I'm reliably informed by Donna, who herself plays for Richmond. And Ivan Tatterson plays for Richmond, so there you go. Perry and Ivan playing each other finally.
Natural angle. Nice.
Kashmir have 11 in all grades.
Another commentator in it?
What?
Couple of it,
So I think Evan might have won the toss. He's racking the balls for himself.
Are we going to have the shark rack tomorrow, Simon? Just while we're on that subject. You were
Yes.
talking about it, weren't you?
I'm going to have a practice with it tonight and see how it goes. And yeah, maybe.
I'd love to see how that works with these balls as opposed to the reds and the yellows.
Yeah, I've never tried it. Corey Reed reckons it's pretty good. He reckons it works the same. So, and so it's Steve Denton as well. So I know Steve mentioned earlier that he's going to use it tomorrow. So
Well, I remember banging on about the shark rack during the.
that's a great break.
That's an awesome break.
He's just held the white perfect
Yeah,
on the table.
yeah.
Got the side ball into the side
copy,
pocket.
You'd want to copy and paste that, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
that's not too bad.
But you could speak of that, right? But you'd have to make sure you stay away from this one.
What atmosphere in here then is out there?
Does everyone have
a choice?
Towels?
Yeah, it's optional.
Spelling,
Ryan.
Ryan? Spelling?
Does anyone have a choice? Or
English?
Is it optional? Yeah, it basically got brought up at the AGM this morning about the Magic Rack. There's nothing in the rules that says
To use it.
Yeah, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't use it.
Apologies.
A triangle's not mentioned in the actual rules, so and there wasn't a remit to change the wording on that, so there's nothing to stop anybody from using it.
You mentioned that on Facebook too, didn't you?
I asked the question on Facebook, yeah, because I did check the rules, and I know in some sets of rules it says that you have to set the balls a certain way with a triangle, and in our rules it doesn't say that, so I did ask the question.
So it leaves you open to racking the balls with a magic rack.
Yeah,
and
which I think makes the game more attacking and better. The balls split better because they're all touching, so it's not necessarily an advantage for me. It's the same for everyone. It just means that you're going to have more attacking pool, which is what people want to see. So,
but does it always work that way though? Because
Yes.
sometimes when all of the balls touch it, they don't split. I've seen that happen before when you've got a rack that's so tight that it doesn't actually split properly.
It gives you a
Sometimes-
consistency.
I suppose yes, I do. Yes, actually, that's a good point though. That kind of trumps mine. I suppose the consistency is what you want. You want to know that you're not diddling yourself when you rack the balls.
And it doesn't guarantee you a ball off the break. Like in the Super League, I mentioned it earlier. You know, I wasn't putting more off the break with the Magic Rack than I was without it, but the balls were splitting better. So you are running the risk against the top player of just having, you know, if you dry break, they're going to run 8 balls against you. But if you can pot off the break, you've got more chance yourself of getting an 8 ball. So it just promotes more attacking pool. Oh, that's a foul from Corey. He didn't quite touch the 12 there, so that's a combo.
Well, did he feather
Yeah,
too
he feathered
close to
wide.
the ball?
He tried to touch up to the 12 and he's landed short. So I think it's good. I think it's a good piece of equipment, and Daryl's selling them for $22. So anyone's open to buy them or to use them. I've got no issue. I'll bring one tomorrow because there's not that many around. I've got no issue with anybody borrowing it if they want to have a go. So.
I'm sure you guys know what Simon looks like, so.
Yeah, I'm not using it to try and get an advantage. I just want the balls to split better, you know.
Well, you want something that's going to revolutionise the game, or at least clear up one area of the game that causes people headaches. You just want that to not be the case, and anything that helps that has got to be applauded, surely, even if one player's got it. Nobody else has,
I think it's,
and like you, they're willing to let other players use it.
I think it's a great piece of equipment. I don't think it's not that difficult to take it off the table or just mark a ball if you have to, or you can actually play over it. It's only if you play a ball really slow that it actually can sort of waver, but you can actually play shots over it. So Evans covered the pocket there. I think he was actually going for the pot.
He was,
Yeah,
but he actually jammed them both.
He is in control here.
Yes, I do believe it does, Brittany. I think the Calcutta was supposed to start at 7:30, but it's after 7:30 now, and these finals have just gotten underway. So I'd imagine the Calcutta will be directly after the finish of these finals, whichever one finishes last.
Both of these players are pretty quick though, pretty fluid. So I can't, I don't think this game will take too long. So I'd say the Calcutta will start maybe in just under an hour's time.
I'm picking 9 o'clock.
Stopped selling tickets now. I think they did get over the $5,000 mark. So that's a great starting pot. Calcutta probably won't be live streamed. No, the cameras are set up in the hall. So.
Can you imagine if the Calcutta was live streamed? I didn't. I say that, and I didn't realise you asked a question about it, Ryan. But tell you what, if it was live streamed, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not going to be there, but I still reckon it'll be quite cool.
Are you not going to be here for it?
No. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's why it's not being live streamed.
No, don't mention it. We won't talk about it.
I'm not going to talk about it. I'll let you guys try to work it out why it can't be live streamed.
So Corey's done real good here. He's got down to his problem ball, passes to the left, and he's covering the pocket. I'm not sure if that was on, but it's a good shot. He's took control of the frame.
I think it was on. It actually missed the 6 by some distance. I do think that he was trying to lay it up because of where the 13 was.
Yeah, the 13 and the black, so he's just trying to get a bit of control. I think, Evan can maybe just kick the 6 out here and sort of leave Corey a half chance.
He may even be able to get underneath the 12. I think there's just enough room to get underneath the 12 and either
And kick
pot the
it out,
6 or
yeah.
put the 6 in front of the 12.
He's going to go attacking.
He may be able to get... Oh, he's gone towards the 2. I was wondering if he hit that thin enough, whether he could go across table and put the 6 onto the 3.
Yeah.
I know that's wishful thinking, and I know it was quite a difficult shot, but I'm always looking for those myself.
Well, he's looking at the 3 here. I don't like this. He's
No, he's taking away a ball to put the
he's
6
taking
onto.
his soldiers out of the battlefield here. Having said that, he's got a pretty good angle here.
Yeah.
He needs to have quite a bit of right hand side on this, but he can just play sort of top right hand side, hit just above the right middle, and sort of spin the white down towards the 6. Pretty difficult shot.
Hey, that's
Pretty
no.
advanced
You're
But the angle is
talking
there.
about it like it's easy. It's not.
It's not. It's an extremely hard shot, but the angle is there. He's got to get that right hand side though, to
Ivan-
avoid
Ivan
the 13.
on the black.
See, he played the shot, but he didn't have the right hand side, so that's why he's come above the 13 instead of below.
And he
You needed
snookered
to-
himself.
You need to sort of hit that with quite a bit of spin. Really difficult shot though.
1-0 to Ivan Tedderson in the other match, by the way.
It's not a.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not a bad.
That's not bad because you know what he's done? Corey can't just screw out off this and pop the 13 in the same hole.
Yeah, no, I think Corey's got to touch up to the 12 here and just stick the white.
Just stick the white
Yeah,
on the
stick the
6,
white,
play
yeah,
safety.
on the 6 and the rail, yeah.
Just eat it.
He's just got to be careful that he actually wants to push. He wants to hit the right hand side of the 12, because otherwise Ivan's just going to touch up to the 6 and then force Corey into potting it. But if he can, Evan, sorry, yeah. So he actually wants to hit this quite thin, and then it'll just be a little game of cat and mouse. But once the 6 is far enough away from that pocket, Corey can then pop the 13 down the rail. So.
Oh, he's looking aggressive.
Oh, he's being aggressive.
That needs to get out of the way. Oh, I got in the way. Could you see Evan trying to wave it into position?
I'm a bit surprised about that because Corey's actually played some really good tactical shots. We watched him in his last match, and even earlier in this frame when he actually covered that pocket. So I'm a bit surprised there that he went super aggressive. He didn't need to.
I'm just looking at the shots that he's got. Obviously, if he can leave the white ball down the end of the table it's at now, it'd be good.
Yeah, for sure.
So
But he definitely wants to keep his 13 in play. If he puts it over a cushion, he's not putting any pressure on. So he's got to sort of he wants to screw the white back to where his chalk is now on the table,
So
and keep the.
Do you reckon he'll try and?
I think he's going to try and screw back to where the chalk is, and then send the 13 around back near the black.
Okay.
He's overcued it. He's just overcued it.
Oh, he
He's
might get a
alright,
pot.
He's okay. He's
No.
okay.
That's actually a good result
Yeah, it's
too.
okay, yeah.
Nearly
Just
managed to get a pot
Corey
too.
uses his chalk as a marker on the table too, when he wants the white.
A little bit too hard because Evan can send the white down the table, and if that 13 had stopped over the hole, it would have been an easy out for Corey coming up.
Yeah, there is an option to put the white ball behind the 13 near the top rail.
Well, you can
I mean, that's quite difficult though, isn't it? And it looks like he's actually going to try to pot the 6
Well, this is
off
a
the
straight
top
double.
rail.
He can double the 6 into the top right corner here and just stop shot the white, but
Going up the table.
yeah, I don't know about this shot. It's not far off though. That's a good effort. That's a pretty good effort.
Yeah, that was a
I
challenge
would've been
shot,
playing
wasn't
that.
it? That was a statement shot. It's like, I'm not scared of you. I know you've left me in a rubbish place, but I'm going for it anyway.
Yeah, it's not easy though. This. He's not got natural position on the black, so
Could be a possum trap here if he's not careful.
he's played it
Yep,
confidently.
there you go.
Yeah.
Called it.
You've been watching too much pool this week, John. You just know what's going to happen.
Yes, I've
Is
been
this a
commentating
replay?
on. I've been commentating on this too much as well. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Sort of put the moz on him there. Wants the white ball on the side rail in case he misses it. That's a great shot, though.
Confident pot. A little bit unlucky that he's stayed high for this black. Just got to be careful what the white ball does.
He wants to avoid hitting the 13 if possible here. That's
he's
why he's
gotta
putting that
focus on
side
the
on
top,
it. Yeah, see? Managed to avoid the 13 and he's run up table,
that's
so
not,
that's...
It's not a good shot.
He would have preferred the black over the pin.
It's not a good shot because there's no pressure on Corey here. He can just sort of flick the 13 towards the hole and send the white up the table.
Shouldn't be too
Corey's
difficult a shot here. He seemed to have chunked
that's
it
a good
slightly.
Shot. That's a good shot.
Well, he's chunked it slightly, but it's still very much in play.
Yeah, you've just got to get your ball in play. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, Evans got a fair bit of work to do here. This cuts, but it's really difficult. Only a select few players, I'd imagine, would try to cut this in. Evan may decide to play a safety shot and take his chances here. Didn't want to hit the 13.
I think Corey will slot this in.
In or out, eh?
He's been queuing really nice. Just watch the technique here. So he'll just keep nice and still, head down on the cue, and just cue through the ball. There you go. He's unlucky. Again, just great technique. You know? First frame of a final. I don't know how many finals he's been in, but just nice and still on the shot. I know he's missed the pot, but he's cued it really nice.
Yeah, for all of you wanting to send your kids into the game, then just have a look at that. That's the way you should be cueing the ball. So Evan takes that first frame. So it's 1-0, as it is 1-0. As it is 1-0 in the other final. Perry, however, on the black and not such a good position on it. Left the white near the top rail, or near the bottom rail, so Ivan's not got an easy shot here. He's also got to make sure that he doesn't snooker Perry, because if he just plays the two dead weight, he'll snooker Perry here. So he's got to give this a wee bit of weight, and that jeopardises the pot.
We're up to 54 viewers, so keep
sharing
share the stream, and we've got the final on.
Both finals. Two off the break.
This is the trophy event. The main event is tomorrow. So these are the players. These are the best two players of the 135 players that didn't qualify for the main event. So we had a field of 270 starting on Wednesday morning. And we're down to 135 tomorrow in the main event, and then just these two guys here. So yeah, fair play to these two. Really tough event to win this one. There was a lot of players who arguably should have been in the main event tomorrow. So these two have battled it out all day. Been playing for about 10 hours now.
Yeah, what, 8:15 in the morning did we start?
Yeah, well, we had the AGM, but it was a
oh yes,
maybe
that's
just
true.
After that, but it's been a long day for sure, and yeah, I mean, I don't know how many finals these guys have been in before. Certainly in a field this big. So
Well,
it's,
at least
it's
one.
A big effort. It's a big,
well, they've been
big
in
effort.
at least one final, haven't they? Yes, I know that was bad.
128 for tomorrow.
Yeah, nice shot, Corey. So he's got a really good angle here. Just sort of stop shot on the 14, and he'll have the natural angle to pop the 10 in the opposite middle and run up the table for the 11. And is this off Corey's break? Yeah.
Yes, he did. He
So
got two off the break, and
both
he's
players breaking really
well underway to break and dish here.
Yeah, Corey broke really well in his semi-final too. So I'm gonna watch the next couple of breaks a bit closer and
hit the knuckle,
and
but
get
that's
some tips,
actually,
I reckon.
Well, he hit the knuckle there, but it's actually spun out nicely for him. It's given him that natural angle to run back down table for the 8. Oh yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah,
There's that
perfect.
stroke you were talking about.
Yeah, I really like the stillness on the shot. You know, after he's hit the white, he just keeps his head nice and still. That's really good.
One frame each.
Great technique. We've got a legend behind us, Mr. Mike Herlihy.
Tall, thin stretch of not very much. Mike Herlihy.
Looking reasonably sober this evening. He's been working, yeah. Got his work boots on.
Got his,
Which are very similar to my pool
Yeah,
boots.
he's got his work boots on that are very similar to his pool boots. It does upset Barry Appleton on a regular basis at most tournaments.
He's got a medal certificate, so he's alright.
It's a constant battle. But he needs the steel toe caps in case he misses a few shots and he has to kick a few things. So just protects his toes.
I never imagined Mike to be a violent person, much like I never understand how Stephen could destroy anything out of anger.
Steve Denton, that is.
Oh yes.
Needs to go dance in front of the live stream. Is
That's-
that with his top on or off?
He hasn't had enough beersies yet, Ryan.
He's grinning. He might be tempted. Are you going to streak?
One each is the score in the other final, by the way. Perry Lilly just got that frame.
The merry guy that I was playing in that match, he's staying at my place for the last week.
It's good to see the players using the cloth too, or the re-racks.
Is it?
You don't have to if you handle the balls properly, mate.
Yeah, if you don't, just trip him in. Say hello for me, Simon. Who am I saying hello to?
Ryan King. Top snooker player, by the way.
These all like live.
Yeah, these are live and they're commentating.
How many hundreds you've got? Let me rephrase that. How many hundreds have you got recently, Ryan? I know you're chasing those hundies on a snooker table.
Mike said, "Who's Ryan King?"
Is he the guy that retired?
Who's Banksy? A lot of people probably don't know who Banksy is either. So
Is that Ryan?
What? For once you've lost me.
My first 100 was against Daniel Hagen. He rang me up and he got back from England and says, "You want to come down and be the ball boy?"
Oh, gutted. That's gutting, man. I don't play snooker. I don't play it, and I don't particularly like the game much. But that's horrid. To get 299s in a tournament, I can only imagine how horrible
John,
that must be.
He got 299s in the same frame. How unlucky is that?
How can you can't get 299s in one frame? I'm not that bloody stupid.
Looks can be deceiving.
Well, at least you guys have got some entertainment on this live stream.
I think he's got to take the 12 now. I don't think it drops. So can he drop it in the middle? It is slightly off the rail.
12. Oh, hell yeah.
Nailo get it.
The middles are quite big.
Who would?
No, you either play it in there.
I'm playing him tomorrow.
You drop it in there.
I'll make sure
He's
I'm
not-
not leaving
If I was
these.
Singleton, I'd just smash
He's
it.
going down the rail. He's queuing it like he's going down the rail.
Does pass the 10, folks.
Oh, I hit the draw.
Was he going for the middle there or the?
No, not at that pace, sure.
John, are you sure you're not stupid? Yes, I'm doubly sure of that, Jody. Don't test me.
Are you going to buy yourself, Si? Calcutta?
No, not a chance. Absolute lottery tomorrow.
Corey here.
So many good players. Anyone can win.
Corey here looking at either the 3 or the 7, but no, he's taking the 2. I was wondering maybe if he'd take the 3 and get himself down the business end of the table, but he's taken the 2 for the plant, and that's a lovely shot.
Now he's got to take the 7 and develop the 1. Now's his opportunity.
Yeah.
Get that 11 out of there.
He just wants to flick the 11 half ball.
That's it. That's what I meant.
Leave himself on the
Yeah,
1.
he doesn't want to go into the 11 and the 1. He wants to leave the 1 where it is and just flick the 11. That way he can then take the 1, take the 1 and send the white up the table for the free ball. He'll have the natural angle.
Yeah, that's a... Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty natural shot, isn't it? It's just all down to how you kill it. Perry Lilly's gone...
Perfect.
Just like
Absolutely
that.
perfect.
Just as Simon described it. On Q table, the middles look massive. They are slightly bigger than the pot blacks.
Not as big as they used to be though. Daryl has adjusted them a little.
Simon to win the final.
I'm not in the final.
Well, it's a lottery. Simon's got a better chance than most, I reckon, of reaching the final, but anything can happen.
He's on the same side of the draw as you, Johnny.
Yeah. It's all on the day.
That's why I said anything can happen.
Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't say that.
He doesn't like the angle on the one, so he's opting to set the 3. Just got to cue it nice.
It's a 3 when if he'd got it, he would have been on the 1 quite nicely. And with the angle to get on the 2, but that's all moot because he's missed it.
I think I still would have taken the 1 there because he could have just played with a sort of bit of screw right hand side and send the white down the table. But he backed himself.
Any rule changes out of the AGM? I wasn't there. I presume you were, Simon.
Yeah, there's actually been quite a major rule change that Barry Appleton got through that I don't think people knew what they were voting on. And that is that you can now, the cushion doesn't count, so the cushion doesn't count for a free ball. So...
hang on, could you please rephrase that?
It's sort of hard to explain. So if you have you know how you have like a back ball snooker? So if you can see your ball, but there's a ball sort of at a 3/4 angle to it, behind it, so it's a free ball.
Yeah.
Even though you can see your ball. Well, if that is against the rail, if the white doesn't pass between the cushion and your ball, then the ball behind it doesn't count. It doesn't come into play, so it's no longer a free ball.
So it would otherwise be a snooker, but it's not.
No, it's not. And so how that is going to affect the game is when you have balls over the pockets. So if I've got a ball over the pocket and you tuck yours in to get a free ball, it's actually impossible to get a free ball because the white won't pass the cushion.
Is this to stop people from playing negative pole?
I've got no idea, but people voted on it unanimously without even really knowing what they were voting
on.
I
I reckon it's to stop people playing negative pole, and long frames and having several balls over pockets.
It's not negative pool, it's a way to win the game when someone's got a pocket covered.
Some people
do.
I know some people do view it as negative pole. I personally don't think so. If you need to play it, if you need to play it that way to win the frame, then
if you've
that's
got a ball
fine.
over the pocket and I've got a ball next to it that doesn't go, that's how you win the frame. I need a free ball to win.
I've got nothing wrong with that, but sometimes you see players putting several balls over or near a pocket, and then you end up with frames that should be stalemated.
Yeah, well, it'll definitely.
When
have
it's like
an
one
effect.
or two balls,
Yeah.
it's fine, but when you get several of them, sometimes it becomes a laugh.
Yeah. But I think when the people were voting on it, I think people thought that it was just a wording change to the rules, but it actually wasn't. It's quite a big change.
It's like a new rule.
It is a brand new rule. Like
in and of itself.
Do you know what I'm on about, Chris? Do you know what I'm on about?
Oh, he's missed that horribly. It's got right underneath it and missed it here, so Corey will have this table here. That one could very well pot. Oh no, it doesn't, sorry. Didn't notice the 14 there. But the 3 to cover the pocket's a really good shot. So now what you've got here for Evan, it's a pretty hairy looking frame. Yes indeed, Kirk, and we've had issues with interpretation of the rules before. Prize money for the plate. I shall quickly go and have a look for you, Ryan.
700, I think, for the trophy.
The winner of the plate gets $700, Ryan. The runner-up gets $350. The winner of the flight gets $350, and the runner-up of the flight gets $200. So there is still some reasonable money to play for here, and not just money to play for, but just the satisfaction of winning the trophy event. I know it may not compare to winning the event proper, but the trophy is still a very hard one to win. When you have players who fail to qualify, whom otherwise would qualify on any other day, then yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, you're going to have to adjust to that new rule quite quickly, Jody. I mean, we all are. This for a 2-1 lead from Corey, and he's got it. So 2 frames to 1, Corey over Evan. Will be Corey's break. Just to remind you again that the players in this final are racking their own balls, as opposed to having the referee rack them for them or having their opponent rack them for them. If it wasn't passed in the AGM, I do believe it should have been passed that it be made compulsory that players rack their own frames. And I mean, this is only my opinion, but I do think that it would lead to faster games. And I mean, you can't complain about the rack if you rack it yourself. I mean, players will soon learn how to rack the balls correctly if they're having to rack for themselves, and then whatever happens off the rack, whether it's good or bad, then they can attribute it to whether they've racked it correctly or not a lot of the time. And if they have racked it correctly, then they have to make sure that they hit the break correctly, so they learn that part too. The score in the other final, by the way, Jody, is 2 frames to 1, Perry Lilly over Ivan Tatterson. I do understand that I haven't really been covering that match too much. How do we get clarity? There we go, we've got a split screen. So trophy event final on the right, flight event final of the trophy event is on the left. Yes, I mean, Simon was trying to explain it to me before, but I was struggling, to be in all honesty. And I do think that in the off-season that qualified referees do need to get together with players to explain that rule, and then those players, especially captains of their team or officials themselves, they need to explain that rule to the players who play for those clubs so that we don't get the confusion that we have been having with the rules. I mean, at the moment I'm flying solo because Simon's actually trying to explain the way this new rule works to people on the practice table, and I mean, there's a whole debate going on about it. I mean, obviously debate's good, but when it's confusing, I mean, you're going to have issues with the interpretation, and hopefully you don't get those in big numbers for the next pool season. That black, by the way, that Perry just missed was for the match. Just to clarify that the flight event is a race to 3, and Perry, had he potted that black, would have been the winner. I mean, Ivan here would do very well to hit this 3 full ball and break the 3 away from the 7 and leave them both in reasonable position and leave Perry long on the black, because black's right on the top rail. That's going to be very difficult to play from there, so Ivan needs to use this opportunity to promote those 2 balls and leave the white ball where they are. And he has done it, but Perry may be able to double the black in behind the 3 and the 7, or even to pot it. Bottom right pocket, people. He's gone bottom right. And now this is quite an ugly leave for Ivan, because he's the wrong side of the table here. So he's going to need to play a fine cut either way, or even a safety if he doesn't like it. Oh, the double, it might go. No, but if he hasn't snookered Perry, then that's an excellent shot. He said to him, "You've got to double this, son, or I could finish the frame." And he did try to double it, but he's missed it, and now Ivan with a big chance to finish this match. Just looking over at the other game briefly, Evan Carlson looking to finish this game off, and he's 1 ball away from doing so. Black right over the pocket. This should be 2 each, and it is. So 2 frames apiece. Evan Carlson, Corey Freeman in the trophy event final is the game on your right. The game on the left, Ivan Tatterson with the 7 to get onto the black to remain in the other final. Oh, and that's a lovely slice on the 7. Has the white got enough giddy up on it? It has. And now he'll take a moment for the black. So this black to get it to Hill. And down it goes. So we've got a Hill match in one game, and it's 2-all in the other game. So you've got 2 crackers here, folks. Whichever one you choose to watch, you can watch them both at the same time if you want to. Look at this.
Where the balls go?
Oh, they sold them for the other table. I've got guaranteed it's at the factory. I've got to bring them down.
So Ivan, with that last frame, has now joined Perry on the hill. Perry will rack the balls. He will be breaking, and Corey on the other table, on the unders, and on an excellent opportunity here to finish this frame off and get to the hill himself. Yes. Yes, I do. I am in... How many tables there altogether? 24 playing tables and 1 practice table. One table designated as a practice table, Ryan. Who got to the semis of the trophy flight? I can answer that for you right now, Jody. Ivan Tatterson beat Brian Cater 3 frames to 1, and Perry Lilly beat Tom Safara 3 frames to 2 in the other semi. And Corey Freeman had to get past Charlie Schooner in his semi-final of the main trophy. And just looking at Evan, he had to beat Sam Hopkinson in his semi-final. So both excellent players and both big scalps, and now they're locked up at 2 in this fascinating match. Yes, there is. Yes, there is, Kirk. There's a massive discussion / debate / slander match going on about the interpretation of the new rule explained at the AGM, or the new rule that was put forth and passed at the AGM about the snooker involving a ball on the cushion, a ball at an angle to it. Apparently, I can't explain it very well, so you're going to have to ask somebody to explain it for you, but I'll give it a go. If a ball is on the rail, and if an opponent's ball is next to or on that ball, and the white can pass into the gap between the opponent's ball and the cushion, it is not a snooker anymore. Otherwise it would be. Usually it is, and everywhere else it is. Apparently it is not a snooker anymore. Corey with this black to go 3-2 ahead after a break and what could be a clear, and he does. So 3-2 to Corey, break and clear. That'll give him some confidence heading into the next frame. So I must have been Evans' break in that last frame, because Corey's actually racked the balls up, so it wasn't a break and dish. It was a break, nothing down, and then a dish. Yes, yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I was trying to nut that one out myself. I was kind of watching the other game when he broke. As Ivan's actually not managed to really cover anything on that other table. I mean, the black's blocked, yeah, but if he gets into the right place on the 4 here, on the 3, sorry, here, Perry, then he can get that black away, and in fact the 4 offers the opportunity to do so now. Although having said that, the 2 down the rail may be a better shot because of where the 2 is. Where the 2 was quite awkward with the 10 being there, so he's done a good job to take it now, get rid of it, and now get himself into a position where he can finish. You guys should go live on TV, as in to interview the players after the match, Jody, or just so you can actually see us commentating. I'm not 100% sure what you mean, but if somebody asked me to, I'd most likely do it. So even now he's not quite got the angle to get on to the 11 for the opposite middle pocket, but he still does have a few balls that he can use for it. The 2 and the 5 are locked up quite nicely to go against Corey, so the opportunity to finish is right now. The 4 covers the 8 into the left middle, but the 8 will go into the other middle and into the corner, so that shouldn't be an issue. He just needs to make sure to explain the new rules. I'm not 100% on them myself, Kirk, so he's miscued. Trying to hit the 10, but he's miscued, hit the 6 instead, so it'll be a combo ball for Corey here. And a massive chance for him to get the 2 and the 5 out. May very well be taking the 10 to screw back into the 5 to develop them. Oh, what a double from Perry on the other table. I just flicked back in time to see that. So he wins the flight event 3 frames to 2 in spectacular fashion over Ivan Tatterson.
Been listening to that.
Picked it up on here. Oh, it's gone off the table. Corey's tried to slam that into the corner pocket. It's actually gone off the table. He's hit it that hard.
Yeah, ban the opposition's ball that stays down.
That's not a... That is not a combo, by the way. I don't believe that's a combo.
Their ball should stay down because it's the opposition's ball.
And also, I think that's a mistake that Corey's made too, because it's an opposition's ball he's played. Even though he's played it as a free ball, it remains an opposition's ball. This is as I see it, so it should have stayed down. Yeah, it's a free ball. I think that somebody's missed a trick here.
Did he take the combo?
Yeah, well, nobody's told him. See, I think people are telling him now that he's made a mistake.
Yeah. No, it's only
The white should have.
free ball, but their 10 ball should have stayed
I think the white should have stayed where it was, and he'd taken a free ball from where it was. I think someone's made a horrible mistake here. I just wonder what happens in this situation, because neither player knew about the rule. Neither player knew about the rule, so what happens? Do you place the ball roughly where it was and you play from there? I mean, it sounds a bit silly, but it may be the most logical thing to do. Yeah, I don't know, Ryan. I've never seen it in the final of any tournament before. I mean, there should have been... You're right, there should be a referee watching this game. I mean, it may only be the trophy event, but it's still a final. Needed to have a dude on that. So I actually don't blame the players for this, even if, whether they should know the rules or not, the referee should step in straight away to remedy that situation. Barry's just there trying to explain.
There we go, the ball's
Yeah, the ball's gone. The ball's down because it's an opponent's ball. He's leapt off the table. Maybe Evan's going to get the bad news that he's not got a combo and it's a foul against him. Multi-combo if you move the white ball with intent. Yes, you're right, Kirk. Barry should have been refereeing this game from the start. If he's just stepped in now after the damage has been done, then that's poor. That's unfortunate. That white should stay where it is, first of all. I mean, yes, he's moved it as if it's a combo, but I mean, he didn't know it, neither did Corey, so if Corey gets the foul now, if you move the white ball, it's an unintentional white ball move, first of all. He didn't move it with intent because he didn't know the rule. I mean, Corey didn't either. So if Corey now gets the foul in his favour, then it should be a free ball and he should play it from where it is. That's how I see it anyway. I know this is going to be talked about, but just remember, folks, that this is my opinion. These are my opinions, and I may very well be wrong. And if I am wrong, then please let me know, and please let me down lightly. Did you see that, Brittany?
I wasn't quite sure actually what happened there. Usually, in my opinion, if any ball does come off the table, I have known it to go back on the black spot, and then just to be as a minor foul, not a combo.
They should reset it.
Yes.
Well,
I've never been in that situation before.
Yeah, well, that was the first order of business, wasn't it? What happens to the 10? Yes, Corey was playing it as a free ball, but it's still the opponent's object ball, so thus it should remain in the pocket. The re-rack. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I do believe that would be the most fair way to... He just played from where Evan put the ball. Well, I mean, if he ends up... It is. If Evan ends up losing this frame because of this, then... I mean, it's going to be pretty tragic, to be honest, and I'm sure Corey will feel pretty badly if he does win this frame off this. I'm sure Corey will be the first to say that he felt like he was given it somewhat. as in it didn't come in the conventional fashion. But this is the way it is, and this is the way it's been played. So you just have to box on with it. No point in whinging about it now. You just got to play it. And Corey's got to put that out of his head. And I do agree with you, Ryan. You have to work out where the white went first of all, or where it should go. But anywhere in the vicinity of where it went, where it ended up, and Evan to play on with a free ball, for me should have been what would happen. But oh look, he stuck it, but I think he can still see a pot. It's a pretty awkward one, but I do think Corey's still got a pot here. Yes, there's been a bit of hullabaloo here, Freeman. Just to explain it to you quickly, Corey had a combo ball, elected to take one of Evan's balls as a free ball by chance or by choice. Hit that ball off the table, and instead of sorry, I've got some noise in my ear. Instead of the ball remaining pocketed, being an opponent's ball he'd played, it was put back on the black spot, and Evan didn't know the rule, so he picked up the white ball as if it were a combo. It's not a combo, it's a free ball, and you play the white from where it lies. Neither player, to be fair, knew that rule. And yes, we can full screen it. Can we full screen this game? Yeah, sorry folks, the other game's finished, so we can full screen this. I tell you what though, folk, this adds a fair bit of intrigue to this game, as if it didn't have enough already. Add another layer to it. Hell, even add more layers and make it an onion. Oh, that's not good. Oh dear, he didn't want to hit the 11. And especially didn't want to push it there because it's a natural pot in position here for Evan. Just needs to hit it well. He just needs to put a good swing on this and he'll be on the 9. And oh, he's gotten in behind it though, so Corey gets the chance back to finish this. What?
No, you just cracked me up.
I've got an admirer behind me, by the way. Oh, that's a lovely pot into the middle. Pressure, what pressure? Now one ball in the black for the win. Just needs to get enough bottom on it so he doesn't hit the 9 or the 11. Is that how you'd play it, Brittany?
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta watch on that. Just that ricocheting, eh?
Oh, he's played run through. Is this going to stop for him? It does. Similar shot here. Just watch out for the in-off in the middle.
Every shot just becomes a little bit more intensified, especially under the pressure.
No, he's going to play bottom. He's not going to bother let the in-off affect it. And he's slotted it. Oh, yes. The stroke stays the same from start to finish, and it's won in this final 4 frames to 2. Who's the admirer? Sam Hopkinson. So yes, thank you very much folks for tuning in. That's all she wrote for today. The trophy event is done and dusted. Tune in again for the playoffs for the main event. If it's anything like this was, then you're in for a treat. Get yourselves on here, man. Just do it. I mean, I've been John Saundercock. I had Simon Singleton, Marino Hapi and Brittany Kidd at various stages with me. I mean, I'll be playing myself tomorrow. I'd hope to not have to commentate on the final because I'd rather be playing in it, but if I end up arsing out, I for sure will be commentating on it. But yeah, thank you very much for joining and commenting, whatever you may do. Have a good night. Drive home safely if you're in the building or you're not at home. No, we shall see you bright and early tomorrow. I believe it's 8:15, by the way, Ryan, in the morning. 8:15 in the morning is when the main event post section starts. So wake up early, get some breakfast in, you get a shower, do whatever you need to do, but just be watching this.